Okay, mic check 1 2. Here I could be. There, that lights me a little bit better. Let's move that way. Okay. It looks like the microphone's working just fine. Wish I could hear myself. There we go. Now I can hear myself. And let's make sure the simulcast is rolling. This is just the. I got to make sure everything's working, so it looks like we're broadcasting there. Looks like we're broadcasting there. Sorry about the stream ending very abruptly yesterday. Lost internet access towards the end of the night. Didn't lose power. That happens sometimes too. But the internet just went out for like an hour late last night. So let's test the chats. And then if I end abruptly, it's probably because the internet went out or the power went out. So I live in Puerto Rico right now, and we're not connected to the grid. Like there's only I think 1 or 2 power plants here. So if one of them goes down for maintenance or repairs or whatever, then the power just goes out. We can't like fail over to like another power plant that's a few states away because we're on a tropical island right next to the equator, which is why we don't follow daylight savings time here, which I am all for. That's just great. Do we need the banner message? Let me see. What do we got? Let's take a look at the banner message. Let's update it. Watching doc/news while working on personal things. Then video editing. And then video editing. And finally, WoW leveling when all the work is done. Say hi in the chat. Kick back, say hi in the chat, comma, kick back and relax. Okay. That kick looks a little weird with that font, doesn't it? Oh, and it cuts out, so the message is a little too long. Damn, I really like that message too. We can shorten this up here. When the work is done, kick back and relax. There we go. Okay, so we move that right there. Okay, I think that looks good. Okay, and this is just basically what's going on. Like I think the last week, like I've just been doing WoW, like hardcore. I've been hitting the WoW crack pipe. But it actually paid off. Somebody donated. They just said Nexius fan for life, and they sent a huge donation, which couldn't have come at a better time. Oh, let me post in the Discord. Let's see here. And I need to update Discord. starting to get a lot of people joining, which is a good thing. I just need to, like, I gotta fix some of the permissions and stuff. Out here. So I'm just posting in the Discord that I'm going live. Got some personal things to do. So we have a lot of news and docs lined up. Then I'll try editing another short or two. Then WoW leveling when the work is done. Okay. All right, let's see here. There we go. I wanted to check this video out first. Let me pause the music. There we go. Quiet you. Okay, so I got the chats up. I got the thing. There we go. We already have a viewer. Say hi, viewer. You're the first one here. I see you right there in the analytics. Okay, very cool. Participants. Oh, it might just be me. Oh well, I know some of you watch these after the live stream ends because you're probably on the other side of the world or something. So hi to you. I will be talking to you until we start getting folks participating in the chat. I just want to point out that like, look at this. Yeah, you can see the mouse. I love how the cat perch is right there, but the cat does not give a fuck, and the cat is loafing right there. That is such a cat thing. This is for the cat. Cat don't care. Cat like desk. Cats, everybody. Okay, so this one is called, whoops. This is called Future Home CEO Threatens Police Action After a $5,000 bounty to free his ransomed customers. That's interesting. So this is Louis Rossmann. He's a big consumer advocate, and as you can see, I'm already subscribed. So I'm going to go ahead and give him a like. And let me go ahead and paste a link to Ross's stuff here because I want to promote him. I think he does good work. He's a big proponent of the right to repair. Like you should be able to, if you buy something, you should be able to repair it. Like you shouldn't have to. You should be able to repair it if you're able, or pay somebody else to repair it if they're able. Not have to take it to the place you bought it from, who will charge you an arm and a leg. You know, let the free market decide. So this guy runs a repair shop and has been, like I said, a huge proponent of it. So let's see what he has to say. This definitely seems like an interesting video. I got a bunch of things to do in the background. Whole lot of stuff. We'll do WoW leveling a little bit later today. But I got to get a bunch of stuff done first. So here we go.
Car, so you buy one from my dealership, Rossmann Auto. It works great for the first.
Wait, hold on. Let's start that over, and I'm gonna mute myself so you don't hear me breathing into the mic. Actually, no, just let me move it away because I do need to comment. Like I can't. I need to I don't want to steal his content because we're watching it together. That's why I link his videos. So and I'm already subscribed. So definitely if you like this video, go give it a like. I'm subscribed to him. I suggest you folks do the same. Learn a lot from this guy.
Imagine you need a car, so you buy one from my dealership, Rossmann Auto. It works great for the first 13 months, but 14 months into it, you notice it's starting to get a little warm in the car. You look in the console and there's an error message saying, warning, Rossmann Auto 1 has gone bankrupt. For your air conditioner and radio to work again, please pay $100 a month to Rossmann Auto 2. You're probably confused about this because you bought the car, you have the title, you bought the air conditioner, you bought the radio, and how should my financial malpractice have anything to do with your ability to use what you bought and paid for? But let's put that aside for a moment. Let's say a good Samaritan comes
I love the way this guy breaks stuff down.
along and figures out a way to make the car work again. They crack the firmware in the car so that the car no longer has to connect to the manufacturer's servers in order to allow you to use it. And you have a working air conditioner and radio again. Great. Who in that line of a story has done something immoral, unethical, and illegal? The person who took away access to what you bought and paid for, or the person who gave it back? If you're the CEO of Future Home, in that line of a story, you're calling the police on the people who gave people back access to their property, not the person who tried to take it away. Let's talk.
Holy shit. What is... threatens... What is this? Hold on. Consumer Rights Wiki, Future Home. Oh, he's got his own wiki. This is his wiki. Future Home Smart Hub mandatory subscription fee. Future Home ransomed customer devices after bankruptcy, forcing them to pay a subscription fee or face disabled core functionality. What is Future Home? Future Home. Take control of your energy and cut your electric bills. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a power management service. Interesting. So you buy these things and you install them. Future Home Charge, smart, safer, future-proof, electric vehicle charging. Oh, okay. So it's for like people with electric vehicles to help you save on your energy bill. Got it. Okay. Among other things. Products. Let's look at products really quick. That looks Norwegian. All products, smart hubs and kits, electrical vehicle charging, smart heating, smart lighting. Okay. Yeah, I don't, this is one of the reasons why I don't own any smart devices. There we go. Furthermore, new homeowners announced that existing customers would now have to pay an annual subscription fee to continue using their previously purchased smart home hub. Oh my gosh. So they bought things outright, and then they later was like, okay, we're disabling stuff. We're disabling the products that you bought until you pay us more money. That's fucked up.
Talk about this story a little bit. I did a video last week on Nest, Belkin, and Future Home. These companies make smart devices that go in your home that in one way, shape, or form either A, no longer work, or B, will only work if you pay an extortion fee and give them more money. I said that I am putting out a bounty if somebody manages to crack the firmware on the device to give people back access so that they could use that device the way they were able to use it before without having to pay a subscription fee. My opinion, if I buy something, I own it. Just because you made bad financial decisions doesn't mean you get to reach into my house, push a firmware update onto my device that disables its functionality unless I fucking pay you again. Let's read an article about me that made the front page of a Norwegian tech website. Tech.no. This article is going to have a little bit of Babelfish in the translation because I can't read Norwegian, so please forgive the plugin that is being used to translate it. Consumer rights activist Louis Rossmann at Fulu Foundation has now offered a $5,000 bounty to anyone who can crack the source code of a Norwegian smart home company, Future Home. At the time of writing, this is equivalent to around 51,000 Norwegian kroner. This comes in the wake of Future Home facing a wave of angry and distraught customers when they suddenly went bankrupt and the company that took over operations subsequently demanded an annual subscription to their services, which were previously free. The shipment also included an update that would render the system unusable without payment, which several customers described as blackmail. If Rossmann gets his way, however, the entire solution will be open and freely available. You can watch the below video he made about Future Home. Future Home CEO. This is considered illegal hacking. When the CEO pushes an update to your device that turns off its ability to work unless you pay him every month, that's auto update. When I revert it back to the firmware it was before, that's a crime? Fuck out of here with this shit. This reminds me of something that Bill Burr said a long time ago.
I'm sick of that shit. That's what the law says. 100 years ago, I could beat you with a fucking mop handle and be like, well, that's what the law says. Doesn't make us right.
CEO of FHSD Connect, Oyvind Fries, writes in an email to Tech.no that they are aware that Rossmann has promised a bounty to anyone who can break into their software. It is regrettable that we now have to spend time and resources strengthening the security of a popular service rather than further developing functionality for the benefit of our customers, says Fries. This is the Darvo shit. You're the victim. not the people that you sold a product to, that you pushed a firmware update to that makes it not work anymore. They're not the victim. You're the victim, you poor little fucking CEO. He says their focus is on reliable and user-friendly services, with the customers the former Future Home in focus, and is clear that they take the bounty seriously and do not find it the least bit funny. Although some people perceive this as entertainment, it can have serious consequences for thousands of subscribers that use the service daily, he emphasizes. I don't think it is funny that you fuck up company number 1, you start company number 2, you fuck over all the customers you ransomed from company number 1. That's not fucking funny. That's illegal. And if
it's the same CEO. Future Home is an Norwegian smart home company founded in 2013, known as the Future Home Smart Hub, a central gateway device that connects and controls Internet of Things devices. Smart Hub and Future Home's own product line allows users to automate lighting, heating, electric vehicle charging, and other home functions via the mobile app. Okay. Was originally sold as a one-time purchase. Prior to 2015, Future Home operated on a one-time hardware purchase model with app and cloud services included at no extra cost. Future Home AS was declared bankrupt on May 20th. So what, two days ago? Damn, this just happened. The platform and its services were acquired by a 50-50 split by Silkcom Connect AS and the former Future Home owners. So their company declared bankruptcy. They created a new company. Like the same people created a new company and then changed the deal. They started charging people that bought the one-time hardware. That's so fucked up. App access disabled. Automations and modes frozen. Local API. Yeah, and this stuff is like hardwired into some people's houses, unfortunately. And you don't get it, you can't even call support unless you're a subscription. They moved. Oh, this is so fucked up. Wow.
If it ain't illegal, it fucking should be. Unauthorized access to source code is considered illegal hacking and punishable under Norwegian law. If someone were to actually trigger the bounty and the source code were to be breached, what legal steps would you take in that case? Any violations of the law are followed up by the police, who have experience with these types of issues. I am not a lawyer. By the way, never say that as an acronym. Say it out loud. Type it. It's not in a bunch of extra keys. Just trust me on this one. Never use I am not a lawyer as an acronym. If you get clowned, you deserve it. In my personal opinion, the person who gives back access to what you bought and paid for is the good guy. The person who took it away so they can make more money is the bad guy. Any violations of the law are followed up by the police who have experience with these types of issues. The variance also refers to Section 204 of the Criminal Code, which covers actions where someone, by breaching a protection or by other unauthorized means, gains access to a computer system or part of it. Future Home systems are in over 30,000 homes. Quick poll. How many of the 30,000 people that have this installed in their house consented and authorized a firmware update being installed that would lock you out of it unless you pay the CEO $117 a year? Did you agree to that? Were you okay with that? Because if that was unauthorized, I'm pretty fucking sure he committed a crime, not the person that gives you back access to it. So the person that reverts the firmware back to the way it was before so you can continue using your device is a criminal. The person who tried to ransom you out of what you bought and paid for after bankrupting his old company and starting a new one is the angel. That's the good guy. He's the victim. This is why I fucking hate Darvo people. Because they can say this with a straight face. It's not that they're lying to you. They believe in their heart and their soul that they're the good guy. The first comment is my favorite. This is not illegal. 1, this has nothing to do with source code. It's called clean room reverse engineering. 2, Section 204 of the Criminal Code does not deal with reverse engineering or intellectual property rights at all. Have we already forgotten that John Johannesson cracked a DCSS encryption on DVDs? It wasn't punishable. The Copyright Act even has an exemption that contains specific provisions that allow reverse engineering of computer programs to achieve interoperability between different software systems. Here we are basically talking about the company actively stepping in and adding a subscription service to something that wasn't there. The people who bought this have in practice had their product changed after they bought it. I don't like this business model because I find it to be underhanded and sneaky, and it's been a business model that's been around for over 30 13 or 15 years. Back in the day, it would only damage investors. You offer a product or a service below what it costs you to offer it. So let's say there's a repair service that everybody charges $500 for. It costs me $400 to provide, and instead of charging $450 or $400 for it to try and compete, let's say I charge $200 or $100. Because I'm offering the repair service for $100 or $200 below cost, I'm going to get tons of customers. I'm going to maybe have 30,000 people flock over to me and utilize my repair service. If I go bankrupt as a result of that, that's on the investors and that's on me. But it shouldn't be on the customer. I should not be hiding something in every fucking MacBook I fix, like some sort of kill switch that I can just press a button on, so that if I go bankrupt, it's cash flow that just shows up from all these people that I have extorted and ransomed. I don't know how it is in Norway. I'm not a lawyer and I don't live there. But in the United States of America, we have laws like Section 1201 of the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. This law has been around for almost 30 years now. And this section of this law says that it is illegal to break a digital lock, even on a product that you own, and show other people how to do it. This law is becoming more and more relevant with each passing day, because every single day there's a new company that's utilizing a digital lock to take away your rights of ownership. These are laws that I want to inform you on a regular basis. These are also laws that we're going to have to push back against and challenge and talk about on this channel and as a society in general, if you want to be able to say that we own, we bought and paid for.
Video game consoles, for example, there's established consistent record that those TPMs are in place to protect security of the devices, privacy of users.
These laws are on the books for your benefit. Trust him. We've seen everybody from Mazda to Haier at this point utilize these laws to try and intimidate developers whenever they try and give people back access to what they bought and paid for. And I think that's wrong. You let me know what you think in the comments down below. I'm going to keep moving forward full steam ahead. If the CEO of Future Home would like to give people back access to what they bought and paid for, great. If he doesn't want to do that and he doesn't like what I'm doing, he can go fuck himself. I don't care. I'm not intimidated by people like you. I'm not intimidated by companies like you. My nonprofit won't be, nor will we ever. You understand? See you in the next video. Bye now. But before we do that, I'm going to introduce you to somebody else who's never intimidated by a CEO of an anti-ownership company.
The cat.
Blackberry the cat.
He hears. Oh, his name's Blackberry. That's cute.
That's a greenie.
Oh, there's two.
Would you like another greenie? Maybe you get another greenie. Clinton, you want a greenie? I got a greenie up here for you.
It's fucking great.
Come get a greenie. That's a greenie. I gave you a greenie. Oh, I took the greenie away. I changed the terms of the sale. Look at that.
Oh my god.
Here's a greenie. See that? I gave you a greenie. And then I took the greenie away.
No,
Yeah, I'm a big bad Future Home CEO. You gotta pay for that now. Here you go. Okay. Greenie on the desk, and I take it away from you. Okay, I'm done with this. You're a good girl, Blackberry. Who's my kitty? See you in the next video. Bye now.
Oh my gosh, that's great. Oh man. I'm actually gonna comment, so this gets more visibility. Like, I love how you can see the cat perch in the background next to the desk, but the cat is loafing on the desk, ignoring the cat perch. Hashtag just cat things. Here, let's PS postscript. I am altering the deal. Pray I don't alter it any further. Darth Vader. Is there a way to do cross out in comments? No, there's not. What's the guy's name? What's the guy's name? Who is the CEO of Future Home. Smart Hub. Eric Stockland. Yeah. Darth. Eric Stockland. Dark Lord of the Sith. Okay. There we go. Darth Eric Stockland, Dark Lord of the Sith. Okay. Okay, that was great. Let me pull us up another video. Hey, Phoebus. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Lewis is great. He really likes teasing the pussycat. That's fucking great. Yeah, I just, that popped up in the feed, and I was like, I need to watch that. And then I'm actually going over to our channel where we have posted lots of videos, and I'm currently in the process of ordering some food because we had some anonymous person donated a very good chunk of money. So like I'll be able to make my car payment next month, and I'm ordering some more food. In fact, here we can show that. Let's figure this out. I'm gonna show you guys how I shop for food on a very, 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 very tight budget. Main display. Okay, there we go. And then we need ChatGPT to. How do you say black-eyed peas in Spanish? De negro. Okay. I want to get some black. No, that ain't how you do it. Huh. Peas? What if I search for peas? Okay. Here, let's put the music back on, and then we'll watch a couple other things, but I gotta order some food. So we're looking for black-eyed peas because dry black-eyed peas, dried beans and dry peas are really, really cheap. Those are garbanzos, chickpeas. There's black beans. Black beans are great. Those are not them. That's them, I think. Yes. Yeah, let's get 2 bags of those. All right, let's see what we got so far. So we got whole chicken because it's $1.85 a pound for whole chicken. So, and if whoever anonymously donated, thank you. This is what the money's going to. This isn't a car payment. I only after next month's car payment, I only owe one more payment, and then I actually own the whole thing. So thank you so much, because I'd be really upset if I lost the car because I couldn't make the last damn payment. It's just such a relief. Thank you so much for the donation. For those of you that just joined us, like I got laid off a couple of months ago, and I've been desperately seeking jobs, filed for unemployment, and like they're I don't know, it's like under review or something. I must have done something wrong. So this is just a huge help. Brown rice. Okay, that's a 2-pound bag. That's a 5-pound bag. Let's get the 5-pound bag. Okay, what about chicken bouillon? Is that how you spell it? How about chicken bouillon? Calo di pollo? Di polo? Ooh. Is that it? This is probably what the move. This will be cheaper than the individually wrapped stuff. Perfect. Okay, let's add that. And then I'm going to get one of these because this goes really good with the black beans. Little flavor. Okay, great. All right, now. Okay, we're on a budget here, so let's be careful. We got lots of beans, lots of rice. Okay, now we're gonna get some carrots because I'm gonna make a soup. Carrots. Here we go. $1.79 a pound, super cheap. Ooh, this is on sale. Let's get one of those because it's on sale. All right, now we need some onions. Cheap, healthy food: chicken, dry beans, rice, frozen veggies. Absolutely. I think the frozen veggies are a bit expensive. I can get the cans cheaper. Is canned? You think should I get the canned or the frozen veg? What's the cheapest onions we got? 147 a pound. 2 pounds of those. So what's half of that? One there. Okay, so this is 10 cents cheaper a pound. We get 2 pounds. Okay, let's get this. Okay, so we got carrots, onions. We need a little celery. These are the cheapest right there. Yeah, we'll get the cans then. All right, so we got that. All right, now, flour. Okay. We're gonna get. That's the 5-pound bag. So I'm gonna get 2 of those because I make bread. Okay, and we need some sugar for the bread. That's really cheap. That's even cheaper. Anything else? Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, I guess we get the 2-pound bag. Got it. Okay. My roommate bought coffee, so praise him. All right, let's look at what we got real quick. Oh, powdered milk. This is the milk here is expensive, but the powdered milk will keep, and I can use it for baking. Powdered milk. Oh, that's on sale, but that's so much money. For grind veg. Yeah, my roommate is he actually does a lot of that stuff. I gotta work with him on that. We actually have a lot of stuff here to do that, so I really should spend some time on that. Let's do this for the powdered milk. Well, actually, I don't want to spend that much money. This might be a little bit cheaper because it's on sale. It's reduced fat milk powder. Um, I don't know if the reduced fat is going to affect the baking recipe. Let's ask Bob. If I'm using powdered milk as a baking ingredient, will it make much of a difference if it is low fat powdered milk? Okay, we'll get the low fat because I'm making breads. Yeah, I don't make any of that. For baking, low fat's perfectly acceptable. Okay, well, let's do that. Let's grab that. Let's go here. Let's remove this one. Okay, so we got everything for the. All right, so I'm crossing stuff off the list here. Flour, powdered milk, black beans, rice, black-eyed peas, sausage, carrots, onion, celery. Ooh, potatoes. The potatoes will. Potatoes will also add to the soup. How about potato? There we go. Hey, Noob Fever. Polo is chicken. I know that much. Yeah, I feel terrible. Like, oh, these are sweet potatoes. Like I live here and I don't know Spanish and I feel bad. I guess I could try it. I got so much to do. I guess I could add, make an effort to learn Spanish too. These are baking potatoes. Okay. Okay, it's properly $1. So if I put, that's each potato is 1 pound. So let me just get 2, and that'll make two batches of soup because I'm also going to put in the black-eyed peas. And that should be a very black-eyed peas, celery, carrots, chicken broth, chicken for the meat. That should be a nice hearty soup. Okay. I'll make videos on these two, like how to eat cheap, how to eat healthy and cheaply. Okay. So we got the bread, Goya, chicken bouillon, baked potato. We got the flour, we got the sugar. Okay, now the expensive one is eggs, sadly. Oh, there we go, right there. We will get 2 of those. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Oh, thank God, those are on sale. Okay, we got the chicken bouillon, we got the ham flavoring, we got the whole chickens. Oh, that's right. We're looking for potato flakes. Potatoes. Potato. There we go. Let's click on this and see if they got anything else. So that's the big box of potatoes. It's also the cheapest one. These small ones like are expensive compared. Oh no, Ozzy Osbourne passed away. Oh. Yeah, I listened to him a lot when I was younger. I think Mr. Crowley is my favorite song of his. Oh well, rest in peace, brother. He made some good tunes. Poor guy. I definitely need to exercise. I don't, and stay away. Drugs are bad, you know. Seeing Ozzy in his older years, I'm glad I cleaned up my act. Okay, we'll just get one of these. Okay, we get some cheese. Now the blocks of cheese is the cheapest, so let's find blocks of cheese. Hopefully they got them on sale. Shredded cheese is super expensive, like compared to normal cheese, just a block of cheese. I get the block of cheese and like I'll shred it myself. Save me some money. Oh, that's the expensive stuff. Now we're getting somewhere. There's Monterey Jack. I'm just gonna get cheddar because it just needs to go on top of the beans. The beans and rice. Little bit of cheese with beans and rice. That's all I want. Just adding some fat, because that's like the beans are protein, the rice is carbs, and we just add a little bit of fat. That's what we need. I am so thankful that person donated. I can't begin to tell you guys. Like, it really was a godsend. I just gonna keep going. I'm sure things will work out. I just gotta keep working at it. It's hard though. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. Like this is the longest I haven't had a job since I was 15 years old. And before that, I was like mowing lawns and washing cars and stuff. I don't know. I gotta talk to Phoebus and Zach and stuff about it in the next month or two and figure something out. I feel like I have rent paid through until February here, so like I'm trying to get something remote. We'll see. Oh no, that's on sale, but that's 8 ounces. Are there any other blocks of cheese? I think I need to search for cheddar. Okay, let's search for cheddar. All right, now there's a block. That's extra sharp. Fine, that'd be fine. For 8 ounces. Yeah, see those are snack bars. See, 6 ounces sliced is even more expensive than 8 ounces not. That's not on sale. I think we're gonna get those. Yeah, that's 8 ounces. Probably those. Oh, heck yeah. We'll get the sharp cheddar that's on sale. 2 for $5, so that's $2.50 a pop. Yeah, that's $2.99. Let's do that. Extra sharp cheddar, boom. Yeah, that's 16 ounces of cheese for $5. That's all right. So far, so good. Blocks of potato flakes. Blocks of cheese. Hot sauce. Hot sauce to go on the black beans. Ah, that's too expensive. We'll do without the hot sauce. We don't need the hot sauce. How do you spell Vienna sausage? There we go. Oh, those are on sale. Oh, those are on sale at 50 cents a piece. Oh my gosh, give me 20 of them. This is basically protein and fat. Okay, that'd be protein and fat to add to the black beans, and that way the chicken can be kept for making the soup. Okay, and then we got everything to make bread. Oh, we need some butter. That's going to be expensive, but we need it for. In fact, what could I use to substitute butter for making bread? Butter is so expensive. Vegetable oil, shortening, margarine, lard, olive oil, applesauce. I mean, margarine's made out of vegetable oil, so I guess we just go with margarine. If the recipe calls for melting the butter, oil is usually the best substitute. Oh. Well, okay, so this is on sale, and I've got enough oil to also fry some of the bread because I make baked bread and donuts, and I might need to do that because the air fryer is like close to breaking every time. I'm having problems with it, and I can't afford a new one right now. Hey, Deathforge, I had somebody, some anonymous person donated a good chunk of money yesterday, and I'm ordering food, and then that'll cover my second to last car payment. So I'm just fucking so relieved right now. So I'm ordering food enough to probably feed me for the next month and a half at least. And then when we're done with that, we'll check out some more documentaries because I need to. There's a couple other things I need to do in the background. In fact, I think actually, when I'm done with this, because I can do that later tonight. It's already 5 o'clock, so it's not like if I could have done it earlier today, that would have been more important. But I can end the stream a little bit early tonight, and then just there's 2 more things I got to do on my list here, just personal stuff. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got to do. Okay, so when I'm done with this, I'm going to try turning some more stuff into shorts, like you suggested. You and Phoebus and Zach have all suggested that I should be making shorts to help promote the channel, and thank you. I'm finally listening to you. I'm a little hard-headed sometimes, so you gotta forgive me. But yeah, that's what we're gonna work on after this, and then when that's done, actually, before I do the shorts, I'm going to get organized. I've been remiss on keeping some of my stuff organized, and Zach and Nugget had a conversation with me yesterday They want me to take care of myself. So I'm taking tomorrow off of streaming. I'm not gonna have any. I'm gonna have minimal screen time. There are things that I have to do tomorrow in front of a computer, but I won't play games or anything. It'll be minimal screen time. I also need to. They gave me a lot of stuff. A lot of ideas, a lot of stuff to do. So I want to make sure that I get this stuff organized, because it'll help me produce some stuff. So as soon as I get done with this, I'll probably do some project management stuff. And I think Flame Mage requested that I kind of do a video on how I stay organized. So I think what I'll do is I'll record that while I'm using this to get organized, and I'll show people like my system, how I use the calendar, how I use the what's called a Kanban board. Turn that into a video, and then try to clip one or two more things. Yep, and then so I'll get organized here, and then I'll record that so I can quickly turn that into a video. And then I will also try to turn one or two more things into a video. I'm going to use this program for another day or two just because it's super easy. But I need to set up my own pipeline using AI to do this, because this end user license agreement is like, we own your stuff. So I'm not going to fuck with that. I'm going to use it for this ease of use right now while I'm getting things up and running. But within a week or two, I want to have a pipeline set up where I do all this stuff locally. It takes a buttload of time to manually put in captions, so I need to automate that. It's just I spend way too much time captioning things, and I think adding the captions, especially to shorts, increases the quality and the production value. I think it's just the done thing. People be captioning shorts. Okay, so instead, this is on sale. Let me go check how much. No, because I need to buy this as an insurance policy in case the air fryer breaks, because then the only way I'll be able, the oven here doesn't work. So I need to do this. The oven doesn't work, but the stovetop does. So push come to shove, I'll at least be able to fry the bread. Okay, we're skipping butter because it's too expensive. Okay, and then we need some peanut butter and some jelly. $16 ounces for $3. Not sure. Oh, there it is. So I think, yeah, this is the model that I've got. So I got it January 2024. So the thing lasted me a year and a half, and I probably used it every other day. So it was like I'm satisfied. I was satisfied with my purchase. Oh, you can get them used for cheaper than that. Or no, this one is used. That is used. So, okay, we still need to add peanut butter, right? There's the oil. There's the onions. There's the milk, eggs, rice, beans. 5 pounds of rice. 5 pounds of black beans, 2 pounds of black-eyed peas, flavoring, potato flakes, cheese, chicken bouillon, potatoes for the soup, 10 pounds of flour for bread, 2 pounds of sugar, but I don't need a lot of it, but it's the cheapest thing. $10 for Vienna sausages. We got the chicken. We got that. Okay. What else? Jelly. Oh wait, that's right. Add the peanut butter. So the peanut butter, this is the cheapest. Let's get 2 of these. And then let's get some strawberry jelly. What's the difference between strawberry jelly and strawberry jam and jelly? This stuff is probably thicker. Let's get that. Something to put on the bread. 2 of those. Okay. Okay, good. We're under 150 bucks. That's where I wanted to stay. Did I see that link? Let me look. No need bread. You have an account with these folks? I guess I continue with Google. Tweak version. Hey Swanty. Phoebus, you have an account with these folks? It looks like a get a crit free account or log in. Get limited access to our recipes and more with the New York Times account. Why is it what is going on? You have a firewall? Oh, okay. Well, just like screenshot the recipe or something for me, and I'll take a look. It's extract is in Discord, my man. You're already ahead of me. Where did you? Let's see here. Where'd you post it in the Discord? Okay. I guess you haven't posted it yet. We close that. We close that. Okay. Okay, and I am going to treat myself with one thing. I will get 2 liters of Coke Zero. Coca-Cola regular, Coca-Cola Zero. I like the cans, but the cans are too expensive. So we will get... And Coke Zero doesn't taste as bad. Alright, so I'll get 2 of those. And that is my treat. Okay. Double check. We got peanut butter. We got plenty of vegetable oil. We got onion, celery. 2. This is my treat. The low-fat milk for baking. Eggs were on sale. Thank goodness. Actually, you know what? Let's turn that to 3. Can I change that? Because that's on sale. Yeah, I'll take 3 of those. What happened? I just heard something. What's going on? Oh, new donation from Death. Oh, buddy. Did you donate again? Let me look. Of course you did, because it says it right there. Is that for the air fryer? It is. Thank you, brother. No, you're such a big help, man. I'm gonna keep making good stuff, man. You're my number one. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing everything Deathforge suggests. And Deathforge also said he'd be over the moon if I made WoW content again. So that's what we're doing too. So I'm gonna keep delivering, dude. I don't know what else to say. I wouldn't be getting through this period of my life where I'm at right now if it wasn't for you guys. So thank you. I'm not going to get all emotional or anything, so I'm just going to shut up for a minute. Thank you. We will I'll get the roommate to order the air fryer because I think he still has his Prime subscription. Otherwise, let me write that down. Okay, good. Yeah, this way we don't have to pay for shipping because I'm pretty sure he's still got his Prime account. Thank you, Deathforge, man. I mean that means a lot, and I'll make a lot more air fryer videos too. Oh, hey, Starzy, welcome. Yeah, Deathforge. Thanks, man. Like I'm slowly realizing that. I don't know what I thought back when I was originally doing this stuff. I thought, well, I do remember looking at the demographic stuff, and seeing the analytics, and I remember showing that to John, and I was like, dude, I think we're role models. We have to show ourselves doing stuff other than playing video games, and that's why we had some of those videos like going to the gym and stuff like that. So, but I don't think I put much thought into it. And then I think I think what really brought it home was the period of time that I was inactive. And people would just send great messages. So that's why I kept doing it. Okay, I think we're done. Is that everything? That's everything. Okay, and I will make videos of making the soup and the bread. We'll be using the air fryer for the bread. And we use the pressure cooker for the soup because it's super easy to cook soup in a pressure cooker. You wouldn't believe. But thanks again, Deathforge, man. I appreciate it. I'll keep working at it, and I'm just gonna like make the what's going on here. Oh, I'm so glad that got covered up. Who is this? Suspected spam caller. This is what happens when like I have suddenly been getting a bunch of spam. It's because I'm applying for jobs. Like all of this spam stuff started when I started applying for jobs, and like thank you Phoebus for suggesting I switch over to Google Voice. Google Voice has like a spam filter, and all these spam calls that I get, they never leave a voicemail message. Well, they left one, and it sounded like super shady, and I played it for my roommate. And I was like, should I call this back? Like, is it possibly like job hunting? He listened to it. He's like, no, don't call that back. Don't call them back. So I was like, okay. But you know, kudos to Phoebus again for suggesting I switch off of my expensive Verizon service over to Google Voice, and that saved some money a month. So that helped me cut my bills down even more. And now it's got the spam filter, so I don't have to talk to people that are trying to spam me. Very good. Hey, Flame Age. Yeah, you're exactly, Phoebus. And it actually, fun fact, my voice message is actually from Phoebus too. It is hello, and you don't even give your name. Hello. I am unable to come to the phone right now. Oh, hello. You've reached the phone number. You've reached 555-867-5309. I'm unable to come to the phone right now, but your call is important to me. Please leave a detailed voice message, and I will return your call as soon as possible. Like, it's just that is the best voicemail greeting there is, if you ask me. Like, I can't think of any better way to do it. So kudos to Phoebus again on that. Okay. All right. Is there anything else? I upped the eggs, right? Are we still under 150? Man, I'll get another thing of eggs. I haven't seen eggs this cheap since forever. And it's a 12 count. Well, no, 12. Yeah, well, it's not the 16 count. Hold on, let's look again. Can I get cheaper eggs anyway? Let's do it again. All right. Ooh, here, let's do this. Check this out. Watch this, y'all. Take a screenshot. Save it in the screenshot folder. Go here. Add the screenshot. Tell me what the lowest price per egg item is on this webpage. Look at it go. Look at it go. It is that one. It's the one on sale. Okay, it is. It is. All right. So let's go back there. And I'm just going to get more. Because with the egg... Oh, no. I need mixed vegetables. Okay. Okay, that's fine. No, let's do this. Mixed vegetables. Okay. 16 ounces, 2 for $4. Oh, it's on sale. See, that's 16 ounces. for $2.75. So that's on sale, and that's so. Oh, and the cans are only 8 ounces. That's a 15 ounce for $1.79. So if I got 2 of these, so mixed vegetables, 2 of these, that's actually less, because it would be 16.5 ounces. Oh no, this is still cheaper. Look at that. So it's 16.5 for, well, let's just double check. I'm not good at math in my head. I suck at that. Save. What is the first, second, and third best price for mixed vegetables per ounce on this page? Yeah, it's still the store brand, it looks like. Oh, I don't. I just copy and paste it. Okay. No, I'll do that next time. I will do that next time. I'm all about efficiency and saving steps. I guess it's just what I started to do, and it worked, and I was happy with it, so I didn't try to improve on it. But if I can just copy and paste that stuff, then I will. Please make it easier for us to give you money. Put it in the description. Get a bot to be like, hey, if you want to support Nexius, you can do that at. Okay. Okay, we will do that too. Thank you, Deathforged. Okay, so we're getting the mixed vegetables. Okay, we're getting these. And if we get 10 cans, it's $8.50. Okay, and that's $1.55. So I think we're good. We're only $5 over my target. Oh, that's great. No, good for Sweden. Swanty says, fun fact, in Sweden, every object needs to show the price per weight volume for comparison. That's awesome. I wonder here. No, see, they don't do it. It just shows total. That's all. Yeah, they don't. There's some places. There's a couple of places in the States that do that, but it's not required by law, and only a few of them actually do. And it's actually like really, really small on the labels, like on the shelf, if it's there at all. So. Okay, let me think through this one more time. Let me look at my stuff. Yeah. Vegetables, celery, blah, blah, blah. We got the eggs. 3 things of eggs. Goya. Idaho. We got plenty of bread. Okay. All right, it's time to buy. Let's switch it up. Give me just a sec, y'all. I don't want you seeing my address or anything. I love you guys, but I don't want everybody to see where I live. And my payment card information and stuff. That would be bad. I'm not saying any of you folks would do that, but there's some weird people out there that might see it later. Let's pull up the and there's people messaging me on Discord. I gotta catch up on those. Nugget messaged me. Fugnuck messaged me. What's going on? Oh. Hold on. Suspected spam caller. Here, I'll mute it so you guys don't have to listen to that. I don't know what button to press to send them to voicemail. Do I just hang up on them? Oh, they hung up already. All right. Okay, it's over. It's over. Okay. They didn't even leave a voicemail. Okay, there should be options where to automatically screen spam calls. I will look into that. Let me add that on the list of things to do. Figure out how to screen spam calls in Google Voice. Okay. All right, so I added that to the list of things to do. Flame Mage, like stick around because I've got a big long list of stuff that I need to organize, and I will spend some time recording and explaining the stuff that I do because you requested that stuff, and I'm getting ready to dive into some of it. So that's coming up. That's coming up next. I just got to order this food, and I need to do like one or two other things in the background, and then we can get started on that. And then after that, we got some video editing coming up. So I know you got into DaVinci Resolve 2, and then Nugget, if you're watching, you can see me do some of that, and then we'll do some WoW a little bit later, when my brain is tired. Where is the... God, I'm so flustered right now. Deathwitch, thanks again, dude. Videos for live streaming. Perfect. Okay. All right, those are a bit old. Let's check out Bellular News. This is a good. I don't think I need to watch one of these super long videos yet, but we're gonna hang on to the longer videos. Let me copy here, and then let's pull up Bellular News, and then it's not gonna play.
So the games industry kind of just...
Oh, there we go. Okay. So this is, for those of you who don't know, this is Bellular News. I am subscribed to this guy. It looks like I already gave this video a like. Maybe I pre-watched it or whatever. So Bellular News does probably the most fair and balanced job I've seen of keeping up and explaining with industry news. There's a lot of I subscribe to like a lot of other folks that like their style's a little bit different, and they lean kind of into the outrage bait kind of stuff. But this guy is I can't recommend him enough. So I already given him a like here. I'm subscribed. Let me link him in the chats because I'm super happy to promote this guy. Here we go. Yeah, they got AI making a bunch of calls and stuff now, right, Phoebus? Phoebus says it probably wasn't even a person calling. Okay, let me make sure. Okay, cool. So let's check this out. AAA Wants You Afraid, Stop Killing Games has them sweating. I've got a couple of scripts written up around Stop Killing Games. I'm going to start a web series around inspired by Stop Killing Games. I want to the idea of my web series is to raise awareness of the absurdity of some of the terms of service in the end user license agreements. And that script's maybe 75% of the way done. So let's see what Bellular News has to say. And he adds to the conversation, or I think he's very informative. The content that I want to make, I want to add to the conversation and inform better. Robodialers. Phoebus says robodialers have been a thing long before AI. It's super simple program to build. Yeah, I think a couple of jobs that I applied to, like all of these spam calls started when I started applying for jobs. So I think I probably applied to a scam or two. Anyway, here let's check this out. Let me get my groceries ordered. Deathforge, thanks again.
So the games industry kind of just told 1.25 million of you to get lost. And that's because as the EU petition crossed that threshold, Video Games Europe issued their response to stop destroying games. And it's quite fun. Now, you may not know who this group are, but you probably know who the ESA are. That's the US games industry body. They've been involved in all sorts of fun things like crushing game preservation efforts. Anyway, Video Games Europe is essentially the EU version of that. And their message is fairly simple, that if this all succeeds and goes through, that online games would become prohibitively expensive to develop, that developers might abandon Europe entirely, and that it would force the likes of private servers, which could be sketchy, which could steal your data and lead to scams. And if that sounds familiar to you, I wouldn't really be surprised. I mean, this is basically the same playbook that gets wheeled out every time there's some sort of consumer body that's demanding some change. It's essentially worst case scenarios, fear tactics, corporate panic, all that fun stuff. Now, if you skim the news, you know the data stories hit us every week. Like, say, when British Telecom had a breach that exposed loads of my family. That was cool, and it's why I love today's sponsor, Incogni, who actually just got even better. So, their core service already scrubs your data from more than 200...
By the way, I don't mean to interrupt his advertisement here, and we will definitely finish watching it because this is how this guy pays the bills. But a way to protect yourself from data breaches is to always use different passwords for things. That's basically how data breaches work and why they go after things. They hope you're, if you sign up with an email, if you've got the same password on your email address as you have for your bank account, and then there's a data breach, that they try to use the same login credentials to banks and all that kind of stuff. And if they can get into if they can breach one place and then get into your email address, most people keep those emails that say that you signed up for a service or that you got a statement from the bank or something like that. So they'll read that, realize what bank you have, and then go try to sign into the bank if you use the same password. So just always recommend don't use the same passwords, at least not for the important things, not for the bank, not for your email account. Oh yes, Phoebus, absolutely. And also set up two-factor authentication. It's super easy now. Damn near everybody's got a smartphone. You can set up an authenticator on your phone or have it send the message, send a code to your phone number. So 2FA is another way. So we'll get back to it, but I did want to point that out. And then I'm sure the service that this guy is offering is above board too. So if you're interested, give him a shot. I'm just trying to support Belly Other News here. He's a great guy. I love his content.
150 broker sites and keeps it down with continuous suppression sweeps. But the new unlimited plan adds a feature called custom removals. Here's how it works. You spot your details anywhere online, you paste the URL into your Incogni dashboard, and their privacy team files the legal takedown. And then, in about 45 days, that page is gone. There are no limits in submissions for this feature. You can just keep on feeding links until your search results are nice and spotless the way that you want them. And I just think of this as routine maintenance for my digital life. And if you want that same peace of mind, head to incogni.com/BellyOtherNews. You'll get 60% off the annual unlimited plan. Gives you a nice clean slate, keeps you secured, and that's why I highly recommend it. Here's the thing today. We can't just go purely full-on us versus them. For Harmony, what we need is balance. Balance between players, devs, and publishers. If any one gets too powerful, then the others, of course, suffer. And we get evidence of this all the time within games. For just one example of that imbalance, take a look at what Microsoft recently did. They essentially pulled a whole bunch of their contracts with third-party game developers, right? And from what we understand, purely this is because of them making strategic changes. Now, there was no clause in those contracts to protect those developers, meaning that some are now at risk of closure. My point essentially being the power imbalance is so bad that even a big contract like that does not have protections for a no-fault termination for a development studio. That's one example of the imbalance, and for many people, the whole point of Stop Killing Games is essentially that same imbalance again. Devs get screwed, consumers get screwed, and in so many cases, the ESA and Video Games Europe, at their worst, are just pushing for more power to the larger interests, to the larger publishers, the ones that I think everyone would argue do have too much power relative to everyone else right now. I don't want these publishers to go bust, but I do want balance. And that's why I'm keen to see this movement through, to see where it goes. And it's why today's video exists, because now that there's been so much buzz, it's actually time to talk about what happens next, because the real fight hasn't even started. Let's hit the two things that Video Games Europe dropped, which basically are a statement and a policy paper. They kind of cover the same thing. And what they basically do, right, is restate current law. Essentially, that being that games are licenses. You don't own them. It's just a license, and that even does include a physical copy of a game. Now, they say that's both why they can patch games, update them, do all that good stuff, and also why services can be ended under current consumer law, because it's just a license to access a service, not a thing that you own. Now, their core argument about why changing that would be really bad is essentially cost. Basically, they're saying the compliance with the sorts of rules that I guess a maximalist interpretation of Stop Killing Games would want, that would make making online games prohibitively expensive, which would essentially...
This is complete bullshit, by the way, because all they have to do is like even when you develop an online game, you have a test server. So and then there's the actual software to run the server. All they have to do is release that information when they're ready to those programs and that information when they're no longer ready, when they're no longer willing to support the game. That's all they have to do. The stuff that they would have already developed it, and all they got to do is just put it out there on the internet. And you know, I can get 100 gigabytes of cloud storage from Google for $1.99 a year. So this does not scan. This doesn't scan. You have to. This is just complete bullshit.
Essentially mean less of those get made. They say it would curtail dev choice, right, in terms of genre type of game, and maybe even cause some devs to choose to avoid Europe entirely, because they'd essentially have to work out, do we go...
That's not gonna happen. That's BS. That's like if Apple said, well, we have to use USB-C cables in Europe, but we're gonna keep remember, it's the European Union that ruled that they have to use the USB-C. So they could have kept using the proprietary data / cable charger in the United States, but that's not what they did, right? Because it's actually more expensive for them to make two different products, and then they're not going to miss out on the sales in Europe. That's such a completely empty threat.
Go into Europe and then take all of these other hits in every other market. This is basically saying they may...
Hey Vincent, yeah, we will definitely run some dungeons. I think I'm high enough level. We'll check the dungeon finder and stuff. It should be pretty quick because I'll sign up as a healer. We will be doing that. I'm just about done taking care of some personal stuff. So we've been watching some documentaries and some news and stuff. And I think when I'm done with this video, I'll be done with my stuff. Then I'm going to spend a little bit of time editing things. I need to make like a couple of updates, especially based on Deathforge's feedback. So we'll do some of that for like an hour or two, maybe 3, so I can release content on YouTube and get the raise awareness that I'm making content again, making shorts and that stuff. And then as soon as that type of work is done, we'll dive into some Turtle WoW. So we'll probably dive into that in 3 hours max, maybe sooner. We'll see how quickly I can get through it. If you want to stick around, you'll get to see how I like edit videos, and then and how I stay organized, actually, and we're going to turn that into a video because FlameMage requested it. Because I use the calendar and a bunch of different tools. So that's what's on the agenda. Thanks for hopping in and saying hi, Vincent. It's good to see you again.
May not do that, and if you're in Europe, you won't get a bunch of games. But of course, they also warn about the private servers, basically saying that bad actors can...
Oh, right on. No, I'd be down. I'll take you up on that. I'll have to, Zek has been leveling with me too, but he's fallen behind, by like a couple of levels. So we'll see what he says when he'll probably be online in the next 2 or 3 hours. We'll see if he wants to do it. If not, like, I'd be happy to run with you too. I'd be happy to run with like both of you. So we'll work something out. We'll figure it out when we get there. I appreciate and thank you for the offer. I'm just making sure I'm using the right card here. Okay, all right. I think I'm almost done with this stuff. Let's finish this.
Can exploit them to steal your data and to harm company reps.
This is bullshit. Exploit you to steal your data. Well, if all you do is ask for an email address, what data? If you put in an email address, a throwaway email address, and you use a different password than the password on your email account, what data is there? Right? Why? Like this is also a non-argument. This is the fear mongering they're talking about.
All of that stuff. So to hyper TLDR their view, either companies half go bankrupt trying to comply, or they just skip out Europe entirely, and we just end up with a bunch of scammer-run servers.
Now, I will say that anytime there's government regulation, it does slightly raise the cost of doing business for some industries. Because, it costs more money. It can cost more money to make sure that you are in compliance with the rules and regulations, right? So that's fair. But like I said earlier, it's software. Like they will have already developed the stuff to make it work. Both when they're developing it, they'll have a test server, and then when they're actually running it while the game's active and they're supporting it, they'll have that software. So all they have to do is provide a copy of the stuff that they've already made. It wouldn't take them much effort at all to strip out any proprietary stuff, right? So that's probably where it would cost extra money is modifying those programs slightly to not give away any proprietary secrets and protect the company itself. So that would cost a little bit, but that can't be a lot. That can't be a lot because you'd basically just be removing things instead of like rewriting anything. The rewrite would basically exist because you wrote stuff out of it. So like we're talking about very, very minuscule costs here. And I'm not a game developer, but I've been working in IT for a long time, and I can't imagine that it would cost a buttload of money to slightly modify already existing stuff to protect your company from proprietary things.
Spooky stuff. And again,
and you know what? The stuff that they would release would probably run better because most companies are putting in like telemetry things to track people and track what they're doing and that kind of stuff. So if they remove that, then things, because they want to sell your data to a third party, they remove that. The stuff that they release might actually run better and use less resources than anything that they put out while the game was live.
It's all sorts of things that we've heard before, worst case interpretations of what this initiative could demand. And that's exactly the point of this video. That Video Games Europe is talking this way is no big conspiracy. It really shouldn't be surprising, because they're a group that exists to prevent worst case scenarios. That's why they're outlining a whole bunch of worst case scenarios. Now, their board has got EA people, it's got Ubisoft people, but they also do represent every European developer through the various different trade associations that exist. And they do speak to a few wider concerns, things like the EU meddling in product priorities for eco-design, or whether esports should even be recognized as a sport, right? All of that stuff where basically they don't really want the EU to weigh in, because change that they can't control that much is obviously scary. So to them, the status quo is absolutely better. And they'll probably be more spooked about this because they can just look at how effective the EU have been against Apple and against Google. But of course, with the petition hitting its threshold in the EU, they kind of had to respond. And of course now, in the UK, that petition has also went past its threshold. And that means it's time to talk about the UK and the EU, what it all means for you. We'll hit the UK first. So the UK petition is actually further along than the EU's one, where it's actually got a government response twice. Now, we had a general election a little while ago. That did interrupt the first campaign, but we did get this initial response. It was clear, but definitely unhelpful, where it essentially said that existing consumer laws should already protect buyers, in a case where it's unclear if a service can or can't be revoked. And that essentially meant, okay, the law covers it. We don't need to make new laws. What's changed, though, is the signature threshold, because now it's going to be considered for a parliamentary debate. And there's actually even a countdown on the website of how many days there are until we get a debate date. Now, luckily for you, I'm one of the few people who kind of finds watching Parliament riveting, so I'll watch it when the time comes. But here's an example of how this sort of thing could work, right? Another real-world example. This is a farm animal care petition. It was launched in January, passed in April, debated in June, which is really, really quick. Why was it so quick, and can we expect similar for Stop Killing Games? Well, basically, in this case, it actually touched existing legislative topics, and also Joanna Lumley was involved. If you're in the States, you may not know, basically, she's a UK celebrity. She's got a long history supporting similar things. It's a topic that cut through to the general public, so obviously, yeah, they were able to talk about it. But here's the thing. Whenever you hear parliamentary debate, you're probably thinking about, the green benches, the Chamber of Parliament with all the MPs gathered. No, it's not that. It was just a single committee meeting. That's how these things can actually happen, where some interested stakeholders attend, a relevant minister shows up, the government's position then goes on record. But in that case, no new legislation emerged. All that happened was promises of future consideration. That was basically it. It was a little bit of a nothing burger. Now, that is an example of a fast petition that had cultural support. Now, currently, 11 petitions await debate. One of them has been waiting for 115 days. You might be wondering why. That's basically things like research, maybe a dash of a yes minister to slow it all down, but basically civil servants compiling reports on the petition, stakeholders, industry context. That all takes time, but further than that, debates can be deflected. As an example, if a related topic comes up first, then the petition can get referred to that record. That could lead to a delay, but I know what will, and that is Parliament entering recess through July. And that basically means we won't hear anything solid until autumn at the earliest, which in a way may be a good thing. You see, the EU has got stricter timelines, and if the EU happens to go faster than their timelines, then we may get more information before the UK stuff goes down, and that could then inform the UK's approach. Okay, look, I can't be Margot Robbie in a bathtub, but we do have to explain this, so just gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. So, here's how a European Citizens Initiative, which is what Stop Destroying Games is, can actually work. So, when signature collection ends, the Stop Killing Games movement will have 3 months to send responses to the relevant national authorities. Those bodies then get 3 months to verify the signatures, basically confirming totals for all the different regions. Thrilling stuff. Then, after that happens, Stop Killing Games has got 3 months to send everything over to the EU. And then if, after all of that, it still has over 1 million verified signatures, well, then the real work begins. And adding all that up, it means that in the worst case, it will be 9 months until the EU basically has everything, though it could be faster than that. Now, within 1 month of them having everything, they will then invite organizers to outline concerns. Within 3 months, there'll be a public hearing, and during the wait, there'll be loads of research, loads of stakeholder consultation, and all that fun stuff. And from there, there's a few ways it could go. So initially, it would stay with the Commission, but what's actually possible is a full MEP chamber debate.
What games are they speaking of? Well, it's really all games. It's basically if like they just like if there's all this talk about buying a license and that kind of stuff. But like if you spend they're saying like if you spend money, if people give a company money, and then the company decides to no longer support the game, they need to take a couple of steps so people still have the option to access that game. Basically, like don't just shut the whole thing down. I in fact, oh, here, we could probably check out Accursed Farms video next. Because Accursed Farms is the guy who's been really, like, I did my research. This is the guy that really,
Hey!
Let's see his video here. He's been talking about it. He did like a whole video presentation, the end of Stop Killing Games. Where's his first one? It was a Stop Killing Games April updates. Updates on the game campaign. Where's his Europeans Can Save Gamings? 39 questions answered. Ross explains it all. Let's actually watch. I think this is it. Is there anything, like, is it sooner than that? How long has he been doing this? Okay, yeah, here's all of it. Okay, that's gaming stuff. Looks like he does older games. Information update. Informal update on Stop Killing Games being destroyed. It was like a year ago. Let's actually search, because it'll probably be the quickest return. So this be Accursed Farms Stop Killing Games. Okay, so that's the big one. That's a day ago. I think it's this one. The largest campaign to ever stop publishers destroying games. And it's a year ago. So I think this is the one.
Hi, I'm Ross, and I enjoy video games. Or a lot of them. I also enjoy owning things.
Hold on, let me give Buddy a like, let me subscribe, and I suggest all of you folks do the same, because this guy's really this guy's really gone to bat for anybody who considers themselves a gamer, except one person. but leaving that person aside, this guy's been going to bat for you, for me. So let's actually check this out. We're still going to do everything I talked about. We can check this out. Here's the background of the problem, general plan on the crew, government initiatives to stop game destruction. Okay, here, what the petitions do. So here, let's actually fast forward to here, because he brings up like a little PowerPoint thing or whatever, and he talks exactly like what he wants the petition to do. Right? So let's check it out.
Share the same fundamentals. I tried to design the fairest proposals I could that still solve the problem. Yet remember that, naysayers, I'm trying to solve the problem. But I'm also trying to keep the scope as narrow as possible. I am not trying to reform the games industry. I am just trying to stop companies from destroying games that they've sold to you. That's it. So, with that in mind, while the game is being supported, any game, absolutely nothing would happen. Companies could do whatever they wanted. We're going for a light touch. It's only once support ends that requirements would kick in. The first is any game sold, or licensed for those of you who want to be pedantic, would be required to be left in a functional state when support ends. This does not mean a 100% perfect state, but it means a hell of a lot better than completely inoperable. It would also require no connection to the publisher or affiliated parties in order for it to continue functioning. So it would need to be patched to either be offline or have private hosting only. It's the only way. Anything less and the game dies. And yes, this would include DRM that needs to connect to the internet. And because I'm being forced to go to all this trouble, I really want to end this. So this would also apply to games with microtransactions. Except we didn't say microtransactions since these were in plain English. So this would cover free-to-play games. Because if you've been sold something like a virtual horse, but then the publisher destroys the game, well, now you can't access your horse. I've been told undisturbed possession is a term for what I'm talking about here. And finally, these rules cannot be superseded by end-user license agreements, since that's how companies have been getting away with highway robbery in the first place, especially in the US. There's no point in having rights if you have to sign them away just to play a game. I'm sure a few of you right now are scoffing at this proposal, but just remember Internet Explorer, guys. It was impossible. And that's it pretty much. Now, one thing we left off the table, but it's kind of an open secret we'd be willing to compromise on, or at least I would be if a company doesn't fix the game, but they give you all the information, tools, software, and so on so that a programmer could be reasonably expected to get it working again. Yeah, that's an acceptable substitute. Though the resentment some others had helping on this was strong, and they didn't trust companies not to abuse a provision like that. And they could be right, so we left it out of the proposals. We also left out this applying to all software and restricted it just to video games. Now don't get me wrong, I personally think all commercial software should have these provisions also, but this is already such an uphill battle that expanding the scope would invite many more enemies and weaken our odds. Remember, I am single issue. The point is, even if you don't own the crew, you'll still be able to do something if you live in one of the countries where these petitions were launched. This is a multi-pronged attack. I have prongs for everyone. Well, no, but a lot of people. It's complicated. Remember a while back when there were so many versions of Watch Dogs for sale that somebody made a spreadsheet on how to buy the game? It's not that bad, but it does have a lot of variables. What I've found is that what people can do varies on where they live and whether they own the crew or not. But even then, it can still be confusing. So I've seen it as a priority to make this as easy as possible for everyone. To that end, I've been working with volunteers to launch a website to do just that. StopKillingGames.com. I hope you can remember that name. It has the 2 G's there back to back. That might throw some people off. It's a multilingual website that can easily steer you exactly where you need to go to have maximum impact. Some people can do multiple things, so I even tried to prioritize your options a little bit. In fact, you can even just stop watching and go here if you want. There's nothing else you have to know that's not on the site. We have blazed a trail for you to hit back against the industry. All you have to do is follow it. We've done all the hard parts for you. See, people can complain about the games industry, but the reality is all internet comments are meaningless.
Let's go check it out really quick. Here we go. Stop Killing Games. Here's the FAQ. How are publishers destroying video games? An increasing number of video games are designed to rely on a server that publishers control in order for the game to function. This acts as a lifeline to the game. When the publisher decides to turn this off, it is essentially cutting off life support to the game, making it completely inoperable for all customers. Companies that do this often intentionally prevent people from repairing the game, also by withholding vital components. When this happens, the game is destroyed because no one can ever operate it again. Yeah, of course they want to destroy it. So you buy the current version. They don't want you playing old video games that they don't support anymore. Why should people care about publishers destroying video games? Primarily just for entertainment and not of much consequence. The practice of a seller destroying a product someone has already paid for it represents a radical assault on consumer rights and even the concept of ownership itself. Yeah, so this is basically the right, and you've heard of the right to repair. This is basically the right to own. Like we should have the right to own the games that we pay for, basically. You know, if this practice does not stop, it may be codified in the law and spread to other products of more importance over time, right? Just like we saw earlier today with the smart home power stuff. About that video we watched earlier. Could be codified in law for other products such as agricultural equipment, educational products, medical devices, etc. It is important consumers maintain a basic level of rights so as not to be overrun by predatory practices. I mean, you know, the law basically needs to catch up at this time. I mean, this is the consumer rights movement of our time. Additionally, video games are unique creative works. The concept of destroying every existing copy of a book, song, or film would be considered a cultural loss for society. While a less recognized medium, video games still deserve to have basic protections against the complete and willful destruction of many works. That is actually a damn good point. Like, you know, just like everybody would be horrified if they destroyed every copy of a book or something, or of a song, just because they, you know, the person who made it didn't want to like play the song anymore or do book tours on it anymore. Or the publishers didn't want to print it anymore. Oh, we're going to stop printing this book. So we need to burn all the other copies that have already been printed, right? So that's you know, virtually the same thing. I'm really glad I read this because that's a great argument. You know, if companies face penalties for destroying games they have stole, there's very likely going to start curbing this behavior. Yeah, it's I mean, you know, this is like, you know, ages ago, the companies were fighting against being required to add seat belts to cars, or to, you know, stop saying 5 out of 6 doctors recommend Lucky Strike cigarettes. So this is just another shade. No, we're not asking that all. We are in favor of publishers ending life support for a game whenever they choose. What we are asking for is that they implement an end-of-life plan to modify or patch the game so it can run on customer systems and no further support from the company being necessary. We agree that it is unrealistic to expect companies to support games indefinitely and do not advocate for that in any way. Additionally, there are already real-world examples of publishers ending support for online games in a responsible way. Gran Turismo Sport, Knockout City, Mega Man X Dive, Scrolls, Duelist. In fact, yeah, Duelist is one that I played. So we'll have to... Oh, damn, that's a good point. Ooh, hold on. Yeah, okay, let's just add this as a note. Point out that Duelist has already received the Stop Killing Games treatment. The publisher, the devs discontinued support and released the source code, and I can still play the game. Okay, which I should do. I should do and download. It would be great to have Duelist gameplay in the background while showing infographics and other media to support the narration of this script. Okay, very good. Let's check this one out too. Aren't games licensed, not sold to customers? The short answer is this is a large legal gray area depending on the country. In the United States, this is generally the case. In other countries, the law is not clear at all since license agreements cannot override national laws. Those laws often and this is why we need to campaign here in the States to update the law for the right to own. Just like the right to repair, we should have the right to own. Those laws that consider video games as goods, which have many consumer protections that apply to them. So despite what the license agreement may say, in some countries you are indeed sold your copy of the game license. Some terms still apply. However, for example, you are typically sold your individual copy of the game license for personal use, not the intellectual property rights to the video game itself. Is it impractical, if not impossible, to make online-only multiplayer games work without company servers? Not at all. The majority of online multiplayer games in the past functioned without any company servers and were conducted by the customers privately hosting servers themselves and connecting to each other. Games that were designed this way are still playable today. As to the practicality, this can vary significantly. If a company has designed a game with no thought given towards the possibility of letting users run the game without their support, then yes, this can be a challenging goal to transition to. If the game has been designed with that as an eventual requirement, then this process can be trivial and relatively simple to implement. Another way to look at this is it could be problematic for some games of today, but there's no reason it needs to be for games of the future. Fair enough. Okay, let me check something here. I think we're pretty much done. Let me look at the list of stuff that I'm doing here. Okay, I can do that at the end of the stream, so you folks don't have to deal with it. Let me set myself a reminder. X for funds to roommate to order 2 things. Okay. And then I got busy, so I didn't. All right, so. All right. So what I want to do is actually describe. Here, let me close this. All right, let's. That doesn't have any special info on it, so. Okay, we're switching gears. As you can see, I've ordered my groceries. So whoever you were that donated yesterday, you anonymous person, thank you. This is going to be like enough food for like a month and a half. And then you really helped me out with. I got one of two. I got 2 more car payments left, and I'll own the car outright. And this the rest of the stuff that you donated will help me make that car payment next month. So bless you so much. For those of you just joining us, I got laid off a couple of months ago. I apply for jobs damn near every day, and it's just rough out there. So AI is really changing the landscape of stuff. In fact, I just got done editing a short about how I lost my job to AI. I was actually the guy who implemented the AI, so it's a little ironic. But I can't be upset. It's a new technology. New technologies are going to disrupt industries. Here we are. It would be like me complaining that electricity took my job or something. I can't really get angry about it. I can get upset, but I'm not like, I don't know. It's just the way of the world. New technology comes in, it changes things. Humans don't have to do those things anymore. Okay. So we can close this. Phoebus is going to send me the link to that. All right. So, okay, let me uncheck this. And what we're going to do is I'm actually going to start recording. Because a lot of people have asked me to kind of show this. All right. Hey everybody, a lot of you folks have asked me. Oh, here, how should we start? Okay. Hey everybody, a lot of folks have asked me. No, let's start over. Hey everyone. A lot of folks have been joining the live streams and have actually seen me. Hey everyone, a lot of folks have watched the live stream. Give me a sec. Okay, that's what I want to say. Hey everyone, I live stream I've started live streaming. Flame Major, you around? This is for you. I've started live streaming virtually every day. While I live stream, I get a lot of work done. Of personal and professional work done. People, folks watching the live stream have seen me update my calendar and take notes for things I'm doing or need to do. A lot of them have commented about how organized it is. A lot of them have commented about how organized I am. I've got really bad ADHD, and I have developed this system. Have developed a system to make sure. No, we don't even need to do that. That's a bit much. Organized as I am. At my last job, I worked as an operations manager and project manager. For my last job, I worked at a fintech company that specialized in cryptocurrency as an operations manager and project manager. They're working on projects for that job. Had a lot of details and requirements that all needed to be met. So that everything was in legal, technical, so that everything met. Hold on, working on projects for that job. There were many different requirements that needed to be met, so the results were within legal, technical, and were within the legal, technical, and security requirements of the industry. So I had to make sure. So I developed many skills and systems to ensure the projects were successful. The projects were successful. Many of you have requested that I make a video showing my process and the tools that I use. So here you go. Okay. So we'll talk about Google Calendar, Google Docs, Trello, Confluence. Yeah, I think that's good. Anything else? I think that's fun. Okay. Let's see. How can I do this? Let's turn that off. Let's turn this on. And let's change this to Google Calendar. Perfect. Okay. That's a little weird. Okay, there we go. All right, so now I can look at this and I can read it. Use four free. I primarily use 4 free tools, and those are okay. And let's start with Google Calendar. Okay, and then like I can zoom it, so this is the week view. Perfect. Okay, and I guess I can zoom in on things too if I need to. All right. Here we go. Okay. I'm just getting ready. Let me just delete all the videos here. Delete that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. That. Okay. Should I make this any bigger? Probably. That should be good. Let's put that right there. Is that fine, or would it be better down there? I think it looks better down there. Okay. All right, here we go. Oh, so what you guys can see now, like, so I'm actually only streaming the Google Calendar, and on the, so I can read this right here, but when I record, it's only going to be this. So this way it should look a little bit better instead of me just reading off of a script. All right, here goes. Let's put this over here. We'll eat that later. Okay. Hey everyone, I've started live streaming virtually every day. While I live stream, I get a lot of people. Hey everyone, I've started live streaming virtually every day. While I live stream, I get a lot of personal and professional work done. Let's try that again. This is really hard. Like, this is why actors get paid the big bucks, because you have to like memorize all this stuff and then deliver it convincingly. Okay. Hey everyone, I've started live streaming virtually every day. While I live stream, I get a lot of personal and professional work done. Folks watching the live stream have seen me update my calendar and take notes for things I'm going to do, or things that I need to do. Here, let's just keep going, and then I'll record it again. A lot of them have have commented about how organized I am. At my last job, I worked at a fintech company that specialized in cryptocurrency. My roles were primarily operations manager and project manager. Working on projects for that job while working on projects for that job, there were many different requirements that needed to be met so the results were within the legal, technical, and security requirements of the industry. So I developed many skills and systems to ensure the projects were successful. Many of you have requested that I make a video showing my process and the tools that I use. So here you go. I primarily use 4 free tools, and those are Google Calendar, Google Docs, Trello, and Confluence. Let's start with Google Calendar. All right, fine. All right, now one time from the top. Yep, there we go. Okay. Here, let me delete the ones that I screwed up on. There we go. All right, here we go again. Hey everyone, I've started live streaming virtually every day. While I live stream, I get a lot of personal and professional work done. Folks watching the live streams have seen me update my calendar and take notes for things I'm doing or I'm going to do. I have a lot of you have commented about how organized I am. At my last job, I worked at a fintech company that specialized in cryptocurrency. My roles were primarily operations manager and project manager. While working on projects for that job, there were many different requirements that needed to be met so the results were within the legal, technical, and security requirements of the industry. So I developed many skills and systems to ensure that projects were successful. Many of you have requested that I make a video showing my process and the tools that I use, so here you go. I primarily use 4 free tools, and those are Google Calendar, Google Docs, Trello, and Confluence. Let's start with Google Calendar. Nothing here in Google Calendar is set in stone, and I'll show you how the other tools interact with the Google Calendar. I have been, see right here, I basically fill out what I do as I do it. I try to keep track of things on Google Calendar of what my day went. You can see if we back up a little bit, I have a really screwed up sleep schedule right now. So like I've been getting most of my sleep between 10:30 a.m. and 5 p.m. sadly, and I am trying to turn that around. I actually got up at 2 p.m. today. So let's see here. So if I am actually honest about how my day went, I went to bed around 3. Actually, no, I went to bed at 5 a.m. sadly, because I stopped live streaming at 3, and then I was chatting with somebody on the Discord server until about 4 a.m. But it's fine. We had a great conversation. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. But I actually did get up at a reasonable time. So this is vampire sleep. And actually, I color code things. So I choose red for when it's either super important or something not great happens. It's either or. It's just, needs my super attention is what red means. Purple is actually something to do with streaming or making videos. So you see here, I've got catch up on Discord, message everyone. So I've been doing that. So I think I started around after I got up. I started catching up on Discord, and I did my morning catch up here. So these are actually, you can see that these happen every day. Catch up on messages on Discord, and then morning catch up, check emails, messages, all that stuff. I didn't get to shower and shave, so we're going to move that over to tomorrow. And I have not yet eaten anything, so we need to fix that. In fact, I will eat as soon as I get done making this video. Now, this is a reminder because as I live stream a lot, the ads and stuff over on Twitch have been interrupting things. So folks suggested that I set them to manual ads, and this is just a reminder for me to run those anytime I get up to take a quick bio break. And then I actually did start live streaming. Let's see, I started live streaming 2 hours ago. It's 6, so we started at 4. We started about 4:30. Right. Okay. And we're going to live stream until about 1:30, 2 o'clock. So I'm just going to put 2 o'clock. And this is simulcasting. And this is purple because it has to do with live streaming or making videos. So there we go. As soon as I get done recording this, I'm going to take lunch. I have food right over there, but I get hyper focused on this stuff, and my food's been sitting over there for like an hour and a half, and I've been busy focused on other things, so I actually haven't eaten yet. So that's another reason why I'm so keep the calendar, because I'll have a reminder that will pop up if you allow notifications for Google Calendar. When something comes up, you can see here, if I hit edit, you can set when the notifications pop up. So I get a notification 30 minutes before this happens and 5 minutes. I actually only need it before 5 minutes, so I'm going to get rid of the extra one there. Let me go ahead and save that. And I'll save that for all following events because I've set lunch to recur every single day because I should be eating lunch every single day, right? Now, this task right here, I made this to convert notes to the Trello board. So let me switch over really quick, show you folks something. Here is the script, the intro script that I just read from. And I've also taken a ton of notes because my friends Zach and Chicken Tender, everybody just calls her Nugget. All of her friends call her Nugget. So they gave me a lot of great ideas for videos to make. So I'm going to convert these notes into things on what's called a Kanban board, but we're not there yet because I'm still cleaning up my calendar. Once I get my calendar cleaned up, as I convert things into tasks, I will also set aside time to do them on the Google Calendar. And as you can see, I'm moving stuff around all the time. I don't have to stick with that. I don't get mad if I end up moving things around because nothing ever goes according to plan. So the calendar is super flexible, and I try to keep things on here to just remind me that there are things out there that I have to do. So we're actually going to see, we just started this video. So I'm going to start it right here, and I'm actually going to turn this into make organizational video. I can't spell worth a damn, y'all. I grew up with spell checker. There we go. Thank you, Google. Thank you. There we go. All right, perfect. So this, I don't know how long this is going to take. It'll probably take us through to the rest of the stuff, and then I'll eat when we're done. There we go. I'll probably only need 30 minutes to eat. And then see, there's this gap here. So I actually want to fill that in because I did make lunch, even though it's sitting right here. I haven't finished eating it yet, but it's sitting right there. Make lunch and clean kitchen. because that's what I did. Okay, and then the blue is just normal stuff. Oh, Laxness just subscribed with Prime. Thank you, Laxness. And Phoebus over in chat says, "Have you heard of an alarm and melatonin?" Yes. I should probably order some melatonin. I will see if I can work that into the budget. So here we are, and then I wanted to make sure that I exercise today. So I'm going to move this down. I need like a whole hour. Even though my exercises only take me about 30 minutes, there's like a cool down period. So I like to keep track of that too. Anything having to do with health for me is in green, or anything that's going to be super beneficial to me, it's in green. So like same thing about like having lunch. All right, now let me show you folks my Trello board. So I've got, let me see, is it here? I know, there it is right there. To do. Boom. Okay. Now this, and I need to update this too. I've been slacking, so it'll be great for me to get a couple of things cleaned up, and then I can use this as an example of how to upkeep and how these things operate. So in project management, in the project management world, project management is actually like, for those of you that don't know, there's a whole industry and role, and there's books on project management and all that stuff. And I've read plenty of them. And this is, this is how I've implemented project management in my own life. I've got a bunch of really big, lofty goals. I want to try to teach myself a lot of things. I want to get a lot of projects done, and I'm never going to be successful at those things if I don't try to keep organized. So that's why I use a Trello board in combination with my Google Calendar to see that I actually make progress. I have been making progress in here. In fact, we're gonna fix a bunch of different things. So this, see, I've got you can have these. Let's start with these swim lanes. These are swim lanes. Each one of these is called a swim lane. Okay. And you can see that I basically work from left to right. So things start out as an idea, and anytime I have an idea, I always write it down, because I got a lot of like really good creative ideas, and I don't want to lose them. So I put them all over here on the ideas phase. And then the things that I definitely decide that I need to do, the things that graduate from the ideas phase to like, yeah, you should do that, those make it over onto the backlog. So let's take a look at some of the things over in ideas. Video, review Diablo design document, video tools I use to work and keep organized. Oh, look at that. Oh, look, Swanty from Twitch says, I would like to see a video where you showcase and tell more about all the tools you're using, such as Confluence, Trello, Chat, maybe use to use for my and other viewers' own projects. All right, well, great, Swanty. In fact, let's move this over to the in progress swim lane. What's going on? What is it? Oh, suspected spam caller. Oh my gosh. Oh, ever since I started applying for jobs, I have been getting so many spam calls. There's got to be a way. My buddy Phoebus just told me there's a way to filter these spam calls out. I got to figure out how to do it. I'm going to put myself on Do Not Disturb so that doesn't happen again. Okay. All right. We'll leave that there for now. I typically leave that on, hoping somebody that I've actually applied to calls, but it's all been spam recently. So there's Laxness just subscribed. I already thanked him, but he just said sup guys in the chat. And then Swanty, here you go. I told you I'd get to it, and we got to it. So it's here in progress right now. See, I've got my label here, media production. So let's actually click on this a little bit. So see, I created this. I created this in May 26th, and then here in the description, like you can leave yourself a little note, and then up here you've got labels, and let me just hit add here. So I've got all different kinds of labels. Let me hit show more labels. So these are all the different labels, and you make your own labels. You folks, you can color code them, and like I've got everything color coded to what fits my needs. So like white's like really great ideas. I've got a viewer appreciation tag. I like to sing, so I've got practice vocals. I need to get my Fiverr page up and running to try and get another stream of revenue. So that's why I've got the Fiverr page listed. If things cost money, I like to label that, because since I got laid off, I'm on a very, very tight budget. So things that get that label are typically pushed to the side until I can secure some more employment. Chores, I gotta keep up. I gotta keep things clean around the house, all that stuff, and it helps me to put just about everything I need to do on this board, including household chores. So that's why I've got the label there. This clearly has the media production label. I'm getting into learning AI. I use AI a lot. AI is actually the reason I got laid off from my job, because I did such a good job of implementing it. This is the must spend. So there'll be something like I'll give things multiple labels. So this will cost money, but it'll also be must spend. So there are certain things, I think, like since I only owe 2 more payments on my car, like I'll definitely have must spend, cost money on that task, right? And you can consider anything on this board a task, basically. So you see here, like over in chores, I need to make some homemade saltine crackers, because I got a lot of flour, and I'm craving saltine crackers, and I wanted to try making some on my own. And then I got a brand new bathroom sink that needs to be installed in my bathroom in the house that my roommate owns. So all this stuff is up here. Swanti asks, how do you use the label chores, since that is a constant or reoccurring thing? It doesn't really get finished. So basically what I do is when something needs to happen. So if we look over here on completed, yeah, I'm just making sure the camera's not covering that up. So see here, I've got, clean bedroom, sweep floor, right? And that gets the label of chores. And when that's done, I just move it over here into the completed field. And you see how big the completed field's getting, right? Because I'm actually getting stuff done. So you see down here, if we look down here at here, let me hide myself real quick. So if you look down here at the very bottom, right? So like the first thing I did was set up the Ko-Fi account. By the way, shameless self-promotion. You folks can donate and support me over at ko-fi.com/support Nexius. Anything you folks can do be super greatly appreciated. I'm in a spot where anything you folks can donate would be a huge help. Recently just had a donation from an anonymous user. It was Nexius fan for life. And then Deathforge, who's a regular here in the stream, has donated so I could replace the air fryer that I've got that's on its last leg. So huge thank you to everybody that's donated. Huge thank you to Deathforge and that anonymous donor. But let's get back away from the shameless self-promotion. So you can see how basically when I decide something needs to be done as far as chores goes, I will create a task over here in chores, and then I'll move it over here into completed eventually. So these two things definitely still need to get done. I'll get to it. See right here, I've got something in blocked, because it starts over as an idea. It'll make it to the backlog. Things in priority, like these are the things that I've decided, okay, the next time you sit down and start working on something, you need to pull something out of priority. One of the things that I definitely need to do is get a TikTok account. So many people have suggested that I get a TikTok account. It's set as a priority. I haven't started working on it yet because I'm just now starting to make shorts I just uploaded my first short to YouTube yesterday. When I get done recording this, I'll probably spend a little bit more time making another short. Once I have a library of like 5 to 10 shorts saved up, I will then make the TikTok account and I'll start releasing things on a pretty regular basis. I'm just currently in the process of figuring out how to make shorts effectively. I like singing's like a really big hobby of mine. That's why I got this super expensive microphone and these headsets where I can listen to myself, listen to my own voice. And I really like practicing metal, and I'm really good at metal and country, basically. So that's why I have this in its own swim lane. I haven't been practicing vocals recently. I do need to set aside some time on my calendar just to do that. I don't want to live stream it because I'm self-conscious about my singing, but I'm getting pretty damn good. I just want to practice these things some more. See, here we have in progress. This is the web series that is that I'm currently working on, and as you can see here, you can leave yourself notes. So I've been leaving myself notes for see, look, notes blocked off time on 7/5 to start this web series. It'll be a great service to the gaming community. This has to do with the Stop Killing Games stuff and how ridiculous some of the end user license agreements have gotten. And let me show you, so first rough draft here. So I'm going to click on this and see, this takes me over to Google Docs, right? So remember, one of the tools that I said was Google Docs. I use Google Docs to write up all of the scripts that I want. So this is actually the script for the Stop Killing Games series. Basically, how I'm going to this is going to go over the history of consumer protection movements. The laws are really far behind most of the consumer protection laws that we have, at least here in America. Were started in the 60s and the 70s, and some of them were updated in the 80s and the 90s, but there hasn't been a lot of updates since. And now that we live in the digital age, the laws are really, really falling behind. So the purpose of this script is to provide context for all of the things. And then the web series itself, just so you know, is I will be going over the end user license agreements and the terms of service just to point out how ridiculous everything is. I'm really good at translating legal, technical jargon into plain speak. So that's what the web series will actually be about. And then I'm teaching myself a bunch of AI stuff for a bunch of different reasons. And these are my medium to long-term goals. I like to write down my goals. Use Google Docs for that. I just started using Linux, Manjaro, because I need more control over the AI stuff that I'm working on. So I figure I may as well make a Linux video. And then just if you check out the live streams or you see some of the recent videos, I've started playing World of Warcraft on a private server on Turtle WoW, and I want to make a video for that. So I definitely need to make sure that I have cards or tasks created for all of those things. But I think that basically gives you a good idea. Let's take a look at a couple of things. Like I got a problem with my credit card. I basically got to tell them I got to figure out what I'm gonna do with my credit card, basically. I got this is actually done. Oh, see, this is figure out when next car payment is due, and it was actually due on the 15th of this month, so it's July now. Yeah, so let me go ahead and finish this. Third to last car payment. This is how I'm leaving myself notes. Payment was due on July 15th. Someone donate yeah, this was actually the last bit of my money until somebody donated. So you had made enough off of Twitch over the last few months. Yeah, I think it was like since March. Everything I've made at Twitch since March was able to pay off the car payment for this month. Last few months allowed you to make this payment. Okay, save. All right. Now that this is done, and you can set due dates too. So this is overdue, but it's not going to matter because we're going to put this over here into completed. I'm going to put it up right there. Now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to create another one because I know when my second to last car payment is due. You must make second to last car payment. Okay. So here I've created the task. Now I'm going to give it a label. So this will be hit show more labels. So hit must spend, costs money, right? So now it's got both of those labels on there. And then I happen to know when the next payment is due, and it's going to be on the 15th of August. So I'm going to set that as the due date. Okay. You can update when the due dates are, or when the notification. So, you know, one day before. So let me set it as, yeah, one day before is fine. So I'm gonna hit save, and then the anonymous donor next fan for life. That was the name that they put when they donated. Sent enough for you to buy groceries and make the second to last car payment. Okay, so this one's actually in the bag. I'm not worried about this one. And let me move this up to the top. Move down here a little bit because it's not top priority, but it is coming up. So this I'll start getting notifications for this, and I'll make sure that it gets done. Let's see here. Let me actually go through priority. Apply for remote English tutoring jobs. Okay, this has been completed via Cambly. Waiting to hear back on approval. So I was looking at ways to make other forms of revenue, and as a native English speaker, you can apparently sign up for a website. There's a website called Cambly that I signed up to. I haven't heard back from them yet, and I signed up maybe like a couple of weeks ago, so I'm kind of worried about that. But you know, if not, I'll just keep going on and keep applying for jobs, all that kind of stuff. Swanty says, I noticed you never complete a task. Tick it off. Is there a reason for that? You just move it to another bucket, or what's it called? It's called a swim lane. And let's see here. Is there a way? Am I doing something? Join, move, copy, mirror, make template, add labels, dates, checklist, members, test. Yeah, I just you'll see here it's in the, so this thing right here, it is marked completed, but you know, they call them lists here. So here's the same list, you know, ideas are over there, backlog, priority, chores, vocals. So I mark it completed, but once it's over here in the completed column, I know that it's done. One of the things that I don't like about Trello is that once I move it here into the completed column, it still shows that it's overdue. So I guess what I could do if I really wanted to was I could remove the due date if I didn't want to see that. But I know that because it's over in the completed swim lane that it's finished and I don't need to worry about it. Up or left, you say? Oh, are you talking about up here? Up here? Yeah. Yeah, so it's in the upper left here. That is depending on which swim lane it's in. Open the task, yeah, and an open task up here. Oh my god! Oh my god! Swanty just taught me how to use Trello. So, you know, I'm still learning. The admission of ignorance is the onset of knowledge. Thank you, Swanty. I just learned something today. I hope you folks are learning something today. Today is a very good day. This is great. This is great. Look at that. There we go. There we go. Oh, wait. No. Look, you can even mouse over. Boom. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Get out of the way. Boom. Boom. Oh, I love it. Oh, this is so much better. Oh my goodness. Just thank you, Swanty. You're the best. You really are. Look at this. This is cancel VPN's prescription before you get billed again. Pay phone bill. Check assistance program notifications. Update live stream layout. This was chores. This was bake, clean, pick cilantro. Use ChatGTP before you lose it. I didn't lose ChatGTP because Phoebus donated to keep it going. Arden's a former coworker of mine. He got laid off from the same job I did 3 months after I got laid off. So we've been chatting. He's been giving me tips on how to apply for jobs and that kind of stuff. That's blocked. This is actually done. I was making sure I was trying to cut down all the bills that I had, and I'm typically on testosterone replacement therapy, but I paused that until I can get employed again, because it's pretty expensive every couple of months. This is already done, so that's basically on unemployment, filing for unemployment. I have plans to do that tomorrow. So look at what's here's on hold. Like I really enjoyed playing Elden Ring. Deathforge actually donated a copy of Elden Ring over Steam, so thanks again, Deathforge. And like that was my first Souls game that I ever played, and I've been checking out YouTube videos on Souls games and that kind of stuff. And the one thing that seems to get the same amount, if not more, praise than Elden Ring, it's Bloodborne. But it's a PlayStation exclusive, so that's why it says it costs money and it's on hold, because until I get a job and I can afford to get a PlayStation to actually play Bloodborne, here we are. Let's see what else. We were going to go through priority, so we got the TikTok. This is about making the Linux video. This is about the second to last car payment. Let's move this up to the top. I'm going to do that tomorrow. I'm not going to live stream tomorrow. I'm going to take the day off. Add commissions to Ko-Fi. So if you go to the support page, if you go to ko-fi.com/supportnexius, I can put up commissions. So I can say like, for this amount of money, like I'll make whatever type of music video you want. So I need to do that because it'll be another stream of revenue if people are interested in it. So I will offer some of my services through Ko-Fi as a way to get some additional revenue. So I guess since I put that on this video, I will make sure that some of those things are up there so you folks can go over and check that out. So let me go ahead and add this to the top of the stack, and let's go ahead and say make sure the commissions are up there before releasing project management / organizational video. There we go. I told you I can't spell. Save. Okay, and what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to move this over to in progress since these two are linked. So I will get to that. What else we got? So we got the payment. This was a video that my buddy Arden suggested. It should help me update my resume. I can only have I've had problems with setting up a Fiverr page. So I've actually got something on the calendar here. Where is it? Yeah, follow up on Fiverr issue. I got a bunch of things to do tomorrow. So it's over. I'll try to get it done on Thursday. So you can see how, I've got all of these things. Anytime something comes to mind, the first thing I do is I write it down. So this is Notepad++. The great thing about Notepad++ is that if you just load up normal Notepad in Windows and you have a bunch of notes in here and you didn't save it and you lose power or your computer shuts down for some reason, you bumped the power button, you lose everything that's on this Notepad. So Notepad++ will allow, if I lose power, like, and I load it up and I forgot to save it, it will still be here. So I definitely recommend Notepad++. I'll be sure to list that. So the first thing I do is I write it down, and now that I've got that, I can let's see here. So let's see. So we can start converting the tasks here into the ideas and lists here into stuff over here. So let's see here. Because this is a bunch of Turtle WoW stuff. So here, let's do this. Let me show you some of the other features. TWoW content. Okay, let's move this up here. Oops. All right, there we go. So TWoW content, let's go ahead and give it a label. And that's going to be the media production, because I'm making video content on it. Now, you know, use the to-do list in this ticket, in this task, to make videos on Turtle WoW for people who might be new to WoW in general or don't know about the private server. Okay, so I'm gonna hit save, and then look, I'm gonna hit checklists right there, checklist. So we're gonna say TWoW content videos to make. Okay, I'm gonna hit add. All right, now I've got a list here. Okay, so now we're gonna start adding things. Let me here we go. So you know, imagine you don't have the game. How do you get it? And I'm just going to copy and paste that right there. And that should be add-ons, not add-ons. So not adds-ons, add-ons. There we go, add. All right, so now I got that as, and I can, if I put the little check mark, see it's got like the percentage, and then it puts a strike through it, right? So creating your character, let's copy that, put it there. All right, next, water bags, let's do Hearthstone, registered XP. This should all be one video. It's going to be a bunch of great content. And then we're going to do setting up hotkeys and developing muscle memory. It's how you get good at the game. Your first 17 levels, boom, right there. See, we're getting it done. Okay. Leveling professions. Boom. Making money on the auction house. Whoops. There we go. WoW basics. And theory crafting for each build. Leveling. And then theory crafting for each build. PvP. Oh, there's a lot of stuff that I'm going to make. Gearing out after you're 60. Custom UI creation. Man, I just had so many great ideas. This is all good stuff. I can't wait to start working on this. Favorite WoW story. Nexiest happened. Yeah, that was a good story. And I will make a video about it. The Portal of Chance, Mage Fun. There we go. There it is right there. Figure out how to scream spam calls in Google Voice. So let's cut that out of this here. Okay, so we've got this is set as priority. I need to get a couple of these things done, and then I'll lean into this some more. But let's go ahead and hit add card, and boom, figure out how to how to screen. I'm going to move that up to the top. Yeah, that needs no explanation. Let's see what if it needs. Is there any label that would fit? Let's see here. Show all labels. I'd say it's a great idea. So it gets the great idea label. What else we got? Flame Mage wants a video. Oh yes, so Flame Mage also wants the video. So we're gonna go back over to progress, and then let's add a comment over here. Flame Mage also requested that you create a video around these tools. Oh, gotta spell tools right. Okay. All right. So I think that does a good job. So you folks, over there in chat, do you have any more questions? I can give you a quick. Let's go over it one more time, and then that'll give you folks in chat some time to ask any questions. So again, this is what's called a Kanban board, and these are swim lanes. Or this is Trello. So if you guys check the description of this video, I'm going to link everything in there for you. You can see how I use that. So you can set these up as any way that you want. Each Kanban board is whatever you need it to be. So this is ideas, backlog. The ideas are things that I think is a good idea, but I'm not sure whenever I'm going to get around to it. It's just going to sit over here until I can get other stuff done. This is the backlog. This is stuff that I decided that I do need to do. See, look, cancel Planet Fitness membership, right? But I don't know when I'm going to get around to it. So I already got charged for my annual Planet Fitness thing back in March, so I've got a few more months. I've got until March of next year before they charge me again, so that's why it's on the backlog. So we've got the things that I know I definitely need to do: Turtle WoW creation, figure out what I'm going to do about my credit card, make a TikTok, all that kind of stuff. These are where the chores are. This is my own personal hobby. I really like to practice singing, so I've got this is here as a reminder for me to do that because I find it very fulfilling. And I need to set aside time for doing that. In fact, let's do that right now. So see, I'm taking the day off streaming. So since I'm doing that, let me go ahead and set aside 2 hours. And we're going to say practice vocals. Oops. There we go. And because this is for me and it's a health thing, I'm going to change it to green. Okay. So that way I've got it on the calendar. I'm taking the day off of streaming for tomorrow. I do have some work things to do. I've got to make a couple of phone calls. I'm trying to set up my finances because I got laid off. I'm just trying to get all that figured out. So I'm going to take tomorrow to do that. And then I will take time to practice vocals. And I reminded to do that because I had this here. So if you've got a special hobby, if it's painting Warhammer models, reading comic books, drawing, writing, make sure you put something like that on your own personal board. You can set up multiple boards for a bunch of different things. But we're focused on this one right now. This is all the stuff that's in progress. Things that are on hold. The reason that they're on hold, you can come in and leave a get contact so you can stream with your shades on. So yeah, right. So I'm an old man, so I got poor eyesight. So a lot of people have joined the stream and they're like, "Hey, what happened to the shades?" Well, it hurts my head to wear two different. I got to wear my glasses and the shades, right? So I've got the shades. Don't get me wrong. But with the headset that I've got, it just hurts the side of my head wearing both pairs. So as soon as I can afford some contacts, I'll be able to stream with my shades on again. So like that's on hold. So see, personal finance costs money right there, right? So as soon as I get a job and I get insured again, that'll be one of the first things I do. Things that are blocked and why they're blocked. This Streamlabs basically just costs me money. and I'm on a tight budget, but my friend Phoebus is actually making a custom chatbot to run inside of Twitch and YouTube. And he just got like the first couple of tests done. So, stop by the live stream, come hang out, and very soon there will be like a custom, unique, one-of-a-kind chatbot that my friend Phoebus is developing. More on that soon. I'm just gonna tease that right now. And then we've got everything that's been completed. And thank you, Swanty, for reminding me that you can just mouse over and actually click the little checkbox. So I can mark that as incomplete, but I already cooked the taco meat months ago. So we just checked that off, right? So that's all set. Swanty says, in Trello, you can filter out done and undone tasks the way you hide done tasks, or you have a list. Oh, in Trello, can you filter out the done and undone tasks? I'd imagine so. I think this is the filter. Yeah. So I would filter out. So here's the filter icon. And then let me show you one more thing too. It just occurred to me. So that's labels, that's activity, any match, exact match, filter, card status. Okay. So we filter out marked as, we filter out not marked as complete. Okay. So that way, see this one's marked as incomplete. Look up Ko-Fi account, take tips. Yeah, there we go. So we can actually mark that as completed. Oh, look, in the moment that I checked it off, because I have that filter enabled, it hit it. So it actually, now it shows that there's 0 things incompleted because we're using that filter. And then Phoebus says, yes, sorry for the delays. Had a migraine this weekend and unfortunately having one starting right now. Oh, Phoebus, take your time, man. You've already made so much progress. I'm super impressed with the progress that you've made. He's already got it like talking in chat. He did a test. It started replying to itself, interestingly enough. So he had to do a fixed stuff. But that's what happens when you make a whole new program custom bot. It was quite amusing, and he'll get it done soon. So I'm no pressure, Phoebus. You take care of yourself. I know you work on it when you can. So yes, Swanty, you can do here. I'm just gonna hit clear all, and that way you can see the stuff. So if I go over here and I filter for things not marked as complete, there we go. It hides it. Now let me show you one more thing. I'm going to show you a different board. So if I click over here, right here, okay. Oh wait. Here, I click up here and it shows all the different boards that I have. This is the Skywalker Ranch, okay? And this is a long-term project, okay? This is the Star Wars project. There's a couple videos up on my YouTube channel about it. So you can see here that the project is active. I'm working on other stuff right now, but I still have all the things that I need to do to actually make a Star Wars short film. That's one of my long-term goals, is to make a Star Wars fan film, right? And I'm currently in the process of learning how to do certain things in special effects so it'll look really good. We talked about, this one is actually completed. We successfully we successfully got this one done. It was a test. It wasn't perfect, but we got it done. Fug is actually kind of busy with things recently, so he hasn't been able to contribute to the project, but he's already added so much to it, and I'm so happy for what he has completed. But the one thing I want to show you is, see how I move this over here into completed? So we've got different swim lanes set up for this one too. This is the ideas, this is the backlog. On deck is basically priority, right? We got in progress. Second iteration, I created this just because there were so many different tasks all going into the latest video on the Star Wars project that we got out there. Then blocked or on hold. Just stuff that costs money. Basically, we're not spending any money on the project until we can. The thing that I want to show you though is that since there's 2 people on this project board, like I was able to invite Fugnuk to the project board, so you can actually assign it to people, right? So you can, so, you know, Nexius Productions is me. Fugnuk is my friend. You can, if I created something, you know, I would assign it to Fugnuk. I also assign it myself, and you can see us actually communicating with each other here in the comments, right? So this is another application that you can do. You can actually collaborate using a Trello board. That's actually what they're for. It's for basically a bunch of people that are all on the team of the same project working together. This is how you keep track of all the tasks, where the tasks are, who's working on them, and if they're stuck or blocked on anything. That's how you do all this stuff. So finally, I want to show you folks one more thing. Oh, thank you, Stefan. Stefan says, I'm actually a sucker for project management. Very detailed. That's great. I'm glad you folks are enjoying this. I'll be sure to clip it all, and I'll put it up on YouTube so everybody can reference it later. I wanted to show you folks one more thing. There's another tool that I use, and I use it as a I use it for a bunch of different projects. So there's a program out there called Confluence, and Confluence is a great way. I mean, you know, if it's one-off stuff or like a script or something, I'll use Google. I'll use Google Docs because you can highlight things. You know, this is the, you know, you can highlight things, and then you can click a little thing here and then hit, you know, add a note to myself and hit comment. And then later on, when you're done with that, you can check it off and it goes away. So if we look at the script that I'm working on, you can see how I've highlighted certain things and I've left myself a note, right? This goes right here. Don't forget to add clear language. This is just all notes to myself while I'm working on a script. Now, for much larger projects, I like to use Confluence. Confluence has the same function. See, I can highlight something here, hit comment, you know, and so you can guys see, hit comment and leave myself a note, right? And then I just hit add. Okay. So the next time, so see if I can see that it's highlighted, and if I click on it, there's the note. So I'm going to go ahead and hit resolve here. This is my Unreal Engine 5 game developer notes. So I have this idea for a great video game. I don't want to just be the idea guy. I actually want to learn how to use Unreal Engine 5. It'll help me with special effects for my videos. It'll also be intellectually stimulating. I've I've made like a bunch of different notes here of how I would actually develop the game. I've done some world building of what the playable races would be, what the nations and factions would be, how magic works, all that kind of stuff. This has been a great fun little project. I can't wait till things are better and I can spend more time on it. But I also have other spaces. So if I click over here, see, I can show you the Star Wars project. Okay, and the Star Wars project is where I've kept all of my notes for the short film. So see, you can actually nest. So this is writing, and I can then we've got one for cinematography, practical effects, special effects, sound effects, music, props, costumes. Right, writing is where you have the most control. So writing, in my opinion, is probably the most important. And see, we've got season. These are all my notes for season, movie, novel number 1. There's actually a video of me going over this stuff with Fugnuk, a bunch of plot thread ideas, tropes and gripes. Let's see, show, don't tell, gripes you've had. So I just started thinking of all the things that ever ticked me off when I was watching something, and I guess show, don't tell was top of mind. Oh, the elite troops are actually elite, can aim worth a damn. They are deadly. They are accurate. They are to be feared. They do pose a danger. They injure and kill main characters. Avoid scenes where the aim of a unit/character is deadly in one scene, but not in another when suddenly the main character shows up. right? So that's just a gripe. You know, it's everybody knows the meme that stormtroopers, you know, can't hit the broadside of a barn. So I just leave a bunch of, it comes to mind, I leave a bunch of notes in here, narrative themes, backstories for the history, the plot threads, locations, all that kind of stuff. So this is, and again, this is called Confluence, and this is free. This does not cost you anything. I've got a world building project over here, some project management stuff. There's some personal items in the other ones. That's why I'm not showing them. But Confluence is definitely a great tool, and you know, as you can see, you can keep things really organized. You know, you can add your notes like I'm talking about. You can add icons, emojis, all that kind of stuff to keep things you know, organized basically. That's everything basically. Those are all the tools. I'll be sure to what keeps Stefan asked, what keeps you motivated to run concurrent deep projects at the same time? Well, I wouldn't say that these are running concurrently. I mean, this Star Wars project is definitely on hold. There's a lot of other things that I will get back to this. Basically, this is on hold until I can get like a 3D printer and until I find a new job and all that. I got better things to do. And then things that like making the Turtle WoW content takes priority over this because it'll help grow my channel. When the channel's finally grown, yeah, I can probably switch back over and pick this up again. So I wouldn't say that I've got a bunch. And same thing with the Unreal Engine 5. I want to dive into that, but there's so many other things that I'm working on right now. So it would help if like if I had all the resources, if I had like if I won the lottery and I had $200 million, then I could run all these concurrently. But that's not the situation I'm in. So this actually helps me not lose progress with projects that I've already started and I've had to pause. Later on, these tools would help me run multiple projects concurrently, but that's not the current situation. So like I haven't really updated. I haven't looked at this board in a month or two, and it's just because there's a bunch of things that I was working with. Like Fugnuk has been helping me, but he's got personal stuff going on right now, and I don't want him to feel bad at all for life happening. Family comes first, right? So you know, I'll pick this up again whenever he's ready. If not, you know, I'll pick it up again whenever I can actually afford to you know, hire somebody's services on Fiverr or something like that. As soon as I have a bit you know, some disposable income, I'm ready to hit the ground running again and start hiring either VFX artists or 3D modelers or something like that. And until then, I'm trying to teach myself everything I can, so when I am in that position, I can hit the ground running. But that basically shows how I tie in Google Calendar with Trello. To keep my tasks, all of the different tasks that I need to do together, how I use Google Docs to keep my one-off scripts and things together, and then how I use Confluence for some of the deeper dives on different projects and things like that. Yeah, Swanti says Microsoft recently launched Loop. That might be an alternative to Confluence, maybe. And then Stefan says, yeah, I can understand how not working holds this up. Love to see the commitment and details so it's easy to switch context when it's time. Absolutely, absolutely, yeah. And then, you know, staying organized. And this also helps me shift priorities quickly, too. Like when I got laid off, it was like, okay, well, you know, this is on pause, this is on pause, this is on pause. What do I need to start doing, right? And that's why you see things. Here, let me clear the filter. Where do you clear? There we go. Uncheck. That's why you see all the stuff over here in the completed column, right? This is me, filing unemployment claims over here. Tasks for, canceling prescription medicine that's too expensive for me that I can do without. I'm definitely not 100%, but it's not. It's not life or death either. So, I can pick up the hormone therapy again later when things are better, and then things will really be better. Applying for jobs. So this helps you switch gears too when something happens, when you have somebody you're working on a project with, things come up, life happens. It does help you pivot too. Gus says, if Confluence is like Notion, then Loop would be a contender. Otherwise, it's a combination of SharePoint and Teams. Oh goodness. Huh. Well, I haven't seen Loop, but I will check it out. Let's Loop Microsoft Loop collab. Oh, well, it's part of the Microsoft 365 suite. So I can see, there's a lot of businesses that already use the Microsoft 365 suite. So if your company or boss and stuff are already using that, it probably would be beneficial to jump in and use Loop for things, because that way you're in the same ecosystem. Trello and Confluence are actually part of the same ecosystem. I think Atlassian, the company that made Confluence, bought Trello a little while ago. So I can actually link things together between Confluence and Trello. And then it's super easy to link things when it comes to Google Calendar and stuff, because especially when it's your calendar, you can just copy the link and paste it. And there's other things you can do. Like I could here, let me edit this one real quick. And what I'm going to do, so things are kind of cyclical, is I'm going to click here and I'm going to hit share, and I'm going to copy the link to this ticket, and then I'm going to put it here in the calendar invite, or in the calendar task. So, link to Trello card. Okay, and I should be doing this for basically everything. So this way, when I click on the calendar event, then I can click on the Trello card and see the additional notes and make sure that it's marked as progress or on hold or completed, whatever it needs to be. And then when you're done, you can just back out of it. Boom, here's the board, here's the project board that the task or the Trello card or whatever you want to call it is on. So that's another way to keep things linked together. And this is a practice that I should definitely be following, because imagine somebody asks you hey, what was it you were working on 2.5 months ago? Well, then you can go all the way back and then find. Damn, man, my sleep schedule's been screwed up for a long time. Anyway, oh, see here, I've been doing it. See, finish cooking video. Don't forget to add shout out and affiliate links. So if I click over here. So on June 3rd, and here's the Trello card. So I click that. Boom, there it is right there. Look at that. Oh man, see, look, this is perfect because this is me following all the best practices. I created a checklist. I went through and I made sure everything. So edit footage into the timeline, add royalty-free music, watch through the timeline and write the script, record voiceover and add timeline. Don't forget shout outs to those who donated. Thanks again, Deathforge. That's you. Make a list of all the things you use, then get affiliate links for the ingredients. I put where I uploaded the footage. I left myself some notes. And then, just for a matter of record, I actually put the completed video as a comment, and then I marked the thing as completed. So I'm super glad that I clicked on that and I was actually able to show. This proves that the system works. So I can tell you what I worked on. I can tell you what the details were. I can tell you what the result was, and it's all there basically. So, and see here, you can even see me, you know, reaching out to Swifty and stuff, right? Which I did. And for anybody who wants an answer on that, like I reached out to John. You know, things are a lot different since the last time I worked with him. There's been like the adpocalypse. Remember that? So the amount of money, the amount of revenue made on John's YouTube channel, if I was to start editing his YouTube videos and he was to give me 100% of all the revenue that he's currently making off of YouTube, let's say I worked, you know, when you edit videos, you can work anywhere from like 40 to 80 hours a week easy. So let's just split it down the middle and say I work 60 hours a week editing videos for John. The amount of revenue that would generate if he gave me 100% of the revenue would equal to be less than $10 an hour. So there's other things that I can do that will reward me financially better. And then Swifty himself, he makes all his revenue from live streaming. So the stuff that I do, like, I mean, I live stream myself working on stuff, but there'd be a bunch of stuff that if we were going to work on it, we couldn't live stream it for a while. We could only live stream it later on when things got up off the ground. So it would take, so if he started working with me again, it would take away his time that he live streams. So he'd make less money, and he's making all his bread and butter over on the live streams. So it's just not, it's just cost prohibitive for he and I to work together. It's not that we don't want to. It's just that, you know, I would lose money because I could be focused on other things. He would lose money because it would take him away from where he's currently making all his revenue, which is live streaming. So as soon as something changes, like if I can get the live streams built up again, if I can get the revenue coming in from YouTube or whatever else, then and something changes, then I'm sure we'll do some collaborations. But until then, that's just where we're at. I'd love to start making content again with him, but it's just a different world, and it's just cost prohibitive at the moment. So, well, I hope that that takes you folks through everything. Anybody else have any other questions? And I'll go ahead. No tasting samples provided. Boo. Oh, that's great. Thanks, Gus. Well, I mean what just happened? Oh my goodness, somebody just started. Oh, thank you, man. Who did that? It doesn't show the name. Why doesn't it show the name? Where's the name? Let me look it up on the page over here. Oh, Swanty just donated. Oh, Swanty, thank you so much. Oh, I appreciate you. That's great. Everything helps. I really do appreciate that. Oh, you're the best. Okay, thank you, Swanty. Yeah, I'm glad you like this. And like I told you, like I could even show you, like I did make a task for this. I even wrote in the description, Swanty from Twitch says, you know, and I actually copied what you said and put it in there. So here's that video. I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and in a second I'll hit stop recording. And then that way I'll be able to upload this to YouTube. So I'll probably spend a little bit of time editing it tomorrow. And then I'll throw it up on YouTube so everybody can watch it whenever they want. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to switch over. We've gotten everything done that we need to get done for the day. I'm actually going to start doing some Turtle WoW. For those of you that don't know, I'm making some World of Warcraft content again. Check out turtle-wow.org. It's a private server. I'm having a lot of fun on it. Best way I can describe it as Vanilla WoW++. They've made so many updates, so many quality of life updates. They've filled in a lot of the gaps. They've smoothed out a bunch of the rough edges. And I'm really looking forward to making some PvP content. So I'm currently leveling a priest. I'll definitely level a mage. Get both of them leveled up, geared out, and then I'm going to make some old school PvP videos because a lot of you folks have been requesting that stuff. So, thanks everybody for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video. Come and check out the live stream. I'll either be making a video like this, I'll be working on something in the background, or I'll be live streaming Turtle WoW, or working on editing a video. So I hope you folks enjoyed it. Thanks again, Swanty. Thanks, Deathforge. Thanks, Swanty, for the donations. I'll see you folks next time. Okay, there we go. I hit stop recording. So hold on. Let me label this. Where is it? There it is. Is that it? I don't know why VLC takes so damn long to load. Hey everyone, I've started live streaming. Okay, good. All right, so this is going to be project management tools video. Okay, I'll just leave that thing right there. Okay, in fact, let's leave myself a comment. So you recorded this, you recorded everything you needed on a live stream on 7/22/2025. File on your desktop titled project management tools video.mkv. Throw it in Resolve and chop it down, add some music, and post on YouTube. All right, so let's hit save. So there's the comment, and then I'm going to set a due date for tomorrow. Let me go ahead and hit save, and then I'm going to copy this, and I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to, it should only take me an hour, so I'm going to say, you know, edit yesterday's recorded video, and then I'm going to put post project management tools video on YouTube after cleaning it up and adding music. There we go. Boom. So there's a link to it. Can't spell, save. Okay. Oh, I forgot to color code it. That's purple. There we go. Holy crap. Oh, Flame Mage. Thanks, brother. Oh man, today and yesterday is a good day. I'm feeling, you guys have really turned my mood around. I'm feeling great. You guys have been great. Thank you so much. And I'm gonna write, Ko-Fi lets you write replies and stuff, and I'm definitely gonna. Holy crap! Yeah. Oh, that's that. Yeah, that's Deathforge, and then where are we? Reload. There it is. There we go. Flame H, thank you so much, brother. That's a big help. Everything helps, man. You guys are super great. I appreciate it, and I'm gonna keep working at all this stuff, and I'm just gonna keep delivering a bunch of great content that everybody's asked for. So thank you so much. Okay, I don't. Let me not get emotional over here. You guys, it means a lot to me that you guys actually donate. It really does help. I don't know what I would do if it wasn't for you folks. So just thank you. It's just rough out there. I'm kind of stuck in Puerto Rico because I've got rent paid until February. I could go back to the States, like maybe I get like a fast food job or something. I don't know. It's just this is the longest I've ever been unemployed, and it's just getting on my nerves. I've been taking care of myself since I moved out when I was 18, and like I want to, you know, that I know that the stuff that I'm making, the videos that I'm making, the live stream I'm doing, I know that's work. So I'm gonna do that as best as I can, and I'm gonna find some other job and to kind of fill in the gaps, and things will things will get turned around. I know it. So I'm gonna stay positive. Thanks again for donating, guys. It like I said, it really does mean a lot. Okay. Tell you what. Let me go take a 5-minute break. Okay. Let me take a 5-minute break. Take a bio break. I'm gonna come back and we're gonna do some. We're just I got a lot done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. So I worked hardcore 5 hours today. I got a lot of stuff done. I need to turn my sleep schedule around so I can work more than that. And then we're gonna keep live streaming, and then I'll eat in 30 minutes, and then we'll exercise. Oh, yes. Thank you. Oh, God, bless you, Phoebus. Bless you, Swanti. Seriously, bless you. Thank you for the reminder. Let me get my thing set up here. There we go. All right, cool. Let me leave you folks with. Oh, I know what I should do. I know it'll make a good thing. Hold on. Where is it? Hold on. Let me pull this up really quick. There we go. Okay, and then I'll sign in. So let me throw up the away message. There we go. BRB bio 5 minutes. I'm gonna get something to drink. Bio break. Smoke them if you got them. Get up. Go for those of you just sitting there. Get up and stretch. Touch the ceiling. Touch your toes. Or you can wait until a little bit later when I do my exercises tonight at midnight. So we got 7. It's 7:30 right now my time. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So in 8, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So in 4.5 hours, I'm gonna start exercising. We're gonna do some calisthenics at least. So you can join me in those too if you want. All right, cool. This is the shopping list. We got groceries ordered. And then let me check one more thing real quick before I jump up. Yes, there it is. X for funds to roommate. He's going to order the air fryer because he's got Amazon Prime still. And we get free shipping with Amazon Prime. Okay, cool. I'll be right back. 5 minutes. Bless every single one of you. I'll be right back. This is me not on mute. I forgot I muted it. So we're waiting 2 minutes because I forgot to run an ad, even though everybody told me to run an ad. I was just flustered because people donated today. It's been a pretty good last 2 days. Knowing that I'm going to be able to make that second to last car payment, and then I've been eating rice and beans for like the last 3 weeks, and then the anonymous person who donated yesterday, like I was able to order a bunch of food and stuff. So it's just been a good day. Very, very thankful. So I set the timer. So we'll wait another 70 seconds, and then they should be joining us. So before we really get started, I'm going to turn this off really quick so I can sign in. And that way we don't want anybody peeking at the account name. Not that I think you guys would guess my password. Wait a minute. There we go. Okay. All right, let me tough times make good times better in the long run. Yeah, let me read that when we get done with the ad break. I will go ahead and I'm going to sign into the live stream server. Check 1 2. Yep. Oh, good. They're watching the new. Okay, so Zek and Nugget are checking out Predator. They'll be on later. Okay, I think we're done with the ad break. Thanks everybody for reminding me to run the ad break. I'm sorry that I jumped up and I didn't run the ad break. I was just flustered because everybody's donated, and I feel like you guys care. Like I know you do. Otherwise you wouldn't be here. You wouldn't be donating. So it just means a lot. I've just been on rough times, and you guys are helping me out. I just really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. All right, so let's stop being all sappy and stuff, and let's have a good time. And let's level this priest. All right. Oh, we can turn off the away message too. All right, then let me I don't want to do that. There we go. I need to be able to read chats. There we go. Okay. All right, cool. All right, so we got that running. Here we are. Let me there. That'll be a reminder for me to take a break. Okay. All right, let's see what's going on. Vincent, you still around? I think Vincent offered to tank or DPS earlier, so here we are. Oh, wow, so the guild I'm in's already doing AQ40. Oh, okay. Hey, Kenny. Vincent, I'm going to have to... Is there a way to put a note next to somebody's name? All these different names. All right, let's see what we can do. Let's see here. I'm level 32. Did I clear all my bags up? Yeah. Crescent Grove. Let's see, what are you? Kenny's a 34 warrior. Okay. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I can queue for healing, even though I'm shadow. I don't think it's a problem. Let me, if you want to library. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me, head over that way. Cath seems a little too high right now. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Oh my gosh. Oh, look. Oh, look, everybody. We've got, oh my goodness. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's raining money. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I saw every stack of silver ore I put up on the auction house sold at the buyout price. That's fucking great. Oh, and I got a scroll of intellect. Very good. We're gonna hang on to that. Thank you. Thanks, Nugget. Nugget sent that in. Silver to gold, indeed. So that puts me at the camera's in the way. That puts me at I'm back up to 12 gold. But I got to do a little bit of farming each day, and I'm glad I found an item that I can farm that I can make some money on, because I got to train a bunch of skills, and then like I'm gonna need to buy a mount and train riding, all this stuff. So like I'm basically planning ahead. So I spend a little bit of time. I need to spend a little bit of time each day, maybe every other day, making some money. And that way I won't run out of money. Oh, and let me do this really quick. Here, send. Oh, it's not. Hold on. Credarius. Payback. Paying you back. You gave me some gold back when I first started. You gave me some gold around when I was level, 10-ish. Just paying you back. There we go. And then we're going to give him 5 gold. Oh, no, I wish I had 54 gold to give somebody. Yes. There we go. All set. Okay, now, I'm a priest. I'm not a mage. So that's the Undercity. I think I can just take a flight path up there. I think we got all the flight paths now. Yeah, I can heal, even though I'm shadow. Shouldn't be too bad in SM. Yep, there we go. I am flying there from Stormwind, so it's going to be a few minutes before I get up there. Just so you know. Oh, let me buy some, let me buy some sweet nectar real quick while I'm here, and that way we can run it a few times. That's not a drink vendor. No, that's just alcohol. That was a succubus. Blizzard actually took that out of the game. They were ashamed of putting sexy things in the game. Little too sexy. Let's get 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay. There we go. Oh, and I just got the Onyxia buff. Perfect. Oh, I don't think you can take those into dungeons though. Can you? I guess we're about to find out. There we go. Need a ride. Yep, Hillsbrad. Here we go. Now this is what I'm talking about. Like, see in vanilla, the benefit of sitting in Stormwind, sometimes you get random buffs. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I learned. That's why everybody's hanging out in Stormwind. I remember in vanilla, people be hanging out in Ironforge and Stormwind. Everybody hangs out in Stormwind for that buff. Because it seems like they're killing a Nixie every 2 or 3 hours. I'm not complaining. It's funny though, because I was on a PvP server and Darkspear was known for its PvP in vanilla, but we didn't have shit for progression in PvE. Like, yeah, like I think the guild that had progressed enough on the Alliance side, the guild name was Cadia, and Swifty actually quit Cadia to join my guild, which was the top PvP guild. And that caused a bunch of drama. We opened Swifty with open arms, but he caught a bunch of flack from his guild for doing, like, you're gonna leave our guild just to go PvP, shit like that. So whatever, you know. So it's funny to me that Onyxia just like gets killed every 3 or 4 hours, because that did not happen very often on Darkspear in vanilla. And then this is what I'm talking about, like, you know, it's like I'm going on an adventure. I'm just going to Scarlet Monastery, but like I've got to travel all the way up there. You know, it's going to take what? I mean, how long is it going to take? Like, well, we can time it, I guess. Let's see, mark time 7:51. So let's just say I've been flying for a minute, so 7:50. All right, so we've been flying for like a minute and a half, 2 minutes. Seth's Mentos video. I do remember making Seth's Mentos video. God, where would that be? Do I even have that video? Is that video even around anymore? Mentos, the guild wiper. Oh, YouTube's so different now. I don't even know. Let me see. No, I'll have to dig around. I don't know if I have that video anymore. Oh well. We made Phoebus is mentioning this joke video and this is before YouTube, for crying out loud. Like, this is vanilla WoW. We made a video of Seth would like sometimes troll people. Like, Seth was a paladin in my guild. The guild's name was Infamous, and we basically we were a Grand Marshal factory. And after like the core group of like 30, there's like 30 or 40 of us all got either Field Marshal or Grand Marshal, and then we started doing PvE content, and we fucked around a lot. And one time, Seth aggroed the eggs in Onyxia, and he just shield hearthed out of there. So I made a video about it, and I put it to the Mentos commercial music for those of you old enough to remember. Oh, good Lord, I am getting old. Oh goodness. What is this? The pie delivery? Where is this going? Where does that go? Is it in South Shore? Is it? No. No. What am I still doing with this? Where do I deliver this to? Oh, Ironforge. I think this goes to Ironforge. Hold on. No. Okay, well, I don't know where to turn that pie in. Flight Master's add-on adds flight times to UI. Just a friendly reminder, 1995 was 30 years ago. Good Lord. Okay. How soon? In about an hour? How about we... I mean, we can start, I guess. Okay. Oh my goodness. Look at these flight times. Well, I guess there's quests to do around here. Yeah, there's a quest. There's a level 36. Oh yeah, so I'm going to the right spot, so I can still do questions here. Okay, that's good. So I think we're gonna hold off on doing the dungeons for a little bit because the server's gonna reset. Yeah, it's like, it's weird because I queued as a healer and Kenny queued as a tank, but I guess everybody knows that. See, where does it show? See, I queued as a healer. Kenny is the tank, and now we can't find 3 DPS. Something weird's going on. You know, so people know. People know the server's going to reset in an hour, and we probably won't be able to get that dungeon done in under an hour. And it's still going to take me time to get up there, so. Okay, good call, Kenny. Good looking out. I'm like, it is odd that we it is odd that like I queue as a healer, you queue as a tank, and we still don't and we're still looking for people. Like, how hard is it to find 3 DPS? Seriously. Okay, great. Let's buff up. Yeah, this is definitely the longest I ever waited for DPS. I'll go ahead and drop Q just cause, like, maybe there's people that don't know. I guess go ahead and drop Q. I'd hate for the Q to pop up and then us to decline. Yeah, there you go. Good man. All right, okay, I got room on my quest log. Let me pick up these quests.
What can I do for you?
And then when I start getting, as soon as I hit 60, I think I'm gonna hold off on doing custom UI stuff until I hit 60. But when I hit 60, we're gonna go custom UI, fully customized UI, and it's just gonna make the PvP video look a lot better. And I am out of bronze bombs. Yeah. Okay, I'll remember that before I sign out tonight. I'll make some more big bronze bombs, heavy powder, silver contacts. I got plenty of those. Okay. Alright, I think we get heavy blasting powder is from mining ore veins. So I think we're good there. Now why is that all the way over there? Is that thing in here? Oh, it's out over here. It's out this way. Is he in here? No. Is it over here? Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Good day to you.
And I will eat my food when the server resets. Okay. Kill mountain lions and hulking mountain lions. Perfect. Okay, we got it all. And let's make sure we're searching for... What is that? Those are snapjaws. Seething turtle bisque. Oh, this is for Ratchet. Oh, that's fine. So I can kill these guys. Alright, let's do it. So this is a quest that's for Ratchet. Oops. There we go. I gotta get the spell rotation back down. There we go. Slow him down. Slow him down. And then we pain spike him. There we go. Look at that crit. Didn't even drop it. Okay, I love that spirit tap though. There goes that spirit tap. Look at that. Okay, we don't need him. All these snapjaws be dead. I guess we'll come back to it. Alright, what do we gotta do? We gotta go this way. We gotta get Yeti fur, mountain lions. Those are the PvP quests. What's that? That's a level 40 quest. We're not ready for that yet. Syndicate stuff. Alright. Do I need to get that? No. That's a starving mountain lion. Yeah, the last time I was here, I was like level 28 or something. It did not go well. Okay. Nope, don't need the bears. Okay, we're going the right way. $19.95 was 5 years ago. Oh, what we got? We got 10 main. We're going. We'll get that. I got my eye on you. I know I'm flagged for PvP. Perma flagged for PvP. I took like a buff when I created this character. You get a 20% experience increase, but you're always flagged for PvP. Don't hurt me. It doesn't matter. I don't want a PvP right now. I want a PvP when I get to 60. We're making a beeline for that iron deposit. What's that? 10. I think we're gonna go somewhere else because that's a lot of horde. I don't want any of them getting really brave when I pull a mob. Let's move that up there. Move that up there. Tangy clam meat. Move that over there. Okay, what do we got to do here? Mountain lions. Okay. Yep, there are some mountain lions this way. I think they're like cloaked or something. Maybe is cloaked the right word? Hidden? Stealthed? Stealth, that's the word. We're going to grab that iron deposit right over there. And then look at all the dead mountain lions. I think I get level ups off of, yeah, iron deposits are still yellow to me, so this is good. I didn't get a level up off of that one. What's that? Yeah, we're gonna go grab that too. So we're leveling mining as well as leveling ourselves. Oh, we need that mountain lion too. But we're going to get this node first. There we go. Mining has increased to 157. What's that? 10. I'm not super interested in 10. All right, here we go. Let's recast that. We open up with Holy Fire and then immediately hit him with a dot. There we go. Now we hit him with Mind Blast. Now we hit him with Mind Flay. And then I'll fear him so he runs away. And hit him with Mind Flay again so he's running slow. And then another Mind Blast. Oh, he's out of range. Should be able to finish them off with Pain Spike. Nope, not yet. There we go. 1 out of 8. Seems good. Iron deposit, 10. 10. Oops. Let's go get that iron deposit. And then we need to rebuff inner fire. And I got full rested XP because I did that last night before I logged out. Oh, the Dalaran. Oh, kitty kitty. There we go. Wow, he's really running. There we go. There we go. Now where's that node? There it is right there. I'm putting Power Word Shield up because I'm in a contested area. You never know when those filthy, dirty horde, no offense, Kenny, want to come by and gank you. Tin Bane. No offense taken. He's got an ally as his main. That's great. Do we need to get those spiders? I guess not. I'm just going to grab this because it's over here. Oh, there we go. We revealed part of the map. Oh, there's a lot of stuff to do over here. Okay, where are we? We're right here. There's mountain lions this way, and then yetis this way, and then dirty knucklebones. Okay, so let's move this way, I guess. Guess we're going this way. Yeah. Oh, there's another one of them mountain lions. Stay in range. Damn it. I couldn't get my opener. There we go. Oh, he resisted it. Little smite. That shield's still holding. There it goes. And we fear him. Oh, he resisted the fear. And we wand. We gotta put pain up there again. There we go. Got him. Yeah, I think there's an entrance. Yeah, we can get up in through there. So there should be, there he is right there. What's that? Okay, mail. We'll send that to Vor, because Vor can disenchant it. Oops. And I'm out of mana. Flame Mage has signed on. Let's check Flame Mage's progress. Flame Mage is in the Barrens, and he is level 14. Oh, we got to put up inner fire again. Oh, and we got these. I need to be using these. There we go. I got all kinds of buff. Look at that. Spirit +3, Wizard Oil. Oh, no. We got to start with Power Word Shield because Weakened Soul. We're running out the clock on Weakened Soul so we can recast it quickly. Once he gets to me, we fear him. There we go. He resisted the pain spike. Another BOE. Perfect. Vor's gonna be happy. What is that? 10? That's iron. We're gonna sell that. Let's move these down here so I don't accidentally sell them. I'm in a contested area, so I'm on high alert. That's why I always got shield up if I can have it. Did it say restart in 5? Yeah, Kenny said it's gonna restart soon. Oh, there we go. Server restart in 4 minutes. Okay. Okay. I'm going to pull 2 more Yetis, and then I'll log out somewhere. Look at this BOEs, man. We'll vendor that. We'll send that to Vor. That'll go up there. There we go. Alright, we start with the Holy Fire because it's a big boom and it puts a dot. And then we put Shadow Word Pain, it's another dot. And he's running towards me, so we slow him down with Mind Flay. And then we fear him, so he runs away. And then we hit him with that. And another Mind Flay. And another Mind Flay. And yeah, we'll hit him with that. There we go. Yeti for a 4. This is a good spot to be in. Slow him down. He got to me. Hit him again. Hit him with Mind Blast. Hit him with Mind Flay. Spam wand. We got another Mind Blast up. And we'll wand him down because Pain Spike is down. There we go. 5. What is that up there? What is that? Okay, server restart in 2 minutes. I think we should just call it. We're just gonna wait right here. I had no access. Oh, that I was wondering why that's in blue. That's a GM. Okay. Even over scream no stop, it's happening. Love you all, chat. Here. Repent. The end is nigh. Is that how you spell it? N. How do you spell? Yeah, the end is nigh. N-I. Father Nexius. That's actually something I should be. I should lean into the religious thing. I don't want to go. I'm still young. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Oh, lol. I love this game. That's great. 15 seconds. Here we go. 9, 8, oh no, 7, 6, 4. Happy New Year. Oh, that was great. That was a lot of fun. Oh, the server restarts are real. We're gonna take a quick break, and I'm gonna eat my food that I should have eaten 3 hours ago. So what are you guys up to? Here, let's all tab out. There's the calendar. Let's do classes. Oh wait, media, trailers, community, development, classes, talent calculator. There it is. All right. I do kind of want to play Warlock too. So I want to look at the Warlock talents. I wonder which builds are like better as a Warlock. I guess we're gonna have to find out. Let's try Demonology. Because being the pet interests me. It interests me that there's a caster class with a pet. I think that's what attracts me to Warlocks. Okay, let's say let's do a PvP build. Okay, so increase your stamina, but reduce your spirit. Okay, well, we're doing 5 in there because stamina is everything in PvP. What else is here? Soul entrapment. While you have no demon under your control, all damage dealt is increased. Ooh. Increase the amount of health restored by your health stone. Increase the health and mana of your soul stone target is resurrected with. Maybe. Give me a minute. Increase the effectiveness of your demon armor. That seems good. And then soul funnel. Increase the health transferred to your health funnel. Okay, so this is feeding your demon. Okay, that's how you buff your demon. Alright, let's stick away from that. Increase your demon's intellect. And it allows for its mana regeneration. I guess most of the pets have intellect. So it would do more damage if it has intellect. And then let's do soul funnel. So that way we're at 10. Okay, now what? Okay, so that's almost like an instant cast demon. Now what is that? Demonic sacrifice. When activated, sacrifices your summoned demon to grant you an effect. Effect is cancelled if a demon's resummoned. Okay, so you can sack the imp. Increase fire damage by 6%. Voidwalker restore 3% of total health every 4 seconds. Succubus increase shadow damage. Fell Hunter restore 2% of total mana. I don't know. I don't know about doing that in demonology. Isn't the whole point to have your demonology pet out? Yeah, I think we go Master Summoner. So increase your demon stamina and your total stamina. It reduces the chance to be critically struck. That's really good. Let's go ahead and put 5 into there, and we'll finish this up in a minute. Nether studies. Man, that looks really good too. Okay, yep, increased damage done by demons. And let's see, we need to get to, so we got 3 here. So if I do 1, 2, 3. Power overwhelming. Demons inherit spell hit, and that gets me down to here. Okay, Master Demonologist. Grant both the Warlock and the Summon Demon an effect as long as the demon is active. Okay. Reduce physical damage taken and healing increase. Increase all damage done. Fell Hunter, increase all resistances. Infernal, increase attacking it. Casting and attack speed. Infernal is huge. Felguard, increase all damage done, but increase mana costs. Okay. And what's this one? Your direct damage spells, critical strikes allow your demon to benefit a percentage of your fire and shadow spells bonus damage for 20 seconds. Each tick of your funnel spell refreshes the duration, stacks up to 3 times. Ooh. Well, let's go deep into that, and then grab Soul Link. And that deals damage to the demon instead of you. Alright, now we got 20 points left over. So what do we do? Okay, so Nightfall is the way to get the instant or the reduced casting time. So we got to get down to Nightfall. Okay. Reduce the chance to resist. Reduce the chance of the casting time of your corruption spell. So let's do that. I think we're going to do improved drains. Not life tap. Resilient shadows. Increase the attack speed. Reduction of your curse of weakness and increase the speed. Reduction of your curse of exhaustion. So I think... What's this? Reduce your chance of your affliction spells. So let's go Resilient Shadows and Improved Drains. And we'll just really screw people over. So how deep are we? We're 5 in. We got 10 more to go. A chance to avoid interruption. That's pretty big for PvP. Increase the damage done by your Curse of Agony. Curse of Exhaustion. Reduce the target's movement speed by 30%. Only 1 curse per warlock can be active at one time. I think Curse of Exhaustion is really big for PvP. And then we'll do Fill Concentration. So that gets us to 4. And then this needs 25, so we're not going to get there because we don't have the points. So we definitely get 2 into Nightfall. What's this one? Grim Reach. Okay, what do we got 2 left. I think we would take Improved Stones. Or we put it in Unleashed Potential. I think we do Improved Stones because the Improved Stones would be effective all the time. So I think that's a PvP build for Warlock. Pretty sure. And then Affliction, we'd go a lot deeper in the Affliction tree. All right, let's see. try to sign in. Nope. No, it's still down. Let me take a look at the mage stuff. Let's hear mage. All right, so for mage, let's see. I'm gonna do an elementalist build because that was my favorite to play in vanilla. Now ice barrier is too good, so we have to go deep into frost. All right, reduce casting time of frostbolt. Yeah, frostbite's too big, and then we get the improved frost nova. Of course, we're grabbing cold snap. Increase the critical strike bonus of your frost spells. Shatter, obviously. We're 30 points in. Okay, we grab ice block, icicles, improved cone of cold. If an effect that causes a target to freeze is not applied to the target being permanently immune to your freeze effects, you have a 100% chance to gain flash freeze. Flash freeze resets the cooldown of icicles and reduces the duration and time between icicles by 80%. Holy crap. Okay, that's huge. Okay, which increases the chance of frost spells will critically hit the target by 2% for 15 seconds. Stacks up to 5 times. That's really big. In fact, let's pull that out of there. And let's go 5 into there, and then that way we grab ice barrier. Yeah, winter's chill is too good. All right, so we got 19 points left over. So impact, yeah, that's a stun, so that's good. Reduce the cooldown of fire blast, yes, and then ignite, obviously. Increase the critical strike chance of your fire and scorch spells. We're doing that. We're putting 3 points into improved scorch. Yeah, we go 3 here, and then we got 1 point left over. I guess we do. A 50% chance for flash freeze ain't bad. I guess that's how I do a PvP build for a mage. But this would be gear dependent. You know, you have to have good gear to do elemental build. Hey, thanks for hanging out, man. Yeah, I'm live streaming basically every day. I'm taking tomorrow off, but you know, I'll be around for the rest of the week. So thanks for hanging out. Check out the YouTube channel. I'll have new videos up there soon. Let's see priest here. Okay. So for PvP, I wouldn't have Spirit Tap, but since I'm leveling, I have Spirit Tap. So Blackout, because, you know, shadow damage stunning somebody is hilarious. Reduce resist chance, that's hilarious. Mind Flay is too good. Actually, let's hold off on Mind Flay. Improved Mind Blast, really good. We don't need improved fade. I don't know about reach. We're going to go deep into shadow weaving. We grab Vampiric Embrace. Afflicts your target with shadow energy, causes all party members to be healed for 20% of shadow. So that's all party members. So I guess that works in PvP. And I'd heal my buddies And like I'm a member in my own party. So Vampiric Embrace heals yourself, right? Let's find out. In Classic, WoW does Vampiric Embrace says that it heals all party members. If I'm not in a party, do I get the benefit? Yes, you still get the benefit from Vampiric Embrace even if you're not in the party. Okay. Alright, so here's what we do. Because Vampiric Embrace now causes all permanent... Okay, so you also gain mana back with Improved. So here's how we're going to get down to Shadow. We're going to get 2 more here, 1 there for Silence. Because Improved, reduced cooldown on Fear. Silence, 2 more here, gets me down into Darkness. That's just flat increased damage. And then there's Shadow Form. Okay, we got 19 points left over. Increase the damage absorbed by Power Word Shield. All right. Reduce the mana cost of your instant cast spells and offensive, holy, and discipline spells. So that would reduce Psychic Scream. That would reduce Silence. That would reduce Mind Flay. Oh shit, we didn't grab Mind Flay yet. We need to grab Mind Flay. How many points can we take out of that? 3? Yeah, that's just flat damage. It's 2% per talent point. That's really fucking good. Alright. So we're going to get Mental Agility. Threat. This is a PvP build. Reduce your chance to resist stun, fear, and silence effects by an additional percentage. The focus casting effect prevents you from losing casting time. No, I think we go Unbreakable Will. Because resisting a stun is too good. Okay, now that gets us improved Power Word Shield. So that's more damage absorption. Okay, we got 5 points left over. This actually gives you spell power now, so... Holy Fire. I think we grab Inner Focus. And with the 2 points left over... Mana Burn? Or Improved Renew? Because 10% extra on Renew is pretty big. But if I'm in Shadow Form, I'd have to come out of Shadow Form to cast that. So that's why you train Bandage as a priest. As a Shadow Priest. So we put the 2 points into Improved Mana Burn. And then we use Bandages instead of Improved Renew. Yeah. So 10% chance. To reduce resist chance by 10%. That's huge. 10% chance for a shadow spell to stun somebody, which is fucking ridiculous. Reduce 4-second cooldown on fear. 2.5 second reduction on cooldown on Mind Blast, because that's your big boom right there. Mind Flay's too good. Improved Mana Burn's really good, even though it's situational. Like half the classes have mana, so you know it's a thing. 100% chance to cause your target to be vulnerable to shadow damage. So, and it stacks up to 5 times, and it's 3%. So you can get a 15% extra damage like halfway through the fight because you've hit him with so many shadow spells. And then Vampiric Touch and Vampiric Embrace and Improved Vampiric Touch get you mana and health back. Silence is huge. Stopping a mage from casting for 5 seconds is nuts. 10% damage 2% for each talent point's really good. I don't care what class you are. For a PvP build, that's worth it. And then obviously Shadow Form. And then absorb more damage with shield. Reduce the cost of instant cast spells, so there's a lot of shadow spells that will benefit from that. Unbreakable Will. 15% chance to reduce stun, fear, and silence is huge. This would Inner Fire in Turtle WoW gives you not only armor but spell power, so a 30% increase to spell power is fucking great. And then Inner Focus reduces the mana cost of your next spell by 100% and increases the critical effect chance by 25% if it's capable of a critical effect. So you could give yourself like a big heal, something like this is like presence of mind for a priest, basically. All right. All right, let's see if we can sign in real quick. Give me a sec. I don't want people peeking at my account name. Some falafel. Oh man, falafel sounds so good right now. Thanks everybody for donating. Like, I've been eating rice and beans the last couple of weeks, so super happy to order those groceries. And tomorrow I'm going to be eating good. And I will record and make some Nexius IRL videos of cooking. It's just I was eating rice and beans, and then I got some peanut butter for dessert. I'm on a tight budget, so okay, there we go. Oh, yep, I think that's gonna work. Okay, there we go. We're back. You and Swifty Muslim? No, I don't know what Swifty is. That never came up. I'm a Christian though. Baptist, if you want to get specific about it. Protestant. I love Catholics though. When I was really young, my family had a lot of money, and I went to a private Catholic school for a couple years. So I learned a lot about Catholics. Okay, so this is Mithril. I can't even get this yet. That's all Mithril. There's no way. So we gotta kill Yetis. Oh, well, no, I get it. I'm on a budget, so one way to save a lot of money and still get some nutrition is to get brown rice, like not white rice. You get brown rice because it's got a lot of vitamins and minerals in it. And then you get black beans. You get dried rice, dried black beans, and you can buy like pounds and pounds and pounds of that stuff for really cheap, like under $2 a pound. So it's actually it's cheap and nutritious. Okay. What's that? Or this is all mithril. All right. Well, remind me to come up here when it's time to mine mithril.
I will do my best.
Hey, Nugget. How's the movie?
Hey, Nex. It was fun. It was so good. For those of you curious, I got to see Predator 1 for the first time just now.
Oh,
and
the first one. Oh, I thought you saw the new movie.
Fun experience.
Okay, that's
no,
great.
No, I haven't seen any of them.
Okay.
Like, they've made it into culture enough that I can recognize the characters from it, but I've never seen it personally. But it was on my to-watch list, so it was really nice that I got to do that today.
That's just Zach being a good husband. He's probably said, "What the fuck? You've never seen Predator before? We're doing this," because I know that would be my reaction.
Well, no. I did ask if we could have a marathon of them before we went to go see the new one, but he's like, yeah, no, we'll go ahead and just watch this one right now because we were
Yeah.
waiting on a friend to come by anyways.
The first one's totally worth it. The second one's worth watching. The only thing that's a little off is that Danny Glover's the main character. That's really the only thing I didn't like about the second Predator. And then Chris, you're asking about eggs and milk. Yeah. So I got I got three dozen eggs because eggs were on sale. So I got 3 dozen eggs for like $8, I think.
Yo,
Maybe a
where?
little bit. Yeah. Oh, like here in Puerto Rico, sadly.
Ah,
So they
shit,
they
that's
had
right.
yeah
Fuck,
they
I
had
forgot.
eggs on sale for it was like
I was so
$2 and
excited.
change. Yeah, it was $2 and change on sale. So I snapped up 3 of those, and then for milk. So in Puerto Rico, because I live in Puerto Rico, so here in Puerto
Right.
Rico, I don't know if like they probably don't pasteurize the milk or something, but every time I've gotten milk, it's gone bad within like 2 or 3 days. Sometimes it's gone bad within like 1 day. So I don't know if they're like shipping
Or
the milk
there's a high
here.
likelihood that you're getting what we consider surplus,
Yeah. So I
which
just
means it waits longer to get to you.
right. So instead of actually buying milk, I got a
Just
big
get a
can of
goat.
powdered milk. Yeah, just get a goat. No, I got a can of powdered milk. So the only thing I really use the milk for is for baking. So using powdered milk when I make bread.
I miss baking
That's
so much.
and that's another way
Ugh.
to save money is you can buy a 5-pound bag of flour for like under $5. And if you're looking at dollar cost average of calories, like flour's one of the good ways to get that out. What am I doing in Puerto Rico? Well, I moved to Florida in the middle of 2020, in the middle of the pandemic, because my company's like, hey, we're going 100% remote. And I just moved out of Washington because the only reason I was there was for that job. And so I got a bunch of
Could
family
I pick
in
your brain in a moment after
yeah,
this?
yeah. So I got a bunch of family in Georgia and Florida, and so I moved back to Florida, and then the first year was great. I got an apartment at a reasonable price. It was a lot cheaper than what I was paying for in the Seattle, Washington area. And then the next year, the rent prices went up a bit because some people moved to Florida. And then the next year, the rent prices went up even more because more people moved to Florida. And then the third year, the rent prices went up a hell of a lot because fucking everybody moved to Florida. So if you check, like, there's been over it's over like 10 million people have moved to Florida in the last few years. So the law of supply and demand has caused rent prices to go up, and I basically moved here to Puerto Rico to save money on rent. Okay, that's a reminder for me to take a quick break. So Nugget, hold on to your question. When we get back,
Hold on.
I will answer your question as soon as I get back. I'm gonna jump up and
I'm
take a
assuming
quick
you're
bio.
telling me you'll be right back.
Yes.
I can't hear anything through World of Warcraft. I do
Okay.
apologize. I'll
It's
see
fine.
you soon.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be back in less than 5 minutes, but you guys take a quick break, get up, stretch, get something to drink, smoke them if you got them. I'll be right back. There we go. Okay. Vincent, if you're still watching, buddy, server's up.
I'm here.
Ask your question.
Oh, I was gonna ask if you could give me, I don't think you ever got around to sending the link for me to be able to dual stream.
Oh no, I did. Let me find it.
Or did you send it to Zach? Or did I lose it?
I think no. I added Zek because it's something called a GitHub repository, and that's a very techie thing. So I wouldn't wish that on you. Yeah. So.
I mean, I don't know. I'm making big strides. I'm already making movies.
Let me find it.
Let me pull up my Discord
Let me
again.
see.
Let's see. Maybe I just didn't scroll far enough back.
No, yeah, the Discord server's getting active. Oh, maybe it's not there. I thought I sent it. Let me search for GitHub.
I was 100% willing to be wrong here.
No, I could have swore. No, well, I guess
Are you sure you didn't send it directly to Zach?
Old. I'm using the search function here. No. I guess no. Well, so I guess what happened was
we probably talked about it and then moved on.
Yeah, here it is. Because I remember asking. I remember asking ChatGTP to remind me what it was. Copy. It's that one. Yes. Okay. Whoops. At Nugget at Zek. Simul casting plugin. Boom. There we go. Okay.
Okay. Hold on. Let me go to. Sorry. Hold on.
Okay. All right. It's snowing. Where's that cat? There he is.
Next, how do you sound now?
The quick brown fox jumped over the fence.
The lazy brown fox.
That's I got it wrong.
The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. I knew what you were going for, and that was perfect. Thank you for the help.
Anytime.
I had to go fix my volume mixer because at some point it just all got fumbugled.
Yeah, I'm constantly adjusting it. The music in this game can be very loud at times.
I'm so glad it's not just me, man. I feel like I'm constantly having to go in there and turn it down.
I'm always adjusting it. Some of the songs are fine. And then you go to Stormwind and it's like ba 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 ba.
That is fair. I am in Ratchet right now. That could be my problem. I could just need to leave. Oh, I know what I was doing. I was working on my leather working because I'm at 172.
Oh, you're super close. to be able to make that cloak, I think.
Y'all.
I'm actually doing that quest right now. I'm getting the 10 Yeti furs that I need for it.
Sweet. I will do my best to get at least to where I can learn it.
Oh, I'm sure you'll be fine.
Forward. Can I forward it? Yeah, let's send it to the chicken coop. That way I have it saved too.
Yeah, now that I'm actually standing here looking at a mineral deposit that I can't mine, I feel like I'm behind. I should be able to mine that.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to go mine more copper.
Oh, you know what?
Not copper, iron.
I hadn't pulled up Little Nugget yet.
Oh, the
Yeah.
avatar?
Yeah.
Man, that's the biggest crit I've seen. 374. Okay. 10 out of 10. Perfect.
Nugget?
Hello? There's 2 iron deposits there. That's a lot of iron. We're going to go mine that.
My husband makes some really delicious things in the kitchen, but sometimes he can be a little cruel. Like today, he offered tea instead of coffee and left me to make my own tea while he made this gorgeous thing in my cup. He gave me a couple sips. It was wonderful.
Hey. Hello.
It's not fake news. You gave me a couple sips. It was delicious. That's all I said. Guilty conscience?
Perhaps. I see you fucking murdering Yeti out there.
Well, I mean, I needed to do it for that quest where you got to get the, like, Nugget is working on the cloak thing right now. Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta go back to Hillsbrad. Hey, Bill's just growing up. Okay, please.
Alright, I got Nugget on the screen over here, and I've got this as optimized as it really needs to be for only being able to do the one game for now. Or the one stream for now. Hey, we were sent the information for me to be able to figure out how to do 2 streams. Can we look at that later?
Yeah, we can look at that. With multi. You know, I wish I could read better.
I wear glasses too. It's okay.
Oh no, this is all in Japanese. A lot of it is.
Oh, oh yeah. I can't
read it
decipher.
better,
I can't decipher that stuff at all. It all looks like squiggly lines to me. I know
No,
that they're
I got
supposed to look like pictures, but I'm just an ignorant American. That's all.
No, I got Sata to thank for this.
And
Shout
then
out
test
to
for mine as well.
Yeah, and anime as well.
And anime,
So,
yeah, like,
yeah.
dang. Now I know a couple
Power
of
of anime. You know, yeah.
I do know a couple. Nani? I know that means what. I learned that one.
Yeah. Yeah, like
Non desu ka? That one too.
so much of the or the senpai. Oh, dude, like yeah. Do you see what the fuck posted earlier?
No, I did
Ozzy,
not. Let me go
Ozzy
check.
Osbourne. And,
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
fucking
Ozzy passed
Ray
away.
Dion.
Yeah. I saw that.
Rip a legend.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, my sister was saying, like, like the last concert was like a last hurrah for him. He actually did without pain meds, without like everything, and he was like, all right, let's go
Right.
one last time. And it's
Right.
like,
That
Oh.
man said the day I can't stand
well
up on
lived.
stage is the last day for me.
Oh, I felt bad for the guy
Bet.
because I remember like I think it was back when he was doing like whatever the Osborne show was or something like that. And he was, standing up on the stage singing, like stamping his foot, and he broke his fucking leg stamping his foot.
Yeah.
That's called osteoporosis. Like,
Yeah, very
holy
advanced
shit.
process.
Yeah. That's like really bad.
Osteoporosis.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's
No, but
okay.
yeah, dude, like, damn, dude, like my, I fully expected this guy to outlive me, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Just, the dude just seemed like he was gonna live forever.
Well, I
Like,
mean, with the way he used to party, yeah, you'd think.
Yeah,
Like,
dude,
you're still alive? Yeah.
Fucking Lemmy, dude, as well, dude. Like, I didn't think that dude would ever die.
Right.
And he was gone one day.
Oh, that's an elite quest. Fuck it.
So, oh yeah, so dude, we watched first time for Nugget watching
Yeah.
ever Arnold Schwarzenegger's Predator.
If it bleeds, you can kill it.
So many quotable like one-liners.
Yeah.
It was fantastic. I was just fist pumping the whole movie.
It's so legit, right?
Right. I mean, it sets the tone right at the very beginning. Bunch of slack jaw in here. This will turn you into sexual tyrant. Like that just sets the tone for the whole movie, right?
Yes,
there.
it's
It's a great freaking movie. Alright.
And yeah, no, and like in the deconstruction of the genre, it's like get the
I'm a
art.
bad
It was
person for
good,
not doing
exploding,
this
fun
first.
art.
Right.
Well done, well done.
Yeah, those '80s squibs, man. Nothing quite like
Dude,
them.
yeah, I mean, it sucked for the dude wearing him, right?
Right,
Like, that shit
right.
sucks. It fucking hurts. I don't know if you can watch this thing,
Oh, for the
for
copyright strike or whatever. Yeah.
There's okay, so like I don't know if you guys remember how fucking bloody the 80s movies were, but
Oh hell yeah!
there's-
That RoboCop scene where the Ed 209 blasts that
Yeah.
guy. That is the
Blast that
best
dude.
one. Just fucking like half a quart of like fake blood flying off of this
yeah,
guy.
just flying everywhere. It's like great, dude. Like yeah, dude, yeah. And
And the anime was the same way too. The
Yeah,
80s
dude,
hyper
anime was,
violent
like,
anime.
brutal. Yeah, they went hard at it.
Yeah.
No, but there's a particular Arnold scene in which like this is kind of fucked up. It's like oh my god, Total Recall. He's on this kind of like elevator or something,
Yeah.
and the bad guys are chasing him, and they're flanking him. They're both
Right.
sides, and they start shooting at him, disregarding all civilians, and they just blast this dude, and he's dead instantly, right?
Right.
This extra was used as a fucking human shield with squibs everywhere.
Oh
Because
no.
he technically gets shot like 28 times or some
Right.
bullshit, right? Because he gets shot like once or twice, right? And then Arnold just grabs him and it's like, you my shield now, and like pulls this dude up, and he continuously gets shot by a submachine gun.
That survival
like,
instinct, man.
Yeah, pistols,
Right.
And then like the dudes that were like trying to catch up to him from below, like they finally get to him, and so he turns the human shield around, and the human shield saves Arnold once more.
Right.
like a
With-
true American
What
hero.
body mass that's left after all those bullets?
Yeah, I mean, the dude's like exploded, right? All the squibs just went off everywhere. I think there was some on his arms and shit. It was like, it was excessive, dude. And it was like, oh, dude,
It's
must
so
have sucked for that dude.
beautiful.
But I hope that dude got paid really well, because, like, I know that shit sucks, dude. That shit exploded all over you. Fuck. Oh.
That is when I for my production company and stuff, that is on the list of things to do, is figure out 80s style squibs. Yeah, figure
Yeah,
out
dude.
not
Yeah,
just
the-
squibs, 80s style squibs. Like,
Yeah, with
I
the
wanna-
plate?
yeah.
Way ahead of you, dude. I got you.
Excellent. I'll
give
pick
you
your
gems,
brain.
Yeah.
I'll pick your brain.
Yeah,
when I'm ready.
with our F too.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
so we don't
Right.
use
So we
the
can
no
trigger
cables,
them.
no
Right.
anything.
No labels.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
Dude, yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
We'll
that
have
was,
to. We'll have to make sure there's a armed, disarmed apparatus for like a control thing. Like, I don't want those things going off on myself or any actors unplanned.
Yeah, so you can make him like super low power, which is just the great thing about him, right?
Right.
But then you can expand that and make him like really powerful.
Right.
That's when you start getting the bruises and it gets dangerous.
Right.
And those are very dangerous. You don't want to like home manufacture those things.
Right. You want a pyrotechnician.
Right tools.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. But absolutely, honestly, if you're gonna make like special effects and shit, practical effects, they go a long fucking way with very little money.
Right. Well, that's why anything that uses practical effects and then enhances them with computer generated effects afterwards, that looks so much better instead of just doing straight like CGI.
Yeah. All right. So here's one great movie that actually suffered from it, and like do that. Like when I watched it at first, I thought it was, man, this movie's kind of shit. It looks like shit, and it's one of those Marvel movies. So I was just kind of looking for the effects and shit, right?
Right.
Black Panther, right?
Oh, yes.
On the effects,
They did.
motherfuckers.
They so
That could have been
did.
such a great movie, dude.
It could have been.
They cheaped down the effects, the motherfuckers.
There was that
like-
scene there was that flashback scene where like his father gets killed or his brother or something gets killed, right? And I remember thinking like,
rough.
oh, this is all CGI, and it's like there's you can tell they're standing in front of the green scene, and when the guy dies, he just falls flat. He just falls where he stands. Like they didn't even take the time to like, set up a room and throw somebody up against a bookshelf and all the books, fell or something like that. Like at least do that. They really phoned it in.
No, and that movie still made millions, right? So you could have spent like $100, $200 on some shit, right, for your set. But like, no, dude, like, yeah. It's kind of like what happened with like the Star Wars prequels, like too much, green screen shit. Like it was everywhere, dude, and like, but in the case of like, like if you build part of the set, right? If you build a good portion of the set, and then you have some portions of it be green screen, right?
Right.
Like you have a fucking magical mirror or some shit that
Right.
appears into another dimension or talks to you. Cool.
Yeah.
Like
Put a
that,
green
it's cool
screen
for
in
that.
there. Yeah.
That's the appropriate use of an effect, not to do the whole set.
Yeah, exactly. Not fucking your wall, ceiling, and roof. Like you can't be everywhere.
And then it's
dude.
also hard on the actors too, because what the fuck are they? What are they working?
What
with?
are they interacting
How
with?
can they chew the scenery if there's
hard.
how can they chew the scenery if the scenery is a bunch of green cloth or blue cloth or red cloth, depending on what you're doing?
Dude, yeah. It's like I'm a huge fan of practical effects just in general. I think they're great. All the movies from back in the days, like you go look at Legend, right? Tom Cruise and Tim Curry.
Tom Cruise in those super short shorts. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Dude, and I hear they kept that.
You were busy looking at Tom Cruise. I couldn't take my eyes off of
You
Tim
weren't?
Curry.
Okay.
Tim Curry was legit, and God, he fucking really reveled in that role, you know, like the dude
Oh.
like
That was the
got
face
his
of a
act.
man who was having fun.
Yeah, that dude was just
Right.
acting and like having a good old time.
Yeah,
for
no, he's-
everyone's benefit.
He's got great acting. He's I really like him. He's got a minor role, but I think he does great as the commissar in Hunt for the Red October, because it's a very serious role, and he plays.
Yeah, it's a very serious role, and he fucking nails it. Yeah. And you kind of know this guy for like the you know, kind of more out there roles, like you know, the
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
no, not even, dude. Like Command and Conquer.
Oh
He was in Command and
yeah.
You know, like
I remember.
America didn't fuck this up. We're gonna go to space or some shit like that. I forget what the quote is, but that's the one, you know. And the dude is like, he's fucking iconic. Is what it is, dude. You can picture this guy as like a bunch of like very well crafted characters.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the Darkness from Legend, dude. I haven't not seen like a villain that imposing yet.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I've got to say that was quite a presence.
We was also, and then he was good in everything. What was that Muppet show he was in?
yeah.
He was in the Muppets movie as the pirate guy or something.
Yeah. It's one of those Muppet movies that's really good. The other one is the one with Michael Caine.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. The Christmas Carol. Yep.
Yeah. Because like, for different reasons, right? Because like,
yes,
with Michael Caine, the dude is like, all right, these are my fellow actors, and this is like, I'm in the role. Like, let's go. And he's
that's your class. Well, that's your classically, you know, British trained thespian right there. I mean,
yeah.
He's from that school.
Like,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And it worked.
Right.
It worked, dude. It worked so well for the story they're telling. It works great. And then you have Tim Curry, who's like
the opposite side of it, but
the dude is not. These are not actors. I'm a Muppet, dude. Let's go. And like, it was like madness the whole time. It's great, dude. That's a super fun movie. Like, dude, I know it's kind of a kids movie, but like, listen, if you can spare like 2 hours, just go ahead and pop it in, dude. Just watch that shit. Yeah. 100%.
What everybody else says.
100%.
Put if you could put on the magic tea if you can. You'll thank me
there you
later.
go.
You'll thank me later.
No, dude, you know, I forget what movie it was, but it's a kids movie, right? And I was reading the reviews and whatnot, because that's what I like movies. Right?
Yeah, no, I watch any type of movie. It doesn't I watch kids movies all the time, and half the time if it's a really good kids movie, they put stuff in there for the adults that just fly over the kids' heads anyway.
Yeah, and it's kind of pepper, and it's like the wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, it's great, dude. And
if you get it, you get it. If not, you're too young.
Yeah. And you'll later on in life you're gonna have that moment. It's like, oh, that's what they were talking about. Dude, get that a lot.
Development.
Speaking of Muppets, I mean that reminds me of Jim Henson, and I think one of the things that like Jim Henson's is unsung for, like the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles live action movie was doing gritty realism before it was cool.
Dude, yes.
That movie was dark.
I played my VHS out.
They really put that one together, man. Like that was the one where like your parents take you to it, and like that was a legitimately good movie, especially when you realize those guys are doing those stunts in those costumes that weigh fucking 80 pounds. And they're hot.
One side was
and all
my
that stuff.
ballerina tape because I wanted to learn how to dance, so I had my little ballerina bar.
Yeah.
And on the other side was my Ninja Turtles.
Oh yeah, that's what's up.
Practice doing them high kicks too.
That's exactly what happened. I'd get bored with the ballet and just be a ninja.
Hang on, who's your favorite? For me, it was the Raphael and Donatello, kind of.
Donnie.
Yeah, he's like the smart dude, has all the gadgets and shit.
What happened? What is going on with Chris Works? It just happened again. Are you folks looking at YouTube chat? No, like Chris Works showed up a couple of days ago and said something, and then I'm just looking over at chat again,
No, hold
and
on, I'll pull it up.
and it's all message deleted again. I don't know what's going on.
Dude, like
I don't know what's going on.
This is like an ongoing mystery.
I did not do that. Like, I don't know.
I think that somebody being funny.
Who
I
has.
kind of wanna mount the X-Files theme, but copyright strikes, you know.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. It's so boo doo doo doo.
Something like that. Yeah, it's close actually.
I don't know what's going on with chat. I don't know.
No, I didn't have yours pulled up. I've got my stream stuff pulled up.
I mean, it's got to take a lot to get banned from my chat. Like, I can take it. There's nothing you can say to me that I haven't already thought myself. Like,
So wait, 'cause what is that called? What bots do you have running on this channel?
I don't have the only bots that are currently running is the Ko-Fi bot that says when somebody donates, who donates, and once an hour it throws up support me on Ko-Fi. That's the only bot.
It doesn't really moderate, right?
Right. And then Phoebus, and then the bot that Phoebus is banned, he's only tied it in. I've only given it mod on Twitch so far. So he hasn't even tried it with the YouTube API stuff. So I don't know what's going on.
And what are the general settings?
Maybe
for the
maybe
chat?
they like, oh, it's on. This is not for kids. This is like adult, not exactly adults only, but it's not for like kids either. So I don't know. Maybe Chris is saying something, and then because I just looked over and I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 messages retracted. So I don't know if like Chris posted some stuff and then I didn't respond fast enough and he got nervous. Chris, you still watching? Are you around?
Come on, man.
Come on, man, or girl, or whoever the hell you are. I don't know if Chris is short for Christina or something, or if you're Chris. So I'm not trying to.
Well,
I'm not trying to misgender
too many
you.
questions right now is what's going on.
Let's not book it too hard into it.
We don't need to know. Just
come back to us.
Come back
today maybe.
Come
at
back.
some
Come
point.
back later.
Yeah,
Come back
just
later.
hit us up. See what's up.
There we go. That's that. Yeah, let's just go with that.
There's
Thank you,
also
Zach.
a Discord.
Yeah. There's also a Discord.
If you would like to be less public.
Right.
I guess.
If you want to.
I mean, it's still pretty public, but please keep that in mind.
Right. Yeah. If you folks that are watching, if you want to join the Discord, all you got to do is head to that page, scroll down. There's a link to join the Discord. You're welcome. I gotta redo some of the permissions and stuff since we've opened it up a bit, but yeah, come in and fire away. I'll get to you eventually. Sometimes when I'm streaming, because there's streamer mode, so I forget that I don't get notifications while I'm streaming.
Oh, it mutes everything.
Yeah, it mutes everything.
Yeah.
Well, that's just because one too many weird things probably made it onto a live stream somewhere, and Discord didn't want to.
Dude, no, yeah.
Somebody, some popular streamer got sent nudes or something, and
let me tell you about the 4 channel Stripe. Oh yeah, dude! Like the amount of like live streams that crashed and like just like done horrible things. Yeah. Half of the moderation tours are just because of 4chan.
Right.
Let's face it.
Right. Somebody will see something, quickly screen cap that, and then it'll show up in it'll show up in a bunch of people's videos when you piss off the internet and have people dig through 10 fucking years of your internet history.
This millisecond that this was available on the screen, some asshole caught it.
Right.
I didn't, because I was busy playing the game. But they did. And that's what's important.
So I'm in Stranglethorn at the Booty Bay area,
Yeah.
where all the quests are at. How far along are you, like the Syndicate quest?
Actually, I just started it, so this is the first one of whatever needs to die. So,
okay, so I haven't started Booty Bay at all. This is neutral quest. We can both sides can do it, right?
Yeah.
So we can pick up the same quest.
There's less horde here. and I'm flagged.
He's
so,
like, there's less PvP.
there's
That's fair. That's fair.
you know,
Y'all go play y'all's
so
PvP thing. I'm just doing this.
You're welcome to come up here if you want.
That's fair.
Or we can go back to STV and just deal, because that's what I signed up for. So
No.
No. Take a break for a little bit. You know, go do some stuff that's a little low frustration, right?
Oh yeah.
Then once
Wait,
you've got a little bit more leveled up into your shadow, come back, start
There you
whooping
go.
some butt.
Oh yeah. Okay. Remember how I said that there were like 7,000 people running through
Yeah.
Plagueland?
right.
Yeah. How many people do you think are running through like fucking Black Rock Mountain? When we get to those areas, like, it's gonna be rough.
It's gonna be good times.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, you got the no. Well, no,
Yeah.
thank you. That's just I'm just paying you back. That's all I'm doing.
Iron leather belt. Nope.
I spent an hour mining silver ore last night, and they all sold at the buyout price.
Oh, dude.
So I'm just sharing a little bit of the wealth.
That's
appreciated.
awesome.
So keep in mind, like my warrior is pretty well funded. So
Oh, I got you.
Do
I got
either
you.
of you have any extra light leather that you've picked up recently?
I have not.
I sadly do not pick any up. I sent you the 2 stacks that I had, though.
No, I figure if I keep asking eventually if y'all have more, right?
Oh yeah, no, anything leatherworking I send to you.
Yeah.
Tailoring, I send to Vor, and then I split the BOEs between Vor and Zek
Yeah.
for disenchanting.
Yeah, which reminds me, before I get out of town, I gotta go get a silver rod. Oh, thanks.
Bye. Give that. Give me that one. This better be the last one. I'm so close. I'm at 174. I
Oh, you're
have
almost there.
19 cured light hide, and I just bought some more light leather because I didn't want to have to go grind it. I'm down to 79 silver right now. It's looking rough, but I'll be okay, boys.
Nice. And what does the trainer have for you? Like, just at 175, it opens up.
I think she can make that cloak at 175 that we both need for the quest in this area.
I've got the cloak pattern, and then I've also got this guardian armor leatherworking 175. It's 102 armor, and it's plus 11 intellect, and restores 3 mana per 5 seconds.
Oh,
So,
that's yeah. That's pretty decent.
that looks like it's gonna sell really good.
It can, yeah. Like, yeah, there's a lot of people that can't use it.
The only problem is I still don't know how to do heavy hide. Like, I still can't cure heavy hide.
You won't be able to until you get like the.
I've got to do that gadget stand quest. That's what I've got. No, that's for cooking.
No, so your professions are tied until you're 35. At 35, they all open up, so you can go to like max level. In what a level now? No, you're 35. They're open to you.
What do you mean they're open for me? I've been to a Grimoire. They ain't got shit for me.
Yeah, no, but like your next trainer for leatherworking might not be an Ogrimmar.
Okay, so I need to look up where the trainers are gonna be.
What are the different levels? There's journeyman and then apprentice. How does it work?
Artesian.
Artisan.
That's what I'm looking for.
Artisan's probably the right way to pronounce it. Yeah.
Artisan is probably the right way. I don't know. I only read words.
No,
Artisan.
remember I say
Artisan is correct
coyote.
and modern.
Okay.
It's like all right. So original pronunciation, Zealot. Modern pronunciation, yeah.
Yeah. See, we're both right. Heck yeah. All right, so. I wish it would stop trying to correct my TWOW to 2. I'm not asking for a 2.
Well, I there you go. Who teaches? Yeah, and the hinterlands. Perales, Arati Highlands. Which ones are for us? Wait, you're fourth, so it'd be the guy in Arati Highlands, I think. No.
Is that on
No,
the other continent? Is that
no,
over there?
I think it's gonna be Perales. Sorry. Master. That's for Alliance. This is for Horde.
Oh,
Arena
here.
Ironside in Perales. That's her name. Have you used do you have PF Quest?
Yes, I have PF Quest.
Alright, yeah, it's just
How do you use it though? You never helped me with that.
so that's, you know, like you can look up stuff like titles, you can look up you know, like
So can I
items.
just type in like hunter trainer? Sweet.
Yeah.
Cool.
And
So
then
I
it'll be,
need leather working.
yeah, so you need the master leather worker or the artisan leather worker. Or master is the one that teaches the artisan, I think.
Okay, it shows me an ID, but I don't know what to do with it from here.
For Harana Ironside.
No, that's not what it showed me.
Okay, so I just looked up the NPC on Turtle WoW. So I went to leatherworking. I just looked up the trainers. Because there is no consistent way to like look that up on PF Quest. But once you go there, you get the name, and then you come back to PF Quest, right?
I can't even...
Something database.
Yeah, it's at the top. You have to click database at the top of the TWoW website. Oh shit. Ooh, that was close. Oh no. Well, 3's too many. 3 is a crowd. Okay, the respawn rate of these guys is super high. I'll wait till you get here to do these. Because I gotta fight my way into the middle of a camp just to click on something. What are these? Oh, those are elites. There's no way. Oh wait, no, these aren't elite. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's a 36 though. That's a quest item that goes there. That's mithril. What do I need? Oops. Okay, that's great. It's snowing at a higher elevation, and it's raining at a lower elevation. That is good job, Blizzard. Good job, OG Blizzard team from 2004 and 5. Not even. They started working on this in 2001. So good job, Blizzard team from 2001 to 2004. I should get off this road. There's Horde out here. Actually, I'm doing a lot better. I originally came here at like level 27. It was not good times. This is super comfy. We got the rain. Let's turn it up. Whoops. Maximum comf. Now, is there a blacksmith around here? Can I smelt anything, or do I have to go back? What's he got?
Hey there. Have a good one. See you later.
I guess we go back really quick. I mean, that's what these are for. Here, I know what I should do. I'll go back to Ratchet later. Let me set my Hearthstone here.
You need something?
Hello?
Hey there.
Hello?
Oh,
Hello. What can I do for
What's
you?
up? How you doing?
Have a good one.
had the stream going too, and you're talking to an NPC that's saying hello, so I just hear it like. Oh. I had to take a bit of a nap there, but I was looking at this screenshot thing you posted.
Yeah.
It's that bottom bar is just the XP bar. It's just it doesn't have text on it for some reason. I don't know. Only when I hover over it. So it's just the blue bubbles on the right side, and then purple's like the normal how much XP I have.
Okay, and what the thing that we're talking about for those of you watching? Oh, here, let me turn down the volume because it's raining. All right, so this is Flame Mage's. He's been making a custom UI already, and you got his mini map down here and all his add-on icons, and then he has all his utility stuff over here: Hearthstone, food, drink, and then this is his XP bar, and then that's his mana bar. Or, oh no, that's the XP bar. Okay, so the purple is how far you're along, and then the blue is how far you got to go. Okay, so it's not your health bar and it's not your mana bar. It's neither. Your health and mana's up there. Got it. Okay. All right, that makes sense. Okay.
I'm going to replace that top left thing too, and I'll have more centralized player and target portraits, kind of like on that video, you know?
Right.
But yeah, this is just where I stop for now, because I'm wanting to play a little more than sit there and tweak it a bunch right now.
Yeah,
But
I'm gonna go, like, the moment I hit 60, I'll go hard on it. But I'm kind of sanguine.
I was just gonna say that XP bar is just that bongos add-on that lets me move the unit bars, and it's just a part of that. It's called bongos XP.
Right on. Did I remember to set my Hearthstone? I did. Okay. Okay, vendor. Okay. Let me see what sells for more. Is it iron ore or iron bars? Okay, so you got like 1 iron ore. So if I put up... How much are stacks of iron ore going for? 36. Dark iron ore. Alright, how much are iron bars? So we got about 36. About 36 for a stack of ore. $78 for stacks of 20. How much does a stack of iron bar go for? Vendor for? Here, let me do this. Let me log out really quick. Let's turn that out on back on. Almost done. All right, there's the full data set. All right, so let's sort by stack size. Okay. Typically between 70 to 75. Okay, so the average price is going to be about 80 silver a stack. And then it gets a little ridiculous. Now the problem is that putting a stack of iron bars on the auction house for 24 silver. Iron bars. Yeah, the deposit is going to be like 15 to 20 silver. Let me look this up again. deposit to post things in the auction house. Do I get the whole deposit back? You do not get the full deposit back when posting an item. You pay a deposit when listing an item based on the vendor price of the item, the listing duration, the type of auction house. You get the deposit refunded only if your item sells before the listing expired. Okay. You lose the deposit if you cancel the listing or the item expires without selling. Okay. The deposit is essentially a risk cost to discourage overposting. Okay. Okay, hold on a second.
Good day to you.
So, okay, so if I sell, alright, so iron bar vendors for 40. So if I sell a stack of iron bar, oh, let's pull these over here. So if I sell it for 70 buyout, okay, so you got 70 buyout. Sell it at 60. So as long as I put the buyout for over 40. Alright, let's go smelt all of it. And then I need to check, I think I've got level 32 after. So you get new skills every 2 levels. So there's probably some new skills to train at the priest trainer. So I'll check that before I leave. Oh shit. I forgot to grab materials out of the bank, so we gotta go back. Because you can, there's only one anvil in Stormwind. It's in the Dwarven district.
Sorry, dude.
That's okay.
Cold.
Yep. I got my Hearthstone set in South Shore, so I can hearth back. I'm just cleaning up my bags and I mined a buttload of iron. What am I at now? 168. Okay, what do I get mithril at? 175 probably.
Yeah, I think so. Cause like 215 or something is like the first nodes of thorium, I think.
Thorium, right? Yeah.
Let's look that up actually. Mithril objects. Yeah, the faucet. Mithril deposit.
How are you?
But yeah. 175 mining.
Got it. Okay. I'll get close. Alright, so let's grab the... Alright, let's smelt that.
Dude, even before all the additions, right? This game. I find myself like I'm looking for a fucking reagent vendor, right?
Right.
I know where the reagent vendor is. The cathedral, because I've played Alliance before and I've played these characters.
Right.
It's like I've already done the look around for like 20 minutes, frustrated,
Right.
And it's right next to the fucking first aid training for goddamn reason. But yeah, I gotta go get my first reagents, right? That's where I quit yesterday. By the way, I was looking for reagents and I just said fucking lose it. Motherfucker.
Right.
It's the reagents for divine intervention. It's like
Yeah.
a raid wipe save mechanic. You target your healer, right? But you need symbols of divinity for that.
Right.
Or call it what's the glyphs that eliminated the seals, the symbols, the items? It was like it was an inscription, I think, like Wrath of the Lich King.
Yeah, yeah. So you didn't have to you didn't have to carry reagents on you all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, yeah, I gotta carry fucking reagents. Yeah, dude, yesterday I was looking for it, and I like, motherfucker. Yeah. I know there's some map add-ons, right, that let you kind of enhance the experience and give you some better tools to search for stuff. I just started installing some of that shit, dude. Started looking it up.
Yeah, I was just telling Flamage, I got enough to get me going, but when I hit 60, I'll go hard on the custom UI stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, like you can play this game as it comes out of the box, right?
Right.
Do everything out of it. But there's a lot of shit that's just so obscure and fucking. Like you only know, like I only know some of the shit because years of doing it.
Right.
And going back to it, like learning about this or that. This obviously doesn't need active patch on shit. Like there's so much to do. That it can be a little overwhelming. So
No, you made a good point the other day about making content. I while you guys were out watching Predator, like I approved too. If I found out my girl hadn't seen Predator yet, I'd remedy that myself. Yeah. So while you were out, I ended up.
By the way, that decision was quick. It was like, oh, you haven't seen Predator? She was like,
I know what we're doing.
No.
That just moved to the top of the watch list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Immediately,
Right.
it happened right then. It's like, yes.
I had never been given the opportunity was the problem.
Right. Yeah, and it's like it's a little bit of that, having the old knowledge and sharing it, right?
Yeah.
That those movies do that so unlike anything being made now.
Right.
It was so good. Like it held up surprisingly well. And I gotta say, the only like really iffy part even today would probably just be how they did the invisible part.
Oh yeah, but
But
that was
even then,
bleeding
that's
edge
like,
for its time. That was
Oh, yeah.
bleeding
yeah,
edge.
you gotta think
Right.
that's it. That's the only iffy part
Right.
in that whole thing as far as special effects go.
Right.
That thing was fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, because once the camo went off, right, you had the practical effects in the suit, and the dude below
Yeah.
the suit doing the actual acting, and the suit was so well made. Like the alien was, for like you could tell that it was like
The mandibles articulated. Get the fuck out of
They
here.
articulated
Right.
so damn good.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember the first time I saw that when like the mask comes off and it's like, oh shit, look at that fucking monster. Yeah, and it's like, oh, it looks so good.
They originally filmed everything, okay, and they had a version of the Predator, and when they put it all together, they realized the Predator wasn't scary enough, so they hired H.R. Giger, the guy who did the alien design, to make the Predator thing, and then he actually got the idea because I watched an interview with Giger, and he was talking about how he was flying to Hollywood to work on the monster design, and the person that was sitting next to him on the plane was watching him sketch, and the guy that was watching him sketch just made an offhand comment. He's like, I always thought it would be cool to see a monster with mandibles, and Giger just kind of went, okay, and just started going ham, and that's how the Predator got designed, and then they made the suit, and then everybody went back down to the rainforest, and they refilled him. That's why you like all the scenes you see with the Predator.
That story every Christmas, every Thanksgiving, every birthday.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like, I was the one who gave Giger the idea. Absolutely.
I'm the reason we have Predator. We're
Right.
like that's
eternal
good on
bragging
him though, right?
Yeah, sure. No, and like there were so many like so like those movies from like back in those ages, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was almost criminal how they made them sometimes. I forget, but there was a bunch of shit about like those helicopters they had at the beginning, right?
Yeah.
Because they kind of do some very close up shots of them.
Could I interrupt for just a second? Hey, Nex, are you somewhere that has gray dye, and could I send you gold in return for some real quick?
Yeah, I can buy. I think I can get some from a vendor. 1 second.
I just need 10. I'm in Booty Bay, and I cannot find the dye.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, fuck finding things in Booty Bay. I always fucking fight out of there.
I hate it so much, but
No,
I'm
just
so
I don't even deal with it.
Oh, I'm so close to somewhere I want to go, though. I don't want to restart that journey.
Okay, so you know how like I say that you look stuff up on their database and you have to because like that's the only fucking way to find it.
Right.
Yeah, Booty Bay is that kind of place.
Yeah, it's one of those places. It's like there's something that they sell that I always have to get, and I always have to go and look it up. It's like this true and tested ritual that I do with every fucking warrior, and I forget what it is, but I have to do it every time, and it sucks. But it's like it's the only way. Oh yeah. They do the fucking the quest because they send you and they the quest text goes like go to fucking Frey Island and talk to this guy.
Right.
And there's no quest markers. There's nothing. It's fucking blank. So you have to go look up the quest because someone in the comments is gonna be like, oh yeah, it's here.
Right. They give you the coordinates.
Yeah, dude, because obscure fucking ass game design, which by the way is how they design this. When we played before the people with the comments and like the coordinates,
right.
Unfortunately assholes like me would spend out like hours trying to figure shit out. And it was okay, so good and bad thing, at least the patches told us what was coming and like you could kinda if you kept up with those, but it's like, dude, this is 20 years later. right? There's a lot of patch notes. Plus the stuff these guys tossed on top. Whole lot of shit stacked. And you navigating through that is hard. Like, joining is intimidating, you know? Like, I get it, dude. There's a lot of people that don't even want to, like, don't even want to do raid, dude. Because they find them, like, to be intimidating.
Oh, goodness.
Well,
Don't
that's gonna
talk
make
to me
even-
about raid
It's gonna make even better content.
Dungeons.
No, I'm like, I don't, like we were talking about yesterday. I don't like realize half the time, like some, I just take some of my, I need to stop doing it, but I take some of my knowledge for granted. So I'm really looking for, I made a bunch of, on my Kanban board and stuff. I ended up recording a bunch because people have been asking me how I stay organized and use like the Kanban board, my calendar and stuff. So I actually spent about an hour and a half recording a video for how that works. And I used the list that I made from talking to you two yesterday to demonstrate how Trello, to creating tasks on Trello works. So I've got everything super organized. Tomorrow, you know, I'm not gonna live stream. I got like a couple of phone calls to make, and I'll probably like edit a video. But for me, that's very cathartic. But I won't spend all day in front of the computer. I'll get the video done, go outside, go to the gym, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, no.
There you go. Yeah.
You gotta
putting in those pumps. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Now you have to. I gotta go to finance.
Yeah, you gotta keep the gains, man. Keep the gains.
All right. Yeah. No, I gotta get off my ass. I was doing it
You
daily,
have
right?
a whole ass stepper at your desk now.
No, yeah, that too, right? Like, so, like, okay, so my sister, like, got the stepper and it wasn't working for, like, whatever the hell she was trying to do.
She's trying to make up all the steps she misses because she does a lot of paperwork.
Yeah, it's some ridiculous fucking dystopian fucking healthcare thing that if you do X amount of steps, they do blah 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 for you.
Oh,
it's like, dude,
yeah.
Can't we just fucking have healthcare?
Right.
Can't we just have that shit? That'd be nice. Yeah.
You gotta work for that.
No, that's
separately.
Are you you know? Are you profitable enough for it?
I had the not at my last job, at my previous job, the insurance that I had would pay for my gym membership as long as I could show records that I was actually going.
Yeah, I had a job like that. I worked at a bank that would do that. It was nice. And then I started working at Lowe's and I didn't need a gym membership because I worked at the gym and I had the best gains I had ever seen. I was picking up the 80-pound concrete.
Yeah, there's a YouTube video out there. It's like farm boy versus bodybuilders. And the farm boy
all day because bodybuilders only target the visible ones.
Right.
They're going for looks. We're trying to get as much shit done in one go as we can. Right.
Yeah. Where is... Hold on. All right, that's the Blue Recruits. This is a bar?
Yeah, I may need one of those cloaks, I think. I think I just picked up the quest.
I'm trying to find that gray dye right now. Let me see. Tailoring supplies. He is at 3.3.
Bro, I've checked every vendor here.
No, it's here. 4.3.
Got video proof. Oh, I've got moonberry juice unlocked, but I can't stock that for you guys yet, so I'm gonna wait to buy it.
Are you out of cash?
Well, that's not the problem. The problem
need
is
nectar.
you guys aren't level 35 yet.
Yeah, I need nectar still.
I've got 40 nectar stocked up, so I'm not trying to buy anything more because I've got what you guys need.
Yeah, you got a little bit ahead of me. I'm so behind. I gotta catch up.
Well, you started a whole new character though. Remember, me and you were leveling together at one point.
Yeah, I still have the druid. I have a level 30 druid, by the way.
It's the other side. It's outside of the mage quarter.
Oh man, XCOM 1 over XCOM 2. Yeah, kind of have to agree.
Yeah.
World chat, man.
World chat.
Oh shit.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't like the. I can't seem to mark, like, you know, you can do like skull
Is that
icon.
Mage? Hello?
Yes.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, dudes? But you know, you can mark stuff like skull and X and moon and all that shit, right? The raid icons, and it doesn't seem to want to let me do it when I'm solo. I don't know if it'll work in a party, but that's how I find a lot of NPCs. You know, I could just do /tar, like target them, and then smack a skull on their head or something, so I can see them easier.
You want 10 gray dye? Nugget?
Yes, please.
Okay.
How much is that? Hold on.
It's
Gray dye,
30 silver.
10, 30 gold. Yeah, I can
Yeah.
do that. I can do
Yep.
that. Sorry. I got a budget right now. It's 92. But
I'll mail it. I'll mail it to you COD 30 silver, and that way when you pick it up, you'll pay me the 30 silver immediately. Deal?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Get to use the cash on delivery. God, hold on. Let me just write this down. That's
Yeah,
gonna go
because
in
I
the
didn't even know
video.
that was a thing. I thought that was just 30 cents it cost to send you something.
No, hold on. Let's just add, don't forget to show how the mailbox works, how COD works, how you can use it as a temporary bank. Save. Done.
Good shit. Glad to be of service.
Yep. Alright, so COD. Oh, well, I guess we gotta do. There we go. Yep.
Yeah, well, one of the GMs joined in on the discussion about, like,
XCOM.
we all kind of agree the first XCOM was like the superior product, because XCOM 2 was parted, you know, to be sold as a DLC kind of multi-pack. Kind of sucks, but yeah.
I just added my 2 cents in World Chat.
Oh, look. Oh yeah, you said it. Oh, you Syndicate. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Syndicate was so good. Bullfrog, man.
Yeah.
They went out swinging some amazing games. You know, like really, I don't think they had a bad game.
No.
Until EA became involved, and then fuck.
What the hell?
But then it's not them that's doing the bad, though. And we all know it's not them doing the bad.
Yeah, I know, but you know, like, so, like, you know, we come from a time that, like, so the time of this game, Westwood was alive.
Westwood Studios.
Yeah, Blizzard was still kind of like you still had hope for them.
Well, EA was still Electronic Arts. Like Electronic Arts used to publish some really unique games. There was that game, like one of my favorite Genesis games I ever played was called The Haunting. And you played as a ghost. And you haunted this family, and each level was to scare them out of the house.
Oh, dude, yeah.
It was just so different.
All right. I accepted your cost, Mr. Mailman.
Perfect.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
Yeah, anytime.
Oh, dude, I love making tea now.
Baby, I'm gonna drink all of mine so you can make me some of the yummy stuff.
Yeah, sure. I kind of want to myself right now. Hey, there's some equipment here that's being sold by the vendor. Do you see if any of the stuff was sold to you? Oh, it's all mail.
All right.
What do you mean?
I'm 175.
Oh, nice. So
Now we just gotta find the blueprint, which it's Hillman's.
So that will come from your next trainer.
Yeah.
You gotta do a track.
Okay.
Show her how to
I've
use
gotta
the database.
Find this Ferralis lady.
Use the database, because it'll show you where they are on the map. Here, let me put a link in the. in the thing. Database. Here we go. This is it right here.
Next.
What's that?
You're a fantastic person, but how I wish you could have been just an hour sooner on that.
There it is.
I got so frustrated.
There we go.
I'm telling you, like so much of the
Hey,
knowledge of
until
the game,
until I hit like
all
level.
knowledge.
Yeah, and
Because
until
he was
and-
like sitting here watching me try to find the database that you guys were talking about. Because all I could find was the wiki, and the wiki was just not
it's wrong.
giving me the information you guys were finding.
Listen, like
So-
and I didn't learn about but before Wowhead there was this thing called like Thoughtbot, and it's before
Yeah.
and I didn't discover that until I was
don't
like
know
level
how you
50
guys
something.
did it.
So I'm not sure either.
Goodness.
No, like that's the thing. That's like what, like, all right. So like I've heard stories of people telling me like, yeah, so we camped in Darnassus for like 2 days looking for the enchanted. That shit was so real, dude. So real. It was like, oh, that fucking hits the soul, dude.
Yeah.
Cause like, you know, everyone's done that shit. Like, mine was like the fucking okay, so like the dumbest shit, and like, you know, and I've played Warrior for like forever, right? I've had a Warrior for like forever. For like, it was like right before like my first time raiding on my Warrior.
Right.
I didn't know you could go to like, other capital cities, other weapons.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
That's okay. I didn't realize you could train sword as a mage until like level 40 something, so it's fine.
Yeah, dude, I was sword and board, and that was it. I didn't have. Oh, I can't use maces, dude. That looks really good, but I can't use it. I didn't understand that you could, and like that they were different, and you know the different
didn't.
races have like different. Yeah.
Right. I didn't find out till later either.
Yeah, that's one of those kind of like not informed kind of things. But you know, after you play the game enough, right? Like the first thing you do is you go through the cities and you get all the weapon training,
Right.
so you can use all the items, so you're not restricted. That you use all the cool little trinkets you.
That's
find.
what I did with the gold. The gold that you sent me when I first got on here. That's exactly what I did. Was train daggers and staves because I start out with maces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's one of those like if you play the game enough, it comes easy to you. But like anyone that's new is like, what the fuck do you do here?
Right.
And like you can't ask someone to like spend 2 days trying to figure out where the fuck the NPC is at, or like you know reading through the you know some of the queues for some of the quests and shit. Like hey dude, no, I can't do that, dude. I'm not gonna sit there trying to like decipher the mystery of Quergo's map. I'm a fucking idiot. Just point me to the fucking thing. But even that is like you have to go to a database and kind of look shit up and like know how to use the coordinate system, use the navigation system in the game, using flight paths. You take a lot of things for granted, but like there is things that you kind of just learn and take, and you don't think about it. But someone that's new that's never played.
Yeah. No. While we're having this conversation, I'm literally making notes about what to include in the tutorial videos. So we're doing good.
Yeah, the database. Definitely do a thing on the database, please.
Yeah, I just added that. Yeah.
And how it ties into PF Quest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It's
That
like
is-
the
in fact,
translating
I know
the results.
It seems super obvious in your face, but you
Right.
know, you
That's-
don't know unless you know.
The note literally says, "Be sure to show how to use TWOW database to find things. Couple that with PF Quest." That is literally the note.
Sweet.
Literally the note.
Awesome.
Yep.
Sorry, I
No,
just
it's all
want to
good.
make sure.
No, like like I said, every time we have this, that's why I say it's beneficial to have somebody around who didn't play as much as Zek and I did, because we didn't have lives in our early 20s. We just didn't. It was WoW. WoW was life.
It's like go out there, do work for a bit, then come back and
Come back, sit in front of a
do
computer for
nothing.
12 hours. Yep.
Yeah, and they're like, yeah, dude, like I want to be outside, dude. You know how hot that?
I saved so much money though.
Dude, No, I blew so much money while I played WoW.
What were you in sales?
Yeah, good.
No, dude, like so none of the dudes
No,
had
no,
like any
no.
money to begin with,
Yeah.
and I had to buy computers, and I bought a bunch of computers to play
Oh,
the
gosh.
fucking game.
Right.
And anytime anything went wrong, which was often, because like a fucking AC would fail or some other shit,
Right.
you know, fucking the cost of maintenance.
Mm.
Dude, I don't know how many fucking video cards we went through. We even had our fucking base stolen by.
Oh
by
well, that was
airport
like that was
douchebags.
that was the start of capacitor plague too, wasn't it?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Like that was around that time. Like, oh, fuck that.
For those
But
of
yeah,
you that don't know, back in the because Zek and I used to sling parts like hardware stuff, and what happened was it was a case of corporate espionage. So a semiconductor and capacitor manufacturer, they had some plans stolen for a new capacitor fluid by a Chinese corporate spy. And the Chinese corporate spy thought it was like their new thing because they were trying to make capacitor fluid that was cheaper. So you know that was the appeal of the formula. However, the formula was incomplete, and if there was too much heat, the capacitor fluid would expand. Well, what does a computer do when you turn it on? It warms up. What does a computer do when it gets hot? Right? So I lived in Florida, okay, and I actually worked for the school board when it was like my first job out of college, and
you know who ate it down there?
in Florida. So what they would do is they were like, okay, all the students aren't in this big concrete cedar block building that's built to withstand hurricanes. Let's go ahead and turn the AC off. But they didn't turn the computers off. So I've seen motherboards where the capacitors affected by this literally exploded. I mean, they like pop off and stuff like that. So like I've removed motherboards where there was literally capacitor fluid dripping off of them.
Yeah, I avoided. Well, I still avoid them. Dell.
Oh, well, it's funny. It's funny you say that because like my first job before the job that how I got the job working at the school board was I got a job working at Dell as their RMA expert for the school board.
Oh, brother.
Right.
Yeah.
So I was filing anywhere between like 400 to 1,200 RMA orders a week. For a few months. Yeah. Until we got all those replaced.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, that scans. That makes sense. Because the school board would buy a bunch of computers from Dell cheap, and then Macintosh had the market cornered on the elementary schools. So you had Macintosh in the elementary schools, and then you had PCs in the middle and high schools. And
Dude,
Dell made some really fucking cheap computers.
Didn't just cut out the middleman and just put together their own fucking computer. You know?
Oh well, I mean, because that would be efficient. And when you're the government and you're spending other people's money on other people,
That's far too simple.
do you really care?
Dude, it'll be like, nah, dude, like, all right, so let's say you make me king for a day.
Right.
Be like, no, fuck that, dude. You assholes that are making like the comm system. By the way, fuck you, Rhino comm systems.
Right.
It never fucking worked, right? Just start fucking putting out like some computers, make them secure.
Right.
Let's get some of the assholes that are working on like some of the fucking drone coding, right?
Right.
Let's step away from that, dude. Like, let's code a secure OS, right?
Right.
It's probably, you know, like it's just another flavor of Linux, all right?
Sure.
Or used with these computers.
Why reinvent
Just
the
secure
wheel?
them.
Right. Yeah.
Not that fucking hard, right? It's just teach people how to fucking use Linux. Fuck's sakes. Super easy, you know. King for a day. That's what you get. And I would give you healthcare too. Be like, everyone gets healthcare. Just don't all go at once. And I don't know. I'll do some sort of incentive for doctors. Give you money on top.
Right.
Perhaps if you make it as a doctor, you get access to meth too. I'm kidding. Like make this like exemplary citizen and immediately ruin them. So I picked up most of the quests around here, and now I have a peppered map. I don't know where to go. That's gonna be easier. Everything starts at 30, so I think I start at the coast, right? What do you call them? The Murlocs?
Yes. Yeah, and then there's the Murlocs and the Nagas.
Oh.
Wait, so y'all are...
Yeah, we're gonna start with the Murlocs first. Like, don't toss me at the wolves, please, sir. Just a second.
One silver.
You guys back in Stranglethorn?
No, actually, I'm in South. Next year in where?
I will be hearthing as soon as I get done with my engineering and auction house stuff. I'll be hearthstoning back to South Shore. Yeah.
Someone here is named.
I'm not even high enough level for the Alterac Swiss. I have to be level 45 to complete this. The level 35 requirement was a lie.
So it kinda is. Like the idea is that alright, so you can ask your friends, and that's the social aspect that goes, unspoken about. Is that you can ask your friends too, because like there's warriors get this quest too. That's like for the whirlwind axe, right? And you get it at like 30. When you get it, there's no way to complete it solo, and you have to be like at least 40 to do it. And it relies very much on the aspect of like asking for help from the community. That's why you see a bunch of warriors just fucking begging for help with that quest. Because it's a mechanic of the game. And these guys preserve that, by the way. So it is in there, you still see people begging for it, so you see some warrior out there.
There's a hardcore guy just made it to level 60.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Do we have any use for the recipe for shadow oil? I know I need shadow oil, something that I've got to make, but I don't have alchemy on this character. I think I'm gonna have to make a character for alchemy, guys.
Yeah, that'd be super useful. You know the what do you call it?
Would that be something I should go ahead and start now, probably?
I mean, if you want.
Because I can't really, like, a lot of my leveling up from here on out is going to require alchemy supplies for leatherworking.
I mean, you can, but you'll be restricted by levels. You have to level another character, right? What do you feel like leveling?
I mean, I like story leveling.
Oh, I'm gonna die here. Oop, yep, oop, nope,
So.
nope. Kill me. Please, good sir, don't kill me. You fish person.
Oh, there's a dog here. His name is Sire.
How am I reading this wrong?
Wait, where are you? Oh, are you in the free wind?
Yeah.
Yeah. I looked at the dog too.
I was gonna go do the leatherworking upgrade quest, but now I'm kind of concerned that I might be super low level for that still. And then I should just go back to Stranglethorn and continue those quests for a bit.
Actually, you should, if you follow the road towards the place, you're
Go
gonna
get a
find
flight path.
You'll get, you're gonna get a flight path, and it'll put you right there, so you can fly right back to the trainer. and that is your master trainer. So that is the highest it goes.
That is true. I do love a good road trip.
Oh yeah, and I'm pretty sure you're gonna be able to Mario, you're 35. You might be able to pick up some of the stuff.
Not with the money I got in my pocket.
That's fair.
But flight path is always good to have, and who knows? I might find like an inn. Maybe I'll set my Hearthstone there because I'll get my hopes up, right? And then I'll just set a solid grind.
That's like that's the boring part about this game. Sometimes you kind of have to do that.
What I really need to find is I need to find some sort of like royalty-free lo-fi channel that'll let me stream their music with tags.
I can make you music. I think I have a pad somewhere around here.
I mean, I have a piano, but
Yeah.
that's a lot of creative juice going into my channel already. So.
No, yeah, but I mean, like with a pad, right? It's like so it's this thing for music, right? You connect it USB, put on the headset. Taking my day off, I get the good.
Oh my god! If you want to do it, go for it, baby. I'm not gonna stop you, but I was not gonna ask anybody to sit here and make me beats.
So I'll make. So my shtick is more like electronic because I can't play guitar anymore. Actually, fingers dead.
Right.
But I still got an ear, so I can do that. I can do a lot of sound production. I think about it.
Would it be because a lot of sound production stuff it is like electronics?
Yeah, well, more than that, it's just like like I used to play guitar, like straight up play guitar. I had an original old school BC Rich Warlock. I love that fucking guitar. When I realized I couldn't play it anymore, I was like, yeah, this guitar is not gonna sit here, and I gave it to.
Let it go to someone that would give it love.
Yeah, Bobby is now the proud owner. Fantastic guitar. Come on. There we go. Dude, I hate being like that's. You know what infuriates me? If you want to make me mad, like really mad, it's like hold my character hostage from me. Like put me in some sort of fear or like, stun or like even like not being able to move and reach something so I can stab it. Right.
Right.
That sounds stupid, right? But yeah, it's like
no.
It's like
it's like the T-Rex stream, okay? You guys know the T-Rex stream. Everybody knows the T-Rex stream, right?
The what?
The T-Rex stream,
Okay, hang on. Explain it. I don't know.
Okay, you've never had the T-Rex stream. All right, so you know how you say like being held back makes you mad. It's because it makes you feel powerless, even though you should have the power to defend yourself. It was the T-Rex stream. It's like we're normally the apex predator, but suddenly we're dropped in this situation where we're basically defenseless. And I don't know about you, but that dream makes me angry because I feel like I'm running in tar every time.
Oh, my dreams and stuff like that are very different. Yeah, no, you know what terrifies me? And it's like, it's one of those things that I get dreams about that, and it's like, oh man, I should really be afraid of it. But not so much in dreams, right? It's the fucking sea. Right? Because if you really think about it, dude.
No, that thing's terrifying.
There's some ancient shit there, right? That has far outlived humans.
Anything further than like knee deep, terrifying to me.
Yeah, there's some ancient elder creatures down there that are not human intelligence.
I'm perfectly happy in my little tidal puddle. I do not need to venture anywhere. Thank you very much for the land I am blessed with under my feet.
Yeah, like dude, like I would not fuck with like octopi in general. Just like,
Wait, does this mean we're not going on a cruise for our honeymoon?
no, listen, I'm no.
That's terrifying. Yeah, I couldn't. I would not feel comfortable, baby.
See, and like it just got frozen, and this guy's running over for me.
Treehouse date, though.
Yeah, I'm 100% down.
Fuck yeah.
Ah.
Treehouse and chicken nuggets. Let's go.
No, yeah, but like, you know, like that's what like if you, you know, the Murlocs in World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
Think about it. Think about one of those things in real life. Like, what would that look like?
Disgusting.
Yeah,
Like a
like, or
slimy frog that stands on two
I think,
legs.
yeah,
Oh!
I think our ancestors would have wiped them out, all of them.
Yeah, right.
It's got
Yeah.
an anglerfish feel to it,
Because
but
it's-
also like a blobfish mixed in.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
like it's
in
on
prehistoria.
it's on the coast and stuff, and they'd probably
There you
taste
go,
like
let's-
chicken. So
Let's engage the creative juices, you know, in prehistoria before, you know, recorded times.
Fried frog legs were a thing.
Well, no, humans encountered something, you know, like that's your.
We
screenplay.
killed it first. Let's eat it.
do you want me to bring you a stack
Yeah.
of nectar, Zach?
Yeah, but like, you know, like you do the movie, not as if like, you know, like, yay, mankind, you know.
Oh,
You
was
do it
I
from-
supposed to send you some, babe? Was I supposed to mail you some nectar?
Oh no, I've got some. Got
Okay.
some. but I was
Okay.
just, like, I was just being needy.
Oh,
That's
no,
what it
no,
was.
this is for dungeoning. This is my ransom for y'all helping me through
Ah.
dungeons.
You do a large portion over DPS. Actually. The hunter is like
Hunters do good DPS, yeah.
pretty good stuff.
That's the hope, man. I just, you know.
No, yeah, you do like so in a group of 5, right? You are trying to do like about 30% of the damage. That's your goal, right?
Yeah, so that my healer can be busy healing.
Yeah, you usually like go above the 30% to like the almost 40. So you're doing the thing, right? But it might not be very obvious because there's a lot of people that are definitely not doing the thing, and you know, and you're kind of having to like push. But yeah, DPS meters are, you know, when you use it to measure yourself, it lets you get a good perspective of the game and how many people are new, how people, you know, like are not that into the game, and you know, it's okay to play it like that too. Play it blind, just go in, do whatever with your spec.
Right.
100% valid, right?
Oh, that's what I'm doing with mine. I hope nobody watching me or any of y'all ever hopes to see anything fine-tuned on my shit. It's like I was looking at it, and at the best time, this seemed like the best decision. So that's what I went with, because that's how I would do it in real life.
No, that's how I play now. Like, so back in the days, it used to be like, I would like, you know, I would obsess about like being optimized and like, you know, the best thing possible, whatever the fuck, right? And nowadays it's like, all right, let's test it out. If my build holds out in, you know, in testing, right? If I just go out there and I'm holding aggro and I'm doing great,
Hey there.
and I'm getting the gear, am I doing okay? Yes. Can I get better? Probably, and I'll learn from other people because like you can inspect people in this game or in this version of the game, say. So dude, like, yeah, I learn new shit every day.
What is the name of the mod that has the DPS, or the add-on that has the DPS meter?
So I cannot hear you.
What?
I think you're muted.
Okay.
Oh,
Check
no,
1 2.
no, it was me. It was me. That's my bad. I think it was the Shagu DPS. Is what.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say the default one is like really solid.
Okay. Let me install that
That's
one.
what I have right now.
So if you know, like the easiest way to get into this is like through the installer, right? You go through the add-ons,
Right.
And you go through Shagu DPS, and you just you
Get it
hit
right
the
now.
button, it installs you. easiest thing in the world, right? Super super easy. Because like the way it used to work for us old timers, it basically you had to go to this fucking website, hope to God that it was updated to the right version of WoW, because there were ongoing patches,
Right.
and then it will work for a while. It will sometimes break and shit. So you can the ease and convenience of just having a repository. They just go and like click download, and it's the one version. That's the version that they're working on. It gets updates through that client. Fantastic, dude. I think that's like a huge plus for this.
You know what? No, hold on. I'm fixing to exit game real quick because you know what? You gave me a list of add-ons yesterday that I lovingly put into Notepad and just never got around to adding. So while I'm thinking about this, thank you guys. Let me go do that.
Sometimes it's
Yeah, no.
good to add just like one add-on at a time because sometimes they can conflict with each other and it might mess up a bunch of stuff.
Oh yeah, that's very very real.
Well, I'm not going to use the whole list he gave me. I did narrow down which ones I wanted, and if I can remember how to use a computer, I think I was going to use item rack, the PF Quest, Turtle Wild database, which I just got the database page up, so that one's done. And then
Bookmark it.
Bag Shui.
Say what again?
Yep.
Bag Shui. BAGSHUI.
Yeah, it's a bag add-on.
Okay.
Oh, I think you're
And-
using Magnon, right?
Yeah, but I wanted to look at that one. I was gonna disable Bagnon to look.
Yeah, and I was gonna say you do have to.
Because he
in
said
general
the
do that.
Bag Shui was like an upgrade for it, so.
It's
Yeah,
closer to what I'd use on retail, which was called Arc Inventory, but it automatically categorizes things and sorts your inventory
I
for
like
you.
that.
That sounds really good. Actually, I want to see it.
So Bagnon. Hold on, let me go in.
Yeah, this is
here.
what I did too. I just installed Bagnon and then I saw that one and I just temporarily disabled my Bagnon to check it out. And I'm like, yeah, oh, that's
Yes.
perfect.
Gone, never back on.
Yeah, I
Should I
uninstalled it.
just uninstall Bagnon? Should I just
You
do
just
that?
leave it in there. It's super small,
Yeah, you could just leave it disabled and then if
Yeah.
you want to, you can put it back on.
And you can disable every one of those dependencies. Let's say Bagnon underscore something else.
Yep.
Yeah, all of those. You just still have like a bit of a memory limit with the client, but
You can
it's
increase
pretty
it.
high.
You can increase it.
Yeah, it's pretty high, and you can increase it, and you kind of never get there with add-ons. You only do it if you want to like kind of really beautify your UI with like really high resolution, like
I will be doing
additions
that
to your
later.
UI.
Yeah.
yeah, dude. Like that's like 200 megs per like a little bit of the UI, easy.
Yeah, I already set it.
gigs
I
upgrade.
already set it to 256 megabytes for the UI stuff. AFK 2 minutes, just a quick bio break. I'm on I'm headed to Ironforge to go to Nomergon to train engineering, because you're right, Zach, it is all the way over there in the new Nomergon thing. And then Flame Mage, if you keep an eye on my stream, I'll be over there. You can see the new Nomergon spot that I was talking about yesterday. And then everybody on chat, I will be back in like 3 to 5 minutes. Take a break, smoke them if you got them. We're gonna run a quick ad break while I'm on the Griffin. I'll see you when I get back.
All right, same.
Yep.
Oh, I gotta feed my dogs. I'm gonna AFK as well.
Okay, Nomergon, here we go.
I still haven't gone to made the D. I'm gonna do it now. But hey, dude, you should really check out that add-on. What was the name? Bagshui?
Bagshui?
Yeah. Do you
It's-
have that?
Maybe
Or
he's the
It's
one
not
that
an-
gave it to us, isn't he?
No, that's Flame Age.
That's like,
Oh.
Was
yeah.
it in...
What are you running?
I'm not
Are you
running
using
anything. I got
Magna?
vanilla bags. No.
Oh, dude.
You're running vanilla.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So Backtree might be a bit of a stretch to like start with. Probably show off some other add-ons, traditional sorting of add-ons.
Right.
Inventory. But yeah, this is very interesting. It basically is kind of like an ergonomically downsized version of the inventory,
Okay.
which I can really use on my warrior. Warrior carries a lot of shit.
The make scrolling battle text was brought up yesterday too.
Oh, that's another great add-on. That thing. I at least use it a lot. It's good to have information on your face. Readily available. Because like I tend to like kind of, I think everyone gets to like kind of tunnel vision a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need stuff like that in my face telling me like what's going on, or I'm about to fuck up.
Right.
Stuff like that.
I know I'm gonna be like I'll take a look at Bagshui, but I know I'm gonna be spending a buttload of time on customizing my UI because I need it to look pretty for the PvP video. So like you remember the custom UI I had for Lord of Warcraft? I had the frost on one side and the fire on the other side. People, oh my god, that's so cool, So do the same thing for Priest.
You gotta skate on the cool deck, dude.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Hell
That's
yeah.
right. Zach gets it.
Yeah.
I
Dude.
also am given this quiver for the hunter a check out to see what it does. I'm gonna see because I'm gonna turn off hunter Swiss knife, which is what I have right now, and see it like does it do some of the same things? Does it do something different? What's going on with that?
And it's gonna, what is that? It's like an add-on like that handles what?
The quiver for the hunter? It sounds like it does hunter stuff, so it probably sorts meat and ammo.
Well, yeah, but what kind of depth do you have on that? 'Cause, like, I remember you could do a lot with the pet. Like, you could really automate it. It's ridiculous.
Cute. Oh, and I can bring the stream back because I no longer have to show any of my information. You know what? Hold on. I gotta fix something real quick, guys. This needs
I need to level up the warlock at least till I have the void collar, so the hotkey tutorial that I do can cover pets too. Okay, let me make a note of that real quick while I'm thinking about it.
Okay, I did it. I put the transition video at the beginning of both scenes, so now chickens ascend every time I change. Sorry.
Oh, what is this? Where are my friends? It's a real game. Oh yeah, it's a real game. Okay. Pokemon Champions. What is it?
There was somebody that just got caught cheating at that, I think, like in a tournament or something. There's all kinds.
This is a new game. It just got announced. Like,
there's all kinds of YouTube drama because somebody got caught cheating in a Pokemon game.
dude, like that's it may not matter to me, right?
Right. No, I get it.
That matters to some people.
Yeah.
Because fairness, when it starts out the window, what's the point?
Right.
Playing those games or like competing in this game.
Right.
I get that, dude. Like 100%. We all fucking hate cheaters, right?
Right.
Like nobody likes cheaters in PvP because they fucking ruin the fun. It's
Right.
no longer a contest. It's like just some asshole like having a field day.
Right.
Like that. So I get it, dude. Like it's like it's a game, especially a fighting game, dude. Like people get heated over those, like very very often. Controllers get broken. You know,
Yes, controllers get
ripped.
thrown.
Yeah, it's emotional, you know. Fucking a cheater, dude. Like no, fuck. Not like what you gonna do. It's just learn the game, play legit. Come on. You can do
Learn
it.
to play.
Yeah, dude. Like it's okay. Like it sucks, but you know, like getting your ass kicked sometimes. It's part of the fun. It sucks.
That's how you
but,
learn.
Yeah, like it's like core mechanic in like the Dark Souls game.
Yeah.
But in World of Warcraft, it's like you it's not really the bosses you're gonna have problems with, because like listen, I can explain any of those great bosses to like anyone, like just 5 minutes, right? So like you do this, and this, you stand here, you'll avoid most of these mechanics, observe what he does, so you understand what other people have to do. But
Right.
as far as it goes for you, this is what you do, right? Super easy, right? But getting there, getting all the gear, getting like the right mods that will show them like how to avoid X, Y, or Z. Time involvement, hard work. You gotta look for it. These guys have kind of minimized all that.
Right.
I just added a couple like GitHubs to the Total WoW client, which you can do, by the way.
Right.
And when you add the add-ons in there, it keeps updating him as long as the GitHub gets updated by the author.
Okay.
You know, nice. I forgot how many add-ons I have in there that I have added through that feature. But dude, it makes life so much easier. And my stuff is up to date, like pretty much.
Right.
You know, every time I log in. Very very good. Definitely saves me a ton of time. I am out here, dude. Still finish the Murloc.
I see you.
So, dude, I get to start putting. Now, I'm gonna do fun spec. Like hit really hard. Not exactly optimized for anything. Fun build. Do you have to?
No, I don't. No, I'm just killing shit.
Oh. Okay. Fair enough. So my next target for murder be along the coast. It's gonna be the turtles.
Turtles. Heard.
Or the turtle disc.
Yep, those are all, the snap jaws are all up in that stream.
Imagine actually fight gigantic, like the size of those things, right? The snap. Have you seen what those things can do?
I mean, we got snapping turtles down in Florida, man. I know about snapping turtles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly that, dude. Like,
Right.
terror fills my heart.
Right. It's a good thing they move slow.
Oh, a bit. You say that, but dude,
They can move pretty
it's like,
fast.
no, yeah, it's like with alligators, frogs, and all that stuff. You know, like I forget that those things can move fast. Like they really want to, they can move really, really fast. Very quickly. Just
You're
not
supposed
very
to.
long periods of
Well,
time.
and they can run very fast in a straight line. That's why you're supposed to zigzag
Yeah.
if one's ever chasing you.
Yeah. You kind of take your curves and then
Right.
boozle them a bit. Because imagine this, dude. Let's just bite your arm out. What's that? You have a sword? bite your hand off. One shot.
He's in a party.
There's a party. This is the one downside, right? Of like the high population.
Right.
Easy to join into groups and whatnot. Realm is that some of these quests, man, they're like super contested, hyper contested by like groups of people that are going to this level, and it can be a little frustrating to wait for some shit or a kill, whatever.
Readjust mic.
What's up?
Readjust mic.
Oh. How far was I?
You're about 20 feet away that time. You've been 100 feet away before, but you're only
I
about 20
hate
feet away.
Razer.
Is it because the mic thing's on a swivel and it just falls down?
Dude, no, worse. It's like this cheap kind of like semi-hard like cable thingy over the actual cable of the mic. And yeah, dude, this is terrible. Like, I can, you know, like, if I just do that, it smooths away a little bit. Garbage hardware, you know, but it's also an entry-level product, whatever, you know.
Sure.
But man, I just did not expect it, like, the quality to be this bad for something that you spend like $100 on, you know. I expected a little better, like, you know, I can buy like $20 headsets.
Well, yeah, I'd rather grab a $20. I'd rather grab a $20 Logitech than something like that. I mean, Razer had like one good headset that was like in the $120 range. I don't even think they make that model anymore. The Naga was great. All those buttons for $90 on a mouse, that's fine.
Especially for stuff like this.
Yeah,
where you have a
especially for
billion
something like that.
shit
Right.
you can do.
Right. And then I remember
I've gotten zero of the turtle meat.
Yeah, a ditto. I mean, there's also we can also head up to Alterac Mountains, and there's a hell of a lot more of them along the shoreline. Come this way. Let's go this way. Instead of fighting these guys for them. Like, don't you need to kill some lions or something this way?
I gotta kill, that's correct. I've gotta go kill Yetis for the pelts.
Yeah.
And, God, I'm doing it again, dude.
What?
I'm walking out, like, I have a mount. I have a mount. I have a mount. I have a mount. I don't have to wait for 40. I have a mount. Use it, please. God, use it.
You saw me just tearing
dude,
off.
Like, no, dude. Like it's like some of that ingrained, like you know, I'm not 40. That shit is not there.
Right. You leveled more than one character too, so I didn't ingrain that as much as you had it ingrained. In fact, that was one of the things that was prohibitive to me. It's like that's why I only got to like 20 on most of the alts just to learn how to play them. Because I was just like, I'm not going all the way over there next.
No, yeah, that's you know, that's a facet. Like if you're like, all right, so if you're a competitive PvP player, right, on any game,
Right.
whatever, I don't give a shit what it is. One of the first things you're gonna do is like you're gonna probably make some like classes that you're gonna be fighting against.
Right.
You're gonna see what the opponent's using.
We're not gonna fight Yetis
but
here. Keep following me.
you're gonna try out. Okay, you're gonna try out their guns. You know, you're gonna see what works. You know, you're gonna see every possible source of information for you know to get the edge, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just how it works, unfortunately, and versus the kind of like more lax approach, which you can still do, works really well.
Right.
Which you just kind of go through the game and like, whatever.
No, but I had to go back and climb those rankings. Ranking decay. No.
Well, yeah. No, that's that's what I never liked about this game in particular. I thought the world was fantastic, dude. I thought the stories were great. Like,
right.
They fucking did great on like all the art portions of the game, right? the
Yeah.
art portions of the game. The more functional stuff of the game, they did okay with the systems they had in place and all that. Some of that lockout stuff was, was for the sake of like, oh, we got a little buddy here.
You gotta get those, don't you? Or do you not have those yet?
I do. I gotta get mountain lion, 8 of them. So, but yeah, like I don't know. Just in general, there were like there's the separation of like the they're all dead, and there's the person killing the last.
No. Like it's fun. Like those are different mountain lions. Those are the hulking mountain lions. Those aren't the ones you need.
Oh, okay.
That's phase 2. I'm just going over here to
Great.
get this iron deposit. But if you look at your map now that we're up here, you can see where the Yetis are.
There's that goddamn feather Medivh.
Yeah.
God damn it! I was looking for that dude.
That feather Medivh. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where is it?
I still got it marked on my map. And kind of look at it.
There we go. 169 mining. Okay. Whoops. Fat fingered that hotkey. All right, now we go over. Oh, you're fine. Yeah, that's right. We got to kill mountain lions here.
Yeah, and these guys, I can't see them. Gotta kind of run into them until they come out to whack me in the face.
Right. And we keep going this direction because the Yetis are going to be over that way too.
Okay.
There
I
should be
think
some more
yeah,
lions.
dude, look around. This person was like genociding these poor mountain lions instead of letting me genocide them. Need them for the. God damn it! See, I did it again, dude. Like I was going to this. I was gonna start walking all the way over there.
He's going the distance.
Man.
He's running at speed.
It's hard to. Actually, I think you're muted.
Me?
Perfect.
Oh, right.
Hi everyone,
there we go.
I'm still here.
Yes. I was like, wait, I should have heard that, in the thing.
Do I know how to make that? Strong anti.
Oh, no, just
okay.
Yeah, just snap it, dude.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna need
just grab
that.
it. Remember, I got a whole ass other character that's the one I prefer to play. To be honest, dude, like
You just want to get to
paladin
60 as a
tanking-
you just want to get to 60 as a paladin to laugh at people, like because you I'm sure you have a special little. There's still a little dark corner of your heart where you got angry at paladins and vanilla,
Most
and
definitely.
you want other people to experience that. You want
in
you want
vanilla?
to keep the vibe.
No, like because like paladin, in general, you could fight a paladin like kind of get the best of them. Because like I played classes that had like mana burns.
Right.
So it was the paladins weren't an issue. My issue was like when I had to face opposing faction fucking shamans, and I got to receive the fucking the Wind Fury, and it was like, oh fuck, dude, that hurts. I was not ready for that shit. Got one shot at dude as a warrior, like with a shield out. It's just like, what just happened, dude? I just kind of like I turned the game off, dude. It's like I'm going home.
You start running from one of them because they're winning, and then suddenly like they're running on water while you're swimming.
Dude, like the fucking wow, Jesus, the Legger is like just,
The Jesus cow.
Yeah, 100%, dude. Like, yeah. I'll do that. Okay, I gotta get used to how this inventory thing works. So I have 2 empty inventory spaces. They're fighting.
I mean,
Hey, do you guys?
I think fighting's a bit of a stretch. Just killing, really.
Right.
What's up? What's up, Flame?
Oh, this is bad.
Do you remember in the early days of WoW, there used to be banner ads and be like, "This is Hayden, whatever, some chick," and it'd be like, "She's the richest player in WoW. If you want to learn how." Just
I
like
do
trying
not
Oh
remember those.
yeah, trying to sell you bullshit like
It's
yeah,
so funny,
do it
though.
yourself. Yeah. It's like, dude, like really, who the fuck is like paying for this stuff? But there were people paying for that kind of stuff. Like people like wanted every advantage they could get. So financial one was one of them. Dude, there's a lot of fucking gold buying too. A lot of people paid real money for gold.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, like like because that was like you could just flex your paycheck and like fuck grinding for money. I'll just I'll hire a fella of
A different nationality.
nationality
Yep, of a different
that's
nationality.
not mine.
Right.
That perhaps maybe in human conditions inside a prison to farm for gold and give it to me. That's not
I mean,
good. Like
gold farmers were the original min-maxers.
Ooh.
mean, like, dude, like, so okay, so watch out. I'm engaged over here.
No worries.
Yeah.
So like,
Here.
all right, on Korgat, dude, like the general view, like the what do you call it?
The
the
consensus,
gold farmer, or
the general consensus around gold farming.
yeah, it was very much like hyper negative. Like, man, fuck those guys. They're ruining
Right.
the economy and blah 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 blah.
Right.
And if you really looked at it, it's like, nah, not really. It's the people that are buying that shit. It's not the dude selling. Didn't buy. It's gonna be a problem. But there's no good way to completely penalize that. So
Right.
non-existent enforcement. Mostly.
Well, I mean, like, I would like to actually literally talk to the GM. Like, I'm not trying to find out to get around it, but like, if I was going to monitor gold transactions, like, because I worked in fintech for a while, so all the criminals know that if you transfer, anywhere over $10,000 somewhere, some human's going to look at that transaction, right? So knowing that, they do these things called structuring, where they'll send 2,000 from one source, 4,000 from another source, and then they'll send to round it out to just be under $10,000. So, and they send it from like 3 or 4 different sources, so it ends up being like $900 or $9,000, right? Well, there are algorithms and monitoring like transaction databases that actually look for that, because they it's known by the general public that the threshold is like 10K required by law, where the banks, so they can look good to compliance and regulators, they monitor for below that, even below that by like a few hundred to a few $1,000s. So I'd imagine, because they have that message that pops up in the chat over here, like, hey, we're monitoring transactions or whatever, I'll bet somebody's looking at a database of trades, right? Anything over like 100 gold or something like that, within like anybody getting traded like 100 gold within a 72-hour period, like, we're going to look at them. You know what I mean?
It's
and check that character. Like, is all that character doing? Is that character trading a bunch of gold to like non-guild mates, yada yada, that kind of stuff? But you have to pay somebody. Yeah, for the sake of the security of the server. But you have to pay somebody to, like, I mean, these people are doing it for free, obviously. But like, Blizzard would have had to actually like thought about that and paid somebody, but Blizzard didn't care, because those people, even the gold farmers, were paying $15 a month.
Yeah,
so it didn't affect their bottom line. It just screwed up the economy, so people would play and farm even more. So Blizzard actually didn't. It was actually from a purely financial perspective, it was against Blizzard's interest to do anything about gold farming.
Yeah, it's like okay. Do you know about the Philip Morris study?
There's a movie about it, starring Russell Crowe and what's his name, Al Pacino.
Where they went to, they told a bunch of countries, it was like, all right, So you can kill X amount of people if you sell them cigarettes. It
Right.
saves you on paying out retirement, on paying
Right.
out this. And and at first they were like, nah, dude, it wasn't us, it wasn't us.
Right.
And then it started to come out that it wasn't just in one country. Because the first, it may have, I think it was the Czech Republic, but like, just don't, fact check.
Don't quote me on that. Yeah.
Yeah, because like I'm not 100%, but it was in they were out there, right?
Right.
In Eastern Europe, and they not in America.
Right.
What I mean to say, and it was Philip Morris doing that, and they were like, yeah, dude, like you just kill this many of your dudes.
You'll save this much on your GDP. Yeah.
Just let us get in there
And your health industry will increase because of blah blah blah. Yeah.
It'll be great.
Here's all the economic benefits of people being sick. Yeah.
It's like, dude, how far? What kind of a ghoul do you have to be to like push for that kind of shit?
A businessman. That's all.
Jesus Christ, dude.
The same people whose response was, "We're not making as much money as we projected we'd make back when COVID was happening, so let's just charge more money for games."
Dude,
Not let's make a better game. Let's make a better product so people want to buy it. Let's just charge more for the same shit. That's the level of creativity of businessmen, sadly.
I've got an ogre here. I'm fighting. More ogres?
Yeah, I need a couple more ogres. I need it.
Okay.
I need it.
Are they?
I gotta have it. I gotta have it.
See.
I gotta click on it.
Oh no. Stop him.
It's so good.
Stop him
It's
now.
so good once it hits the bag. Once it hits the bag.
I can see it. I can see it on my chat log here. There next to you is loot iron. And then
It's extra.
Yeah.
It's extra dopamine because I cornered the market on iron bars on Darkspear. I was selling iron bars for like 35 gold a pop. For 35 gold a stack. Like I also had so much capital. Anytime somebody put one up there for less, I just buy it and put it back up there for my price. Like that, and that's how I funded everybody on in my PvP guild. Was I would do that in between games or in between battlegrounds or whatever, and like they would be like, "Oh shit, I can't afford the repair bill. Here you go, Tiger Heart. Here's 100 gold." Well, I can't pay you back. I didn't ask you to pay me back, dude. Here's 100 gold. Oh, you can just give it.
Yeah, that wasn't the question.
It's and like just let it be known that this is a very, very fucking filthy communist. And there's ogres up here, dude.
Oh, there you go.
It's a very communistic way of operating, sir.
We're all going for the
Yeah,
same
red.
goal. I have this resource you need. It's not really bothering me to lose this little bit of resource. Here you go.
No, I'm just
To each according to his needs, to each according to his ability, and I had a lot of ability. Get fucked.
Oh man.
It's not equality. It's equity.
There you go.
Yeah, no, I mean you gotta, different shit happens to different people, right? So you get your little fucking take and shit, and so long as you're accommodated for it, the rest is on you.
My accommodation was that I got to play Battlegrounds with the best PvPers on Alliance side on the server. That was fine by me.
Yeah. My experience was a little different. My guild was not stellar, but it was like super fun. It was people
There was
that
lots
I
of fun.
loved to hang out with.
Yeah.
And dude, yeah. Like it wasn't
No,
about killing
I
bosses.
remember Shang telling me the story. I think you were running the loot in Molten Core, and this guy needed it was some sort of eye that needed to drop, and it actually dropped, but you played it off like it didn't, and you were like, okay, roll for no, it didn't drop. It's like the last thing you needed for some sort of legendary, and and you were.
Orange hammer.
Yeah, and you were like,
Lost his mind.
yeah, you were like, okay, no, it didn't drop this time, and like the guy had been like, he got everything he needed. You guys had run it molten core like 50 times or whatever, it never dropped, and then it finally dropped.
Hammer, dude.
And you played it off like it didn't, and then like everybody gets ready to leave, and then right when he starts to hearth out, you fucking send it to his bags, and his reaction was like that.
No,
and everybody heard it.
It was even better actually, because like, so it wasn't I couldn't even see the eye, right? But while I had Master Looter on, no one could touch the mob.
Yeah,
okay. It was a bug of vanilla.
Right.
And dude, that shit didn't get fixed until like fucking BWL got at it. By the way.
Right.
So it was a while, and yeah, so you couldn't touch a mob, right? So you couldn't do the quest, like even if you did quest like what was it, some fucking weapon quest. Like if you had Master Looter on, you could prevent the quest from working. It was like just fuck.
Real quick.
Yeah.
This battle scroll text thing, awesome, love it.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, hey, thanks for the suggestion and Factory. That shit is awesome.
Oh yeah, I know. It looks so good.
Yeah, it's dope. Perhaps not super beginner friendly, but yeah, once you get your bearings on the inventory, definitely something to look at.
I'm glad you guys like that stuff. Me too.
Yeah, they're good shit. I saw the bomb.
I got 28 of them in my inventory. I gotta get rid of them.
You gotta go through them.
Yeah. And I also need to get in the habit of working that into my rotation anyway.
I gotta remember to just mount up.
Lapsed in Hunter. Guys, I hope you guys know that's gonna be my joke for like ever until I'm no longer playing in Hunter, and then I'm gonna be Cries and not Hunter.
There's other classes that can go fast, you know.
So level 42 bear. It's on the pathway. I thought the path was supposed to be safe.
It's relatively safe, you know. It's like alright, so like it's
No,
relative
Mr. Bear,
safety,
no,
right?
Mr. Bear, no, Mr. Bear. Oh, I'm dead. Oh.
So long as you're behind good cover, you're in relative safety. People think gonna push through that.
I didn't really die. I used fake
There you go.
death because I'm a master hunter. Haha, I'm learning.
You got it on control.
You guys ready to be here for the rise of my Rome?
Oh yeah, that's up.
Is that a real grave? Or is that... It doesn't show me anything, so probably not.
Oh, they could have deleted the character, and it's in the process of.
That's really sad.
So
I guess if they want the name back, though.
I'd imagine you haven't seen it before, Nexius, but maybe a year or two ago, Asmongold put out a video where he's just watching, it's like, I don't know, 20 plus boomkins, and they're just doing a very automated bot path and just Sunfire, or whatever that's called, or they're instant dot. Yeah, Moonfire.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, they're just walking around moonfiring all the mobs, and Asmon's just sitting there like, what the fuck? How is Blizzard? How do they not fix this? It's like obvious as hell.
Yeah, it's like, listen, every one of those is cash. Like, why would they fix that?
Yeah, the incentives are backwards.
It's a little backwards.
But it's like you think about someone on Turtle while watching like some gold databases. Meanwhile, you got small mom and pop indie company Blizzard.
Yeah,
and
dude, yeah.
They could receive like hundreds of reports, you know, and they don't give a shit.
Like,
it's unfortunate.
Right, so there's, you know, there's big companies, that play it off as if they were fucking indies too. And then there's like, you know, indies that kind of just behave way above, like, you know, forward.
I'm looking at you, Larian Studios.
Right, dude? Right?
Right.
Like, holy fuck, if you, like, you know, fucking
Trust.
hit after hit. It's like fucking, they've known nothing but net. Dude, it's like fucking, oh, well done, really. But yeah, and then you have like the people behind fucking Borderlands. Once you love it,
Right.
and then
Oh no!
they demonize themselves.
I can
Get
no
a
longer
hundred.
gift you my Moss Agate.
If you want to see a really bad
Oh,
movie,
no. Look
go
at
watch
that.
the Borderlands movie. Oh, what happened, Moo? What happened? Where is he?
Oh, look at the
talking
response, dude.
about Ozzy.
Look at how fast that was. That was
Oh my
like
gosh.
seconds. So they're the whole like moose spamming or anything
Yeah.
else spamming is to
Yeah.
push the chat, and everyone helps, and then the GM just went ban that dude. It's like that's it.
What did he say?
So everyone, you have to move whenever someone's like putting one of those gold spams to push it. It's like like
it's
this thing
the
that
oh
you learn
that's
if
why
you've
it
been
says
here long enough.
okay. So the X's and the moves are to get rid of the URL where somebody posted a gold spam in
Yeah,
chat.
and
Okay, gotcha.
everyone hates. Yeah, you know how I was talking about like the mentality of like yeah, fuck that.
Right.
Over here it's very much fuck that, but it's more like fuck that, fuck the business,
Right.
not so much fuck the people. It's like, dude,
Because
like
we
over
got a
here.
good thing going here. They could ruin
Yeah,
it.
Well, so we have a lot of Chinese players here, and gold farmers.
It's a
majority of
legitimate
them-
industry in their eyes over there. It's how someone
Well,
making money.
kind of. So it was done with slave labor, right? So you
Oh.
put a dude in a you grab him out of prison and it was like, all right, bro, you gotta play this fucking game now, and they're like,
Right.
what? Never seen this thing, It's like, all right, bro, like I guess. So it's not the worst, but yeah, obviously they got mistreated and all that, and like so. If you interacted with any of the gold farmers, dude, they'd ask you shit like, "Hey, dude, like, can you hold on to this money for me so that I can meet my quota like next
Right.
week, and so I can really play the game."
Oh yeah. That makes sense. Do you need more nickel bones?
Yeah, one more.
Let's get him.
But yeah, dude, like fucking rough.
The skinning trainer is here too.
Gnomes or bots war stomp them.
No, but like, yeah, dude, like once you realize this, some poor fuck, and like some person, like just, and like the only time to get to play the game is like when they're not fucking farming, and it's like,
Right.
dude, yeah, here you're gonna be farming cards for gold all the time, like, because they would get like quotas of like they'd had to farm on vanilla, right? They had to farm like about 1,000 gold a week.
Ooh, that's a
Which
lot.
1,000
I'm
gold.
learning hot wolf ribs.
Nice. I do like if I put effort, I can do it. I can get 1,000 gold, like, but having to do it, just grinding without any knowledge of the game back then, because these are like Chinese nationals do that. They've probably never seen a computer. Some of them,
Right.
and you fucking toss them in the deep end of like, all right, go fucking farming for money.
Right.
Like in this money, it's important to me because it's valued for real money.
Right.
Because some asshole doesn't want to farm for his own gold.
Right.
Fucking how dystopian is that, dude? Like some enslaved person is farming for virtual currency that
yeah.
doesn't matter.
We've been living in a cyberpunk dystopia for a long time. People just don't realize
Yeah,
it.
yeah, no, yeah, sure.
That's why you got to
That's a
watch.
good way.
That's why you got to watch Alien Romulus.
How
You
do
gotta-
you
You got to
know
see
what
Ian. You got to see Ian Holmes' AI generated fucking guest appearance, and it's
Oh,
just
no,
like
dude.
it just made me think. It's like, oh god, they're just gonna. One of these days there will just be like pose actors, but then they'll just throw AI over all of them, like they did with the. At least they DH'd Mark Hamill. At least he was still around.
Oh, that was terrible though, man.
It
Like,
didn't
was
look good. It
Terrible.
didn't look good.
Yeah, it didn't look good. But no, dude, like, I don't know, like, you have like that deep, like, holding on to nostalgia and holding on to those actors. That I think that's bad, dude.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they Hollywood's like it's just stuff made by accountants. Oh, it has a recognizable
Yeah.
name, so we'll automatically make this much money instead of taking
in
a
the
bet
teams
on
they do on the line,
something
yeah.
on something new, right?
Yeah,
It's
hey,
like
dude, I gotta go murder some alleged criminals. I'm
yeah,
gonna go
I got to
execute
do
them
this
without
too.
due process.
Yep. And then so these guys respond really fucking quick, and we got to get to the middle of that to click on something on the table. So yeah, we do. There's something on the table.
There's a little variance. Some of these
Right.
guys are 30, and that dude is 35. This okay. So we got a let's
Yeah, here we go.
I don't know if you guys have seen. There's like some more modern videos of like bot farms, and it's insane. Just like a wall of like 18 TVs, each with 16 clients running on them, or like a wall of cell phones, and it's just they're going hard.
We got to get that scroll on that table.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember seeing like somebody.
they're attacking.
I remember seeing somebody like they made a video of playing like it was a shaman. It was like 5 shamans. And I remember seeing the video, and like he would just like run around and press one button, and like 5 frost shocks would hit somebody at the same time, and they would die, and it was funny.
That's
that's
multi-boxing.
Right, multi-boxing.
Multi-boxing. Dude, multi-boxing. Like honestly, shamans are a good one just because you have like the what's it called, the insta-cast you can spec into, nature swiftness.
Right.
Or you could for a while at least, and then that kind of disappeared too. But it was like one of those that you could just, you press this other one in conjunction with like probably just, just 5 accounts,
Yep.
It's enough to just erase someone,
Right.
And if you do chain lightning and then it's just, nature swiftness and then chain lightning again, or could you? I think it had a cooldown. I may misremember that. But you could really fuck up people with that.
I remember people would run multi-boxes like that, and their character's name would be like lowercase L's, capital I's.
Yeah.
Just like that. So you can't even report them for anything.
Avoid the report waves as long as possible. So like in Darkspear, I wasn't super tight with the GMs. I only knew of 2 of the GMs by their name.
I bet they hated life. I bet they hated life. I wouldn't. I wouldn't want to be a GM on Darkspear. Good lord.
No, dude. Like, yeah, and they were always talking to me about bullshit that I was doing, mostly on my druid, right? Because like I was the asshole, right? I would go out and just like go out to like whatever the fuck, like I'm bored, right?
Right.
We're not doing any raids, nothing's happening.
Let's go start some shit in Westfall.
What do the lads want to do? Like yeah,
right.
let's go see some fireworks. And the one time we went and grabbed like the flight path master from Orgrimmar, from like all the connecting paths from Orgrimmar all the way to like I think like fucking Stone Talon Mountain. So you had to get on your mount and go all the way out to Ashara to fly out. So we left the Ashara one alone, but you had to get out there and fly from Ashara if you were Horse. So obviously a lot of people just didn't like that idea and they reported it, which 100% correct. You should do that. Fuck that, but it's still a lot of fun, right? And one of the GMs was like, well, clever play, but it's disrupting the players. And I was like, all right, fair enough. And that's the only reason they actually talked to me, because I was like, all right, fair enough, I'll let them go. And I think it was like, who was it? I forget who was there, but I asked the paladin to oh yeah, it may have been Berto actually. I asked him to like BOP me, and I lost aggro immediately. They just kind of went off flying, and you had these flight masters, which summoned like a bunch of griffins. They just kind of
I remember that.
Running.
Yeah, if you attack the flight, like you could still attack them, but you better be ready to fight like 4 or 5 elite griffins at the same time. Yeah.
And and I remember like the minute I got the BOP on me, they dropped like all the all the griffins, right?
Yeah,
Just
they
like
drop
ready
all
to
the
fight.
raid, right?
Just and then they took off running into like the fucking distance, right?
Right.
Oh yeah, let me got some stuff for you.
Oh, danko. Oh hell yeah.
Let's go. Dude, organizing my inventory here on this is super nice. I gotta figure out how to do the bag though. Do you figure that out?
Oh, I didn't install it yet. I'm gonna spend enough time customizing my UI when I hit 60. I'll just do it then.
Now gonna beat me to the install, dude. She had it up before I did. So I was like, oh, that looks cool as fuck. Yeah, let's go. So you know, yeah, here we are. Hey, look at that.
Just send that to War.
Yeah, grab it, dude. Yeah.
I'm muted again.
Uh,
I didn't realize I already knew how to do GitHub. Like, I didn't realize that's what the name was.
yeah.
So.
Yeah. Like I think you know, it may seem intimidating, but you know, with a little guidance, most people can get it. You know, it's nice. It's super nice features for the client.
I know a hub site really well.
Oh shit.
Dude, I don't have any space. Does it give you more maps or something? I don't have any space.
Hold on. You need.
Not here.
I'm healing you. It gives you a quest. I don't have to.
Is there like a bag shui reset command? Hold on. I know how to go look that up. Don't listen to me. I got it. I'm a big girl now.
I will say, if you just open and close your bags, it'll resort.
Oh, really?
Well, it's not resort. I want to reset. I messed with settings and I don't like them.
So, when you go change out the bags, like, how do you do it?
You mean like?
Yeah, like, so if I have to upgrade my bags, because I have some shit-ass bags for now. I gotta upgrade to, like, 16 flawless.
Right.
How will I do that?
Do you see your bags in the window?
Yeah. Okay, hang on, dude. Not yet. There we go. I'm sharing the dealio. You should see it. So I got it open.
Oh, you can customize these, and then you can also cross-share your character inventories.
So yeah, on the bottom left is your actual bags. So you would just swap them out there.
Then you just drag them out. Like, you don't have to empty it out. Like,
you'll have to. You'd have to have enough space.
Automated,
but it will automate
bag swapping and stacking. Yeah, that's one of the features.
Okay. All right.
Selling protection for valuable items, quick access buttons. I'm gonna guess that's supposed to say claim, disenchant, lockpick, Hearthstone.
Oh, dude, yeah. I saw that.
Colorblind mode and visual badges.
So nice. So nice. Right here. The whole, like, enchanting.
Oh, and offline viewing of character inventories. That's where we can see all our other characters too. Okay, cool.
Oh, no way. How? How do I do that?
You gotta go put it up on your other ones, I'm sure. It has to have a chance to save your profile.
I gotta help him for you for that.
Yeah. And then there's an option.
Sugar daddy me when you do? Like, can I ask?
Yeah, what do you mean? No, like, so, alright, so one of my goals was, while I'm playing here, right? Next, I've got a dude on me, yeah. Go into that one.
Do your job, please.
Kill that dude over there. The little
Shadow Priest of Damage.
What do you call it? What are these dudes called?
Hulking mountain lions.
Oh,
yeah.
That's a level 42. I'm gonna get my butt whooped again. I done messed up into the wrong place. That's what's done happened.
I gotta send myself.
Sacrifice yourself.
That's what I need to do. Stop fucking around. that's how I get around this problem. See, I use money from my other character.
There you go.
Yeah, because I don't want to farm.
Yeah, why? Yeah, don't make stuff hard on. If you've already got a level geared out level 60 with some resources, that's when you can load up the leveling guide and just buy the thing off the auction house and do all that stuff.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Some of those legs of like leatherworking gets really bad, like 2 something.
I need like 4 more foot pads.
Okay, yeah, we can go back. Got a mountain lion here.
I got you.
Drag it up. Yeah, dude, I hated
some
leatherworking.
leveling up.
Yeah, I hated leatherworking. I did tribal too. A friend needed the druid gear out of there, and I was like, all right. Yeah, hold on.
I honestly, I don't mind. I feel like maybe I probably just got overwhelmed. Cause
So for you, right? There's a very specific one, which is I think it's the dragon something, dragon scale leatherworking, right?
yeah, that is the end goal. Yes,
Yeah, very, very, very.
end goal. But that is the end goal.
Where are the rest of the?
We might have to go over to the
back. No, there we go. There we go.
They're ahead of me.
What was I gonna say? God, forget.
Littering and.
Nothing like I started to like pour my sauce, and then like monkey brain takes over, and I'm pressing buttons again.
Right. Yeah, it's taken me a while to get the hang of like streaming and keeping an eye on chat and talking and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, dude, no, like, you know, when I was saying like, oh hey, someone said something here, it was more like, oh, like shit, you were talking, dude. Oh, my bad. You know.
It's all good. Okay, got 9 of those. Need 12. So 3 more.
Oh yeah, dude. Like, remember we were talking about Predator?
Yes.
Now that I'm looking at some of the stuff,
I ain't got time to bleed.
No, dude. Like, there was that whole area of like all these like, you know, action heroes, I guess. And like, I forgot that Jean-Claude Van Damme was in that shit.
Yeah, he was the first Predator. He ended up quitting, I think, because it was absolutely fucking miserable to be on set, because they filmed on location in the fucking rainforest. So imagine how fucking miserable it must be to be in the mosquitoes, army ants, rot foot, jungle rot on your feet. Like, I mean, there's a reason humans don't live in the fucking rainforest. You know what I mean? Because it will fucking kill you. Yeah, and I get it.
I forgot.
Oh, that's fine.
No, dude, like, so
I was just grabbing the node.
No, I had the privilege of like being in the jungle for like a couple nights, right? And like, dude, like, yeah, like, no, dude, like, we would not survive there for like, at least me, right? I wouldn't survive there long without assistance.
Right.
Like I got these like, there was something, right? Like a fungus or something in the air within days, dude. That just started eating at my arms.
Right.
And then like the dude that was there with us was like, "Oh yeah, dude, no problem. Just follow me here." Like super calm, dude. This yellow rot on my arm, right? Dude was super calm, right? And yeah, he takes me out to the street and he cuts it open, and there's like a
some sort of sap.
Substance. Yeah, like a reddish sap that comes out of it, and he was like, "Yeah, just rub a little bit of that," and I'm like, "It's just like this, dude." And yeah, dude, like we're like it was the most normal thing in the world, and I should know this. And I was like, "All right, bro, you like listen, you showing me the ropes here. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Let's see if I survive. Let's go."
Right.
Rubbing the thing, and lo and behold, it's like this fucking
clear
and antibiotics. Yeah,
right.
like, and dude, like, yeah, just clear it up. I mean, I've got a little bit of like damage, right? But it's not enough to even tell that something horrific was growing on me.
It looks like you had a bad case of ringworm one time.
Yeah,
Right.
perhaps. And yeah, no, but like, dude, like, what was the wild thing is that so you try to go to sleep and you're just drenched all the time, and you can't sleep, and then
The
you
bugs.
shut off the lights.
Right.
Yeah, the bugs, dude.
And if you have the lights on, there's the bugs. And then if you shut off, and if you shut off the
Then
light,
there's the
there's
other
the bugs. Yeah.
And no, dude, and then there's also the whole. So there's the sound that's kind of going on all the time. It's like a cacophony of like things dying.
Oh yeah, I get it. I mean, yeah,
like-
I've been camping in Florida, man. It's close. It's not as bad. I freely admit, but I've been
It is
camping in
pretty
Florida.
close,
Pretty
though.
fucking close.
Yeah, it is pretty close.
And it
No, dude, like being around the Everglades, dude. Fuck that.
Oh no, I'm not. I mean, the Everglades is even worse. But like North Florida, where there's nothing but forest and forest and forest, and like there's maybe like a period of time between like November to January where it's okay to camp. Otherwise, if you're there from like March to April, that's when the ticks start hatching. So they're like tiny baby ticks, and you can barely tell that they're even there, but they will embed themselves in your skin. And that's probably like when you want to go camping, because the ticks feed 3 times in their life cycle, and they pick up Lyme disease on the first or second molt. So the first time the baby ticks, like you can actually like brush up against a nest, and you can literally like roll your jeans leg up, and you will have like hundreds of these tiny little dots on your leg, and it will kind of itch, and you're like, what is this? And they're fucking baby ticks. Okay, but at least you didn't get Lyme.
Already.
Yeah, at least you didn't get Lyme disease because they're the baby ticks. Now the second time they're like a little bit bigger, and they're easier to see, and they're the ones that like you have to like pull out gently because you don't want the head breaking off under your skin. And there's a chance you could get Lyme disease, but not too big of a one. But then there's the one when there's the actual adults. Now the good thing about the actual adults is they're big. If you're a hairy asshole like I am, you can actually feel them walking on your legs and your arms. And if you're quick to check yourself, the moment you get back into the tent and you inspect everything, they're typically still crawling on you, or you can see them crawling on inside of the tent, or something like that. So as long as you knock yourself off real good, but that's when you got to be super careful, is when they're adults, because you can get the Lyme disease. And then apparently there's some other disease you can get where like you get allergic to eating meat. So Lord save me from that. Lord save me from that.
That's my fear.
Right.
Is the one where I become allergic to red meat.
Right.
Because then I might actually have to go skydiving.
Right.
No, dude, like that's here. That's Texas. Like it lives here, and like so. There's a solution that could be used.
Fire.
No. It's like
No, things here just like the fire. They come back stronger. And if you've ever seen our forest fires, you know that.
Right.
Yeah, we just essentially we just gotta let them go out of control. Just kind of terrible, right? But you kind of let them go out of control
Let them
for a
kill
little
themselves.
bit. And yeah, there's a mass like starvation of those things.
Oh no, yeah, that makes sense. If any organism's population density gets too high, then they have nothing to feed on.
But the amount of damage they could do before they reach that point is just.
Well, no, but that's the idea. It's like, what's up?
What do you need, the Hulks, or do you want to go get these turtles? You want to get the turtle beast?
Oh, yeah, let's go get the turtles.
They're up this way.
Holy shit! I am looking at the coast now.
Yeah, you see it?
Holy jeebus.
That's why I'm like, let's not worry about doing it in the river over yonder.
Yeah.
Let's go up, dude.
Yeah, great idea. My man, you should save me probably all day here.
All right.
Yeah. Dude, because if not, it would have been like, all right, me and like 6 other assholes.
Well, it's funny
for like 2 fucking turtles.
Right, but we're in Alterac Mountains, but if you click in Hillsbrad, like they're right there, and that's where you get the quest. And you don't realize all you got to do is just go a little further north.
Yeah, and they're there.
Yeah,
I didn't
there.
even think about it, dude.
There's a lot of overlap on these two maps, though. Like if you look at how much overlap there is, like we're still
'cause
like
don't they send you up there for like some tiara, some mage?
right.
And it's like
Yeah,
you
there's
go,
a mage
ruin
quest up in
Spelltrack.
here. Yep.
Yeah. Oh hey, these guys have melon juice that I can steal. Look at this.
Oh shit!
Hell yeah, dude.
Free shit. Yeah.
Free shit indeed.
Free shit?
Well, yeah, I'm like
Free.
such a
Well, it's
bastard.
good. Well, no, I mean it's good for you as a paladin. Your mana pool is probably one of the smallest. So the getting the melon juice, even though it's the tier below, it's still worth a damn. See, look at all these snap jaws.
Melon.
There you go. I remembered to mount up after walking for a while.
That's hilarious. You
It's
know what's also
like,
hilarious is my mic picks you up, and so sometimes I look over and I see this little adorable, cute character just making the same mouth movements while you're speaking, and I get to pretend that's you for a second.
oh yeah.
I should have passed on that. Grab that. Need that.
No.
Don't you disenchant it? Don't you
inspect
disenchant
me,
it?
inspect my boots. Oh, I have like very little room. Actually, I should. You know what? Disenchant some shit. Because I don't even have room for that. Right on. 1, 2. I'll take it now. There.
There we go.
Oh, vision. No! A whole new dust.
Oh, we're getting there. We're getting up now.
Yeah. Give me whole ass vision dust.
There we go.
You know what I gotta do? I gotta go to my inventory and kinda clean it up. Put stuff in the bank. Stuff I'm not, actively making.
Oops.
Just. Oh wait, I will help in a second. Not just leech for. Oh, it dropped 2. Life is so
Nice.
good. It dropped
Nice.
2, dude. Like, yeah, no, because like the whole farm like 10 of this and dude
Right.
drop maybe 1, maybe.
That's the vanilla way.
The vanilla way.
Well, that was their answer to not finishing all of the quests. They're like, oh, we'll just reduce the drop rate, and you can like they'll have to kill 100 of these things, and they'll level that way. Like I swear that was some of the rationale behind it.
Well, that and there was so you gotta keep in mind a lot of the guys that designed this and wanted to play this came from EQ, so ridiculous, stupid grind.
Right.
We're okay with them because like they really had no lives, the motherfuckers. Because if you wanted to if you really wanted to raid in EQ, and you got into like the end game, right? It wasn't like there wasn't any fucking kids from the neighborhood doing it, dude. You had to be pretty well off. First of all, you had to put some ridiculous amount of time, and it was just not feasible if you were employed. Then the investment of money that you can make in that game that will put you ahead, and the ones some people did,
Right.
it was prohibitive for someone that didn't make enough money to afford that.
Oh yeah.
So if you had enough money and it was rich enough,
The
you were
OG
doing
pay to
the
win.
bleeding edge of,
Right.
you were doing the bleeding edge of raiding, aka you could also pay people to sell guys, which was the thing in WoW as well. Which I'm glad the server is very much against that. Really am. Because alright, so we did it. Like I am guilty of like doing it. Yep, sir. The GDKPs, remember? Like
Well,
gold for
I don't
items.
see what was wrong with that. We were already fully geared out. We were so good at the game, we could take 10 people that were literally dead weight to us, and they'd pay us gold to run them through an instance for 4 hours. What's wrong with that? Seriously.
Is that you get a bunch of people that don't really know the game, all this gear, and then they can start doing other content and be someone else's headache.
And be someone else's problem, I guess. Okay,
Yeah.
well,
And
that's
you get
fine.
out of your leveling zone.
That's fine. I got paid.
Nah, yeah, but like it's kind of it's kind of like one of those like you're doing bad for the whole of people. Like
No,
you can
you're
do
right
without,
because if we hadn't done that, they would have been inspected and they were like, your gear's not good enough. Yeah.
yeah, it's like get out of
yeah.
here. Like go learn the other race.
But they do GDQP and they get carried and they get a set and it's like, oh, this guy knows what he's doing when they don't. I get it.
No, yeah, and I
get
think
it.
I think we got to it pretty late, but like we're selling just like normal like what was it, Lich King stuff.
I mean, it seemed basic as fuck to me. I mean, like I remember doing a couple with you, and like when we got done, we got paid out, and I was like, okay, yeah, this is fine. I think I did it with you guys just to see the content. But like,
Oh
yeah,
I think you didn't know what a GDKP was. And then
yeah, you had
like,
explained it to me. I was like, wait a minute, we get to do this and get paid.
gold, and you were like,
Right.
oh,
Okay.
this isn't so bad. This PvE stuff. Tell
Right.
me more.
You're telling me I can gather things without getting
I got
ganked
one.
by a bunch of randos?
There's
So
another
okay,
one.
so that was the attractiveness of those, right? That you go to a raid and you can almost guarantee that you get a piece of gear. You could just afford it with money.
Right.
And if you had money, you had power in there, because like you didn't have to roll for shit. It was just kind of like it's yours. There it is. That's a really shitty way of distributing loot because it's if you pay your way to win.
But I mean, everybody that's not in the guild is there to make money, and everybody who is not in the guild is there to spend money. So I mean, it's not like you're taking some rando that's not there to spend money, right?
No,
So
yeah, but I mean, we're like, I get the argument. I get why it was like, it's a good thing for us, right?
Right.
And obviously, I took full advantage of that shit. Like,
Sure.
Lined my pockets up.
Yep.
That's exactly what I did, and worked out really well. A lot of money. But like, I see, where we were causing the damage, and and we didn't exactly keep that up because like. A lot of fucking people that shouldn't have the gear they got were out and about, causing issues for other people. And 100%, like that was enough. Come back.
No, I'm bringing them to you. I mean, you're not in threat range for these things. These are just fucking turtles.
Yeah, dude.
So I know you don't have range, so I'd rather hit them without range.
With the old
and group you up. Like I'm letting you do the
out.
tank. Yeah.
Fair enough. Dude, my inventory is fucking atrocious. Like, I had to make a potion to like clear it. Old potion, I gotta get used to using this thing, Holy Strike or whatever the fuck. What am I? One short to the fucking the meat.
Oh, you're picking them all up. I got 4 out of 6 so far.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let's go murder some more. Oh, the broken blade of heroes. Holy shit! Look at that.
You want that?
No. I don't want to do that. That thing that you drive. You gotta have blacksmith to make it.
Oh.
Yeah, you fix it.
Hold on, I'll send it.
Like,
I was also gonna send this to Nex as well. Which this is what I'm sending him.
The monocle will make me look fancy.
Oh, those things are nice.
I will get a top hat and I will be the Monopoly guy.
That one actually has a level requirement. Look at that. Instead of just the engineer.
Oh yeah.
Where's level 32?
Yeah, 18 intellect is pretty huge.
Do you want that?
Oh yeah, I'll definitely I'll make that and I will wear that headpiece for quite some time. I'm still wearing the engineer headpiece that I made with when you sent me the light leather, like the thing that I made with the light leather you sent me. I'm still wearing those.
Oh, sweet. Love that.
Yeah, the engineering stuff is super good. This is like one of the earliest things you can put on your head. And if you're a caster, the stats are always good. If for where do you decide what kind of engineering you're gonna go down?
Oh, on the priest. I'm gonna go goblin because what do I need a gnomish mind control device for?
That's fair.
Right.
I was gonna say, dude, if you wanted to go, for the toys, that's gnomish. And if you wanted more explosions and shit,
Yeah.
that's
More
what I chose,
bigger booms.
Bigger booms, dude. Can't go wrong.
Everybody loves bigger
More
booms.
Zaka.
I mean, booms.
I do like you could still use the because in vanilla WoW I was a here I'm gonna pass on that so you can just disenchant it. In vanilla WoW I was a gnomish engineer on my mage, and I could get the mind control device and a couple other, there was like the speed boots and all that other kind of stuff that worked really well. But if you had 300 in engineering, you could still use the big goblin bombs from goblin engineering. So I used to always have a stack on me because every once in a while in Warsong Gulch, the whole horde team would just turtle, and that means like all 10, instead of anybody trying to run the flag. Right, because they couldn't win against us because we were the best
They'd
PvP
be like,
guild.
if we can't take your flag,
if we can't take your flag, like we're at least going to stop you from taking ours. So the plan was to, all right, so the rogues got to sneak in there and get ready to grab the flag. And the moment that big goblin bomb dropped, but it's like it was the biggest AOE template ever. And if it hit everything in the fucking room. So you'd nail everybody with the big bomb. They're stunned for 2.5 seconds. That's enough for the rogue to hit all of it, pop all of his cools, grab the flag, and run the fuck out of there. So that was the strategy with the big bomb.
Yeah, no, like, oh my god. Honestly, dude, like, Warsong Gold, like, even though it wasn't my kind of PvP, right? Because that's not what I wanted. I wanted, more objectives out in the world, things that you could do, like, will attract people, and then,
yeah,
it's just more naturally occurring stuff rather than team versus team and call that a day. Mind you, I still think it was pretty awesome. You had a lot of fun in Warsong Gold.
Yeah.
I fucking made that druid, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, now I'd imagine you ran the flag a few times, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, super fun. But dude, like, some people got real hyper competitive about their Warsong experience. Or like, like PvP in general. Like, it's just, man, some of those, like, people don't understand the lengths that people went in Dark Spirit to, like, just fuck with each other's days. That was the thing to do.
It sounds like so much extra energy that I could spend doing literally anything else with my life.
The drama sphere was.
You didn't.
Right.
It was a bunch of nerds in their early 20s with high testosterone. That's all I got to say.
And a lot of untreated mental.
And a lot of untreated mental illness. Yep.
For sure, I qualify in there. I'm one of those.
Yeah, no, I qualified too. Like I said, I got diagnosed like 2 years ago with something. I was like, oh, that explains a lot.
I think I just got the last one of the turtle thing. Yeah, I did. Just need to get the spices.
Let me see.
How are you doing?
I need 2 more.
How many do they have? Again, how do I search for stuff? There's the search thingy.
Hey, I'll be back in a little bit.
Damn, I got 2 different pets already. There we go. Thank you. Okay. Yep. Let's get out of here.
Oh, that completes you?
Yeah.
Yep, that completes me.
Let's get out of here.
You complete me, Zach.
Oh.
I saw him first, Nugget. I saw him first.
Right. I'm not packing again. Fuck you. If you want to move in, come on, man. But I'm not.
Yeah, do you wanna downgrade the living situation in Texas?
Yeah, you want to come help split rent? Go for it, buddy. I ain't mad. I'll let you touch his butt.
Jesus.
Well, if I end up going the welding route, maybe. I'll figure that out later. I'll figure that out later.
Down, dude. You're always welcome around here.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate it.
But then, yeah, no, dude, like fucking living has gotten harder in Texas. Shit is rough, man.
Even before COVID, I, a grown adult with a great credit score, could not afford to live on my own.
Yeah, I mean, let me put it like this: I literally put the money down for a house, started buying a house when I was 18.
Right.
I literally could not afford to live by myself, like literally last year. Just like, you know.
Yeah, no, it doesn't surprise me.
No, it's rough, dude. Like, and it's not like, you know, I did something wrong. You know, like I fucked myself in some manner or form. Right. I created this counter strategy.
Got harder.
Right.
Yeah.
No, that was that. No, I've made plenty of mistakes. I've screwed myself out of a couple of those things. One too many habits and not enough savings.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Now, dude,
and then you think you're going to turn it around. You think you're going to turn it around with your fintech job, and then you get laid off, and it's like shit. Oh well.
Like,
oh well. It's fine. That's all right. Life keeps coming at you.
I never want to go back to a fucking office job, dude. I fucking hate the corporations a little too much.
What is this?
Hey, what are these dudes? What is all
Glitter
this?
Magical Essence. Is this Dalaran rep?
Hang on. I could, how many do you have? I don't have enough. I only have one.
Hold on a second. I think this is Dalaran rep.
For this. Yeah, these are the Dalaran dudes. And he's asking for Mystic Essences. For what?
Okay.
Oh, that gives you rep.
It gives you rep. Yeah.
What? There's a Dalaran rep?
Rep with Dalaran. Yeah, you have to, I think,
what?
If I remember correctly, you have to get rep with Dalaran up to a certain part, and then you can, there's actually, once you get up to like friendly, you can do the quests inside of that bubble. Because there's like a town or something in there.
No, hang on. So that part of that was like, no, that was the Wrath of the Lich King.
Oh, okay.
All right, it was the Killing Tour, yeah. But not in Vanilla WoW. But this is a rep.
Maybe they added it. Maybe they took some of the assets from Wrath of the Lich King and put it in there.
So yeah. I was gonna say, like, so credit to the team here working on this server.
Right.
They had a lot of. So this originally was a role-playing server. So heavy on the roleplay, right?
Oh yeah.
So they revived the factions, right? So you had all these factions like the Wallhammer guys, the dwarves with the tattoos, right?
Right.
They're kind of like just kind of very intense people. They revive them as a faction, right? So now the Wildhammer clan sells you griffins, sells you a griffin pet, and a tavern, and you have some more quests with them.
Oh, look, there's the griffin mount right there.
Dalaran,
right in front of us. Yeah.
Dalaran has revered and exalted gear in the server. Like here, I'm gonna link it.
Oh shit. Oh, you're looking at Atlas loot? Here, pull it up.
Yeah.
Let me see. Atlas loot. All right, how did you do that? Did you just look for Dalaran?
Select loot, and I went to reputation factions.
Select loot
Actually,
table.
what version of this do you have?
318.
Oh, yes. So let me look at your stream.
Factions.
Yeah, that's it.
Dalaran right there. Yeah.
That is the faction. Yeah.
Factions. Dalaran. Boom. Okay, so you get a Conjurer's Hat for Exalted. Ooh, that's pretty good. 10 Arcane Resistance. Improves your chance to hit with spells by 2. Improve your chance to get a critical strike by 1. Ring of the Ley Lines. That's a pretty good ring.
That hit is so good.
Yeah. And then they got some leather gloves. A shield. Mail pauldrons.
For paladin.
Plate. cloth boots. So damn, this is really good for a mage. Get that. Increase healing done.
No,
by
even
spells.
like
Oh no,
like
that's for a
look,
priest.
the boots are really good for you too.
Yeah.
They have 10 spirit in there. Like they they pepper that out.
That's all for revered, and then exalted is for the mage stuff. Okay.
Wow. I didn't even know these guys existed. So yeah, like I said, I've been playing here for a while, a long while.
Still
like,
learning
I got
stuff.
a 60 character rating. Yeah,
Yeah.
every day, dude. Every day, run into something new.
That's fucking great.
It's just so much, dude. Like they really it really does show how much they worked on this.
Right.
Um,
I need 2 more of the Hulks.
I
Did you get all
like
of
the
them?
first Hulk movie. The first one was good. And then the one with difficult to work with Peter Norton guy.
Hold on. I am a god. I am Hulk.
Yeah.
Or we have a Hulk. I am a god, and then Iron Man's like, we have a Hulk, or whatever.
Yeah, and then like
Fantastic.
immediate
Josh
comes
Whedon.
to mind like that scene where like Loki gets like flung around and like smashed.
No, that's what's supposed
oh.
to happen.
Oh, so cathartic.
I want to do that with people sometimes, but I'm much too small and adorable.
You got to play Marvel Rivals with 4.
Dude, I can't play that game.
No, I have it installed. I played a tutorial as like the Punisher, and I haven't actually played a game yet.
I can't ethically play that game. Just try typing 1984. See what happens. Oh, you've been this guy PvP you for this thing.
Got it.
Cool.
Oh my goodness, the respawn. Like, me and this one character, we're just running around in circles in this little camp that's got like 10 node bubbles on it, and we're getting like spawn by spawn, we're killing
You're
them.
doing the old grinding, the old like.
I only need 4 more of the brutes. Unfortunately, it's a good mix of both that spawn here, so I'm killing even amounts. Had I known I'd be doing that, I would not have targeted the witch doctors first.
Alright, so I need some of the hulking guys. Where the hell are they? Go ahead, mine. What? No way.
Yeah.
It stops you from mining?
Yep.
Oh, that's lame, dude.
What'd you get?
No,
I gave him
he-
blessing of
he
protection.
was-
I didn't know that
yeah.
either.
He was trying to stop the mountain lion from preventing me from mining this node, and he gave me blessing of protection, but it stopped blessing it the thing with blessing protection to balance it out, because it literally protects you from everything. You can't cast spells or like attack people or mining nodes, so like you can't. Right. So that's why we were laughing. So I almost had it mined. And then he pulled the cat off of me, and then he hit me with blessed protection and trying to help, and he stopped me from doing it. That's why I was laughing.
Yeah, no.
That's my life, though.
No, yeah, like this game has so many hidden, unexplained mechanics, right? That's just kind of there. They kind of like if you open your paper doll, right, and you go over like, what block, dodge, parry, defense, all that, does. It gives you a very basic description. It doesn't quite teach you what it does, and there's no in-game way of finding out. You have to kind of learn it from people, or
I got
you gotta
it
go
all.
outside.
I got everything. I'm ready to turn in. Unless
I
you
need
need
two
something
more of
else.
those guys.
The hulking?
Yeah, 2 more
Yeah,
of the big ones.
let's do it.
Yeah. Are they invisible? Is that why I'm not seeing them?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, I'm seeing them. Oh, there's one right there. Well, that's a regular mountain lion.
That is also invisible.
Guys, I'm sharing life lessons in chat right now. I'm creating a team in this little fortress of people, and I'm like, if we just all team up, right? All the spawns are shared. And then we're not having to spawn snipe from each other, right? And then when you're done, you can just leave the group.
Yeah, that's so like well, you haven't seen it actually. Nugget hasn't seen it. You haven't seen it. I haven't seen it because
There's some over
again
there.
I gotta. But god damn it, I was doing it again. You saw me? I was
Yes,
running
you were
around.
running.
Oh my god, gotta fix that.
It's okay. You get used to it.
What's the thing? Shit, forgot.
You're talking about Nugget.
Yeah, so that style of like grouping and getting it together, getting it done, and then like you should drop. It's very common at like at 60 basically at cap. People are very used to doing that. Like you see people like grinding for something. It's just toss them an invite.
We're all looking for the same thing.
Yeah, and it's like and it accelerates everyone's like like little grind, right? Good. Except for certain things, which are vanilla flavored, will have you like kind of have your own or a shared drop rate, right? For things that are lootable by everyone. And doing that is like it prevents you from progressing. And a lot of Blizzard stuff was on purpose designed to be like that, so you would spend a little more time in the thing. These guys just kind of toss that to the wind. That's how you should do it. Fuck that. Try to monopolize people's time. Because like like the studies on addiction rates for World of Warcraft were like super high, right? Like
that's why I stopped burning Crusade. I figured I was spending too much time on it, and like I was like, okay, it's time to stop, right? I was like, I don't need to be spending 8 to 12 hours a day in a video game. Like I need to get up and do shit. Like that's why I didn't play Burning Crusade. And it was different. It was different when I was getting paid to do it. It was very different,
like,
right? And that's why I didn't pick it up before. But but like enough people have asked for content here, and I'm having a super good time like playing this with you and Vor and stuff. So
this is a little different because the motivations are different for the people making it.
Right.
Like, where the fuck are the hulking guys? I don't see them.
They're sparsely they're sparse. Wait, is this one? No, that's a mountain lion. Mountain lion.
Just regular, regular.
I need to be finding some panthers, but all I see are the tigers.
What about the ligers?
I don't see.
Wait, does this game have any?
Here's one.
Oh, dude, core memory. If you ever hear this, Ed the Liger as a druid player and the cool person from back in the days who lost contact with a lot of people that I played WoW with when I was coming back to the States.
Yeah.
Not doing so well. I kind of lost contact with a lot of people.
Right.
Wish I had kept up,
Master tribal leather worker.
One of them, the master leather worker.
I guess, but I can't do anything with it yet.
Yeah, but you have the flight path.
There is no flight path here.
What? There should be.
There is no flight path here.
There should be a bridge in the middle somewhere.
Not where I'm at. It's a different one, baby.
Oh.
I'm in Stranglethorn.
Yeah, no. I'm looking at your. Sorry, I'm looking at your screen trying to figure out where you're at.
Oh.
Okay.
You could always go to my stream.
Yeah.
My husband is yet to visit my Twitch channel.
I'm so bad at stuff like that. Like, I have to add it to my routine of opening stuff up. Like, look,
I feel bad. You're right here.
Hang on. So so mentally, right? What's gonna happen is I'm gonna finish these. I'm gonna go turn them in. It's gonna give me a level. Getting that level will allow me to get off my ass and go make tea. I got like yeah, like that's like the little stratagems to keep me from being a lazy asshole.
Right.
Um, that's my life, dude.
Do you need any
gotta come
more?
up
Did
with
you
a
get them all?
series of did I? I think so. Yeah.
Right.
I don't think I need anything else from here. I need the Hillsman cloak, sure, and spices,
Right.
and then I'm doing that.
Panther, King Bangladesh.
I love how it goes with the Hillsman thing. You
I
got
mean, I'm
the
the right level, but I'm not even.
it,
I
We'll double
haven't
check the
had any
database.
money for, so I just built up another gold. So I was being prepared for it to cost me a bit at the
no,
auction house.
no. I was
Oh.
gonna say if I fund you, would you be able to provide us with cloaks for this
Oh
quest?
yeah, I'm level. I got leather working to 175 now. So yes.
Excellent. So hold on for a second. We're walking back to like the town.
We're
I'm not walking
actually
to
we're
the-
actually on our mounts. Correct.
Yeah, yeah. On our mounts. Yeah, yeah.
We remember to
Specifically for
mount
me,
up. We
good
remember
lord.
to mount up. That's right.
If that is the case, and you would like me to head, let me go over to Grumgall, because I should have access to everything I need there.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done.
Removes all that shit.
Come on, Ed.
I
We're
should go-
getting the fuck out of here.
I think.
Wait, where are we going?
Hell yeah.
We're yeah. I
Going
was
back to
following.
town, right?
Yes, we're going back to town. I was following the road, and the road.
No, you're good.
I
Look
took.
at
I
this
took.
raptor,
I
it's
took
in
the
my
wrong
way.
turn. I took a wrong turn.
No,
That's what I did.
I'm literally looking at my map, opening it up. Like, alright. It's incredible. Like these zones are so, like when you're walking around, right? These zones are so big, dude.
Right.
You can't get lost here. Dude, that's so great. Cause like that's like I know that a lot of people really love the flying mounts. I was one of those people that stayed grumpy.
Right.
Nah, that takes away from this. I would have been okay if they had done like limited time flying mounts. Like
Right.
you had to be on the ground, but you could jump and like maybe fly for like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And,
There should have been.
and maybe do some map design around that, like a
Yeah.
mechanic like that.
There should have been
Something,
some zone. There should have been more zones where you couldn't use the flying mount.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I'm not totally against the flying mount, but like you just implemented it as a way, and it took more away from the game in my opinion than it added. And
I'm not gonna
they
lie,
didn't do
I
anything to
basically
mitigate it.
just used it as a free Wind Rider thing. So like I would do all my running around and shit, and then when I ran out of space, instead of having to hoof it back to town, I would just jump on my Wind Rider.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, and like, and I get it, like, or I get it now, right? Like why people like, would prefer to do that over, like my, like,
Hey there.
see the world and do that shit. Like,
See you around.
I get it, 100%. It's, there's the factor of convenience, and it's nice, and it's like this new thing you couldn't do before. 100%, but at the same time, I know it took away a little bit from the game, and it's a very minor ways, right, that maybe were erased over for years, but it was like all the ground interactions you would have with people, or like you would run into people doing quests, or how someone's questing in an area and you toss them an invite, because that's kind of like the the etiquette here
Right.
in this place.
Hey,
Uh,
could I interrupt for a second? Next, can I play with the cash on delivery and send you this schematic for 1 silver?
Yeah. Do you need? Don't you need some money to train up for the Hillsman cloak? So how much do you need for that?
Oh, actually,
I don't know.
you
That's
had-
why I was
you
just
had-
gonna do the 1 silver, because I'm messing around with all that on my own.
Okay.
Actually, can you COD
Because I'm
my
gonna use it
courier
for money afterwards. So,
Okay.
and COD me something?
but I
for
just
my
wanted to
courier?
play with the
No.
cash on delivery.
Yeah. Do it. Yeah. Send it to me for 1 silver.
Okay. And then,
Those iron bars sold.
Zach, was there anything that I was supposed to be sending you? Oh, I know
Me?
what I wanted to send you.
There's chance of stuff, and I need to fund the cloaks. I need to find the stuff for the soothing spices too. I don't know where to buy them here.
Oh,
Soothing spices is normally at the food. So where are you at? Y'all
so
are.
I'm
Zach, go
logging
inside. Go in. Oh, okay.
Oh.
I can. I'll
I
show
got
you.
some funds. Yeah.
And you need to make some tea.
Yeah. After this, I'm gonna go make some tea because I'm
Yep.
I'm almost about to level. But yeah, you know,
The yummy tea.
we will indeed make the yummy tea.
Good day to
Yee.
you.
I have this Gromgall buckler.
Have a good one.
Can you use that?
There we go. 125. This dude was supposed to send this for 100. Not 125 gold. Let's see. What's the current price? So I'm buying a piece of gear, right? And I negotiate with the dude to like sell to me and COD it to my warrior. And the dude just COD'd it for 50 more than we initially negotiated. So
Haha, cute.
yeah, like you know, I'm gonna check the price.
Pulling a fast one.
You know what? It's 149 on the auction house. I'm gonna yeah. You know what? That's fair. Get your money, dude. Like I've got a couple thousand here.
I can't believe you rewarded that bad behavior.
It's okay.
You should send him a message and be like, I saw what you did, and I allowed it this time.
For now.
Because, you know, that's fair. But don't do it again. We're watching you. And then just leave.
So it's like a minor upgrade to me, right? But I'm gonna sell it back because the 150. If I hold on to it, it will hold value in this economy, in the server.
Right.
So I can sell it to someone. Or I was gonna say, I don't know where the fuck war is, but I was gonna ask if this tank has a better helmet, because like it's a good ass helmet to like add like a good beefy chunk of like so it comes with 24 stam, 8 defense. It's very nice. And the dude was selling it relatively cheap, but got a little tax.
See you later.
Some resupplying. Yep. And some money for you because you need it for training. Alright. Okay, so I sent funds all around. I literally am like pretty well funded on my warrior, by the way. So I sent you some money. I sent Nugget some money.
Bless you.
Thank you, baby.
Thank you, baby.
So if you don't
Hold
mind,
on.
yeah.
Let me write down. Let me write down the
Next in
timestamp.
Zach.
Let me write down the timestamp. I'll clip that. That'll be good.
Yeah.
So yeah, we definitely need those cloaks.
No attachments. Hey, wait a minute. We're very attached. Oh wait, it's just the mail. My bad. I thought it was funny.
How much is the training? It gets expensive by now, right? Like it's like silver for
Yeah.
some shit.
It's
rough.
gold for me.
Oh, it's gold? Oof, yeah,
Yeah,
fuck
it's
that.
at least a gold each usually.
Yeah, no, see, that's why I avoid professions mostly.
But the problem is I gotta find it. And you said it's at my next one, which means I have to go do my leatherworking thing. And to do the leatherworking quest line, I have to be a couple more higher levels because all the beasts are like 41, 42 out there.
Wait. Are you already at 225? They're working.
Well, no, but that lady. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to fly back and just double check that I'm not an idiot.
No,
No,
look
no,
it
no,
up.
no.
Look up
No,
on
I
the
have
database.
to.
Look it up on the database.
No, even better. Actually, are you going back to one of the capitals?
I wasn't planning on it, but I can hop on a Zeppelin. Because I'm at the Grom goal, so that's not a problem. Actually, you know what, guys? I'm actually super smart, and I set my innkeeper to go over there. So,
There you go.
Okay.
because I don't hate myself.
I was gonna say there's like the trainers in the capital cities. They'll get you up to like at least the 225, and then they send you out. And they're like, all right, go to
Well, yeah,
Ferala.
no, I've got the 225 available for the leatherworking, but I do not have the blueprints y'all are requesting. So I was gonna try to find that. Is that what I need to be looking for over here? Cause I didn't have any.
So, are you in the town? I remember. There's a couple.
You need something?
Okay, so
What's that little button? Oh, okay, it's the UI mod. But yeah. So that's the supplies. You need the trainers, which should be nearby. Yeah, that one.
leatherworker.
Ah, okay. So you need the previous trainer, not the master. So yeah, you'll find that in the main city, and then you can fly to this one, and this is the master.
Been to the main city. What do you mean?
And where do you look?
The trainer, the regular.
In Ogremar?
Yeah.
Thunder Bluff. We'll probably have like higher. Let's look it up.
Oh.
Yeah. What is
So when I mouse over Tangy Clam Meat, it says that there's one in the guild bank. So who should I send my Tangy Clam Meat so we don't have one in the guild?
I need some.
Okay, you need Tangy Clam Meat. I'll send it your way.
I need it for cooking.
Heard that.
you missed it, and everyone missed it, but
okay. I'm like, why is there one Tangy Clam Meat?
You said
in the
that, right? No, you said who needs it, right? And,
right.
And Nugget was like, me. She raised her hand.
Oh, it's all good.
No, 100% adorable.
That's great. That's great.
All right, so where do I buy the stupid?
Oh, come here, follow me.
Why is this a 4-minute flight timer? It's right there. Hold on, where's my mount? I'll just fucking walk there. Let me go over these mountains.
Just making sure you get the practice sick.
Okay.
Dude,
cool.
like.
To Thunder Bluff.
Yeah, I think Thunder Bluff will have your stuff.
Actually, here. You know what? Here.
I'm here to be adorable. You guys can do the brain work. I will more than happy grind some professions for y'all to use and abuse. Just don't make me think about it.
Oh shit! I turned it in. Wait right here, Zach. I'm gonna go grab it for you. You have to grab. Yeah, I think. Let me double. I think it's Stormwind. I think I have to go to a vendor in Stormwind.
Oh, hang on.
Right there, Zach. You gotta go make tea.
Okay, I'll go make tea. You don't have to bring it to me. I can even mail it to myself from my other characters. So it's no big deal.
Okay, hold on. See the spices. It is.
I could also buy some and send it to you.
Oh yeah. Nugget can also, because you're out and about, right? So there's gonna be a trade vendor somewhere around there.
I mean, in my bag right now, I have.
You have soothing spices. Really, you have soothing spices?
It's a cooking ingredient. It's a cooking ingredient. It's a cooking. Yes, it is a cooking ingredient that you get from a vendor at. It looks like there's all the vendors in the major cities get it. There's just not vendors in like there is a cooking vendor here in South Shore, but he doesn't sell all the stuff you need. Like it's
but I can go ahead and send that to you because I already have it, and it doesn't cost me anything because I
just needs
was
one for the
already gonna
quest.
have it in my bag anyways.
All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna go AFK for about 5 minutes anyway and take a quick bio break. So everybody watching. Get up, stretch, smoke them if you got them.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna.
If you haven't seen the
I'm gonna
sunlight
RP
today,
sit
make sure
down.
you check it before it sets. If you missed the
we
sunlight
go.
for today, try to catch it tomorrow.
There we go.
Yeah. Gotta get outside. You know, can't. You gotta make friends outside of World of Warcraft too.
LEDs do not provide vitamin D.
Yeah.
Not
No,
yet.
I was saying more of like to bring him into the cult. You know, one of us. You know, one of us.
Right.
Stop it. We're not here to make bad habits.
Literally, people have started playing the game because we're playing the game. It's too
Yeah,
late.
but we can encourage people to play responsibly continuously.
No, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Play
You
responsibly.
don't cult mindset it and make it weird.
Well, no, but that's the fun part, you know. As a cult leader, it's more fun.
Can you go make some yummy tea?
I am proceeding to manufacture that set tea.
Thank you, baby.
ETA a few minutes. I don't know. Really.
Interesting.
So I have forever since I had to get this new phone number because I tried to transfer my phone number a couple years ago and then they said go fuck yourself. So ever
Was
since
it
I've gotten this number, there's been Billy King. If you could give them your new number, please. I am tired of getting information about your social security benefits that I apparently can access. Also, Comcast, I have never and will never purchase from you, and scammers do not send me anything Comcast related. I laugh at you because I would never give you my money.
All right, folks. I leave you with the nugget. I'll be back in 5.
Ah! Haha, I've been given power. I'm the last man left in the stream. It's just me. Bwahahaha. Okay, I'll stop. I'm here. I've got things to do. Alright. Go find some trainers. Not even Pokemon trainers. How bad I am. Not even trying to find Pokemon trainers, just leatherworking. This lady sells rain sticks. This lady sells meat. I do appreciate someone that can sell me some good meat. This person just stands around with a bucket all day. We don't judge. Live your best life. Fishing. Not what we're looking for. I could ask for help. This is fun. I'm on my own, and it gives me something to do. Do. Nope, not that one. Ooh. What do you guys got? Do I got any trash? Got that.
What are you doing?
What am I doing? I am
Yeah.
running around Thunder Bluff looking for my trainer. No, I don't want any help. I'm a big girl. I'm gonna find it all on my own in
Not
a
even gonna talk to the
very
guards?
entertaining way.
You're not even gonna talk to the guards. You're just gonna.
Why would I talk to the guards and risk losing content?
I see. So this.
The where's the blacksmith jokes are coming, okay? I can feel
Okay,
it in my bones.
Where do you think? All right. Where do you think you can find the leatherworking trainer?
Well, obviously, where the leatherworking trainer lives.
Oh yeah. Or like.
Yeah.
What else is gonna be like close to?
Sir, I did not ask for help.
I am betting here. I'm not helping. I don't even know like Cowland. Bad at that.
You don't know Cowland? Is that what
No.
you just called it?
Yeah, I 100% to this day I still have to look stuff up. It's like I don't know the layout, or even if I do, like I remember for a bit and then I just erase it from my memory.
If I really wanted to sit here and remember, I could.
Yeah, but it's like
probably
for
over
other
there
stuff.
with the hunter training stuff because that makes sense.
I would say you're probably correct. Either hunter or druid. I don't see the druid skinning thing, you know. So probably hunter. That makes more sense.
Alright, and that is gonna be on the northeast side, so I need to go this way.
Oh, have you trained lately? Now you have a little bit of money.
I trained with the hunter trainer whenever I hit level 35, but I don't remember if I was able to get everything. I think I was.
That stuff becomes
So,
expensive quick. Like a gold each now.
yeah, it wouldn't be so bad if I didn't waste all my money at the auction house.
I mean, invest.
True, I did level up quicker on what I was trying to do, so it
Yeah, and
was
you
an
invest in
investment.
someone else's finances. You got them to be more prosperous. Well done. You know, you gotta help your fellow players. Ah, no, like a lot of stuff in the game, right? Rides on cooperation, right? So
Yeah, cause like I'm gonna get a bunch of crap that I'm never gonna use.
yeah, but like even the crafting part, right? I think you're starting to need like alchemy stuff, right?
Yeah, so I would need either another character or a friend who has alchemy.
Right. So that's the social part of it, like you can ask your buddy that does alchemy, like, hey, hook me up with this, and they'll get you that. Uh, and someone else is gonna need something else, blah 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 blah. Very 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 socially tied feature of the game. Like you are literally doing that for us right now. You're making
This
us
is
cloaks
Elder
for a
Rise.
quest. You know,
I
like
went to the wrong one. I went to the Elder Rise instead of the I was thinking about Orgrimmar instead of Thunderbluff.
we are crafting this little bit of vanilla first.
Fix your mic, baby.
Has it drifted?
It has drifted. You're much better now.
Okay.
Thank you.
So we're preparing the tea. We put in the vanilla,
Yee. Oh, I can't believe we're almost out. We've got to find some more. I want the
you-
good vanilla, baby.
yeah, we will find the funds to buy the good vanilla. And we're putting some cinnamon here. Off.
And then you put the brown sugar in it. No wonder that shit tastes so fucking good.
So just so everyone knows what I'm doing here. I'm making tea, right? And I'm making like a vanilla macaron tea with vanilla and
Wait,
cinnamon,
so you're
right?
telling me earlier you made that orange tea and then you drank it all and then made a whole other cup of tea before you came back in here?
Yeah, but it was like so when I had made the orange tea, I made
Yeah.
it with like orange peels, and it was kind of more of a drink it as a tonic, just kind of down it goes. And then I made myself a tea to like actually relax. The other one was more like, okay, we're hydrating. Like it is valid to do the. Oh my god, they're playing the Fantastic Four thing.
Okay.
The trailer. Oof, it looks a little rough. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm not too impressed. Bring back Jessica Alba.
I am a fan of Pedro Pascal. Don't get me wrong, but that looks a little rough.
I mean, how much dirt does he have on people to be in like 80%?
He's in everything, dude.
He's in fucking every. What does he know?
That
what
man
did he
is
do?
fucking handsome
He sold.
and a good actor.
He sold his soul to the
is.
devil.
And
No,
you
that's
know
what it
what?
is,
He made fucking big ass bucks doing it. Come on, Daddy Pedro.
So would you go for Pedro if you had to choose? You got to choose between one
That
or
is
the
my
other.
one, actually. That is my one. That's my one celebrity.
Even over Jason Momoa.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
definitely.
Okay.
I'd hang out with Jason, dude.
Right.
He's like a cool dude to hang out with. But no, dude,
Pedro
like
gives off guaranteed big D energy, right? And what he doesn't
100%,
have,
dude. 100%.
he knows how to make up for using other things. And if I have to explain any of that, you're far too young to be here, my love. Please find another channel.
100%, dude. Like
On
like
mine.
people saw that dude, right? The first time seeing him. Sorry, about the beeping.
That's okay. Your tea's ready.
Yeah, the tea's ready. So like the first time people saw that dude was in Game of Thrones, right? Like years back, before everyone.
Oh, was he from the? Oh, who did he? Oh my God, who did he play?
He played.
It's been forever since I've seen that.
Oberyn Martell, which is like this
from the Dawn
wielding.
He was the guy that was in the fight against the Mountain.
Yes.
Oh, that was
Squish.
him. Oh, okay.
That was him.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
I'm glad his
actor.
career blew the fuck up. Good for him, man. That's fucking
yeah, dude.
great.
Because like he did.
Hey, wait.
He does
you
that
guys
speech
are in the
there.
Alterac Mountains?
Yeah.
Well,
I
mean, it's a relative term.
Yeah.
What's
If
up?
I wanted to get Frostmaw,
What the hell is Frostmaw?
could you meet me around the Hillsbrad Fields or Terran Mill, somewhere in there? Oh yeah.
Wait, where are we getting?
Wait, no, it's only level 37. I can get that. Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
we need,
was thinking it was
need a few more levels on that
Deadmire.
one. No worries.
Deadmire is the one that I'm gonna need help with at this moment.
Okay.
Probably not by the time I get up there. So that's the only quests I could really grab.
In Alterac?
Unless I'm supposed in Thunderbluff is
Thunderbluff?
the Mailer Stonehoof. Now there's the Hunter's Path in here, but I think it may be done already because I can't.
Wait, where are you looking for? 'Cause I'm lost here. I'm so lost. I'm in the middle of making tea, so.
Oh, I was just. You know what? I was looking for leatherworking, not hunters. No wonder. Fuck.
Oh, you got sidetracked?
Yeah.
Oh,
I think-
hate that when I go to the city and it's like, yeah,
Fucking.
but stuff.
I think what I'm gonna do is Zach. I'm gonna go mine another round. I'm gonna spend 30 minutes to an hour mining silver because that's where I'm making my gold right now. Let's see. I got caught. Let me see. Should I stay here? Oh shit! Yeah, I'm exactly at 175. So I should go. I should go up there and mine the mithril ore, and then I should go mine the silver.
Shit.
There we go.
Actually,
Perfect.
you know what I was gonna suggest? Now that you're
What's
at
that?
175,
Yeah.
stop here. Go back to Stormwind. Yeah.
Okay. And train?
No. Find an enchanter. I sent you some gold, right?
You
What
did,
do you have
yes.
left?
Plenty. I got 32 gold now. I already had 12 on me. You sent me 20. I'm doing great.
Perfect. Buy the stuff for the enchant +5 mining to gloves.
Yeah, just
Find
ask
a
for
pair
it.
of cheap gloves.
Yeah.
Yeah, and have someone do it, dude. Let me see.
Okay.
I could make you a pair of. Well, no, I can't make cloth gloves. Never mind.
That's fine. No, I'll go
How
pick
far
up the
along
gloves.
Is, Warren
and
enchanting? 'Cause maybe he should do it.
He is not far enough. No, he got the enchant to do +2 to mining.
Oh, dude,
but
no,
we're
yeah.
still, we're still leveling him up.
Yeah, +5 mining is 200 and something. So, yeah, and it's super easy. It's 3 vision dust, which I can give you 2 of them. Literally can trade you, and then you need the 3rd one. Here,
Y'all still need the soothing spices? Like, do I need to send those?
please, to me.
Zek needs them. Yes, he needs 1.
Yeah, I need 1. Yeah,
Right.
and then the cloak. Oh shit! I guess I'll need that the bolt of woolen cloth as well.
What do I search in Turtle WoW to look at? What's the name of it? Enchanting recipe?
Oh, it's so. Are you opening up through Atlas?
Turtle WoW.
Through the website.
TurtleWow.org, yeah, database.
Okay, well, it's only letting me send you a whole fucking stack
Enchant
with
gloves.
this UI going on, so
Let me search for that.
a whole stack.
Yeah, I'll send the stuff back. It's called advanced mining.
Advanced mining, there it is right there. And that will be teaches you right here. So I click on that.
Cat, can you just stop terrorizing my stuff?
Learn spell. There it is. 3 vision dust, 3 true silver bars. Got it. Okay.
So you're 1 vision dust down, and then the bars. And yeah, just buy the stuff. Find someone to do it. Find a pair of gloves that you're gonna keep for a while. That you know,
Right.
you like the looks at least.
Right.
Uh,
Do you want? I'm going to use the wormhole generator to go back to Stormwind. Do you want to take the wormhole generator back to Stormwind?
Nah, I don't need to go back to
Okay,
Stormwind.
Fair enough.
At least not yet. Next level though, I will.
Sure. Well, I think my Hearthstone's set here, right? All right. So if you need me, if you need it in an hour, because the cooldown's an hour,
you're good.
Just call me.
No, I'm feeding the cats right now. Just finished with the tea. We're gonna adulterate the tea with some brown sugar to really bring it home.
There we go.
This is how you get the best diabetes.
Well, brown sugar is better than the white sugar. Than the
it is
super
honestly.
stuff.
It's a little healthier. But no, like, did I tell you why we have like sugar here?
Oh yeah, you told me about your dad. He had to give it up.
Fucking trying to sneak shit around, dude. Like, so apparently the other day or like the other night, right?
Yeah, tell people on the stream about it.
Yeah, he bought some fucking. Oh yeah, no, you guys don't even know about this.
Right.
Gas station food, right? Bought some gas station food.
Oh no.
Starts jumping down on that garbage, and the monitor starts like going off, and my dad starts to get like the little anxiety, right?
He's got a his dad's got the glucose monitor, like the one that actually goes on your arm and stays there.
Yeah, and then it's linked to your phone, right? And your phone starts beeping whenever you like fuck it up.
Right.
You know, so he was eating some like pastry from like a gas station, dude, and like obviously his stuff started like spiking up, right? And like unlike the first time, right? He was a little panicked, but he was like, "All right, I'm gonna call my son and figure this out." He calls me, right? I never pick up, right? Because like I'm at work. I'm just kind of engaged in what I'm doing.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably busy dispatching a helicopter or something to somewhere. So
no, most of the time it's actually pretty chill, man. Like, thankfully, like those things happen often, dude. But like, no, dude, like I see it later, right? And I'm like, by the time I see him here. He's at home, right? And I'm like, hey, you called me earlier. What's going on? Yeah. He's like, hey, you know how to turn off the alarm for this? And I'm like, Dad, really? You're not trying to fix this stuff. You want me to turn off the alarm? Like, no, dude. Like, no, you will not have me like play IT to your.
I will not feed into your. I will not help you hack your medical device that's supposed to be helping you. Right.
No. You gotta go through this like shit, dude. Like okay, so once we're done with the sugar, I want to cut down on sugar, right?
Right.
Just for the sake of my health and all that. Nugget here may like sugar and may want some sugar, but I personally will just out of my diet.
I mean, I recommend there's monk fruit.
This cloak, guys.
There's monk fruit sweetener.
Supposed to go.
And there's a monk fruit sweetener, and then because I did keto for a while, and I really that's how I cut down. So like I've used monk fruit sweetener is like it's more of like a sugar alcohol, so it has even less it's even less glucose than but it has like a flavor to it, and then also it's called erythritol. So erythritol, it's under the brand name Stevia, and it tastes really good. It tastes pretty much like sugar without like that super sweet bite to it at the end, and it does not trigger a glucose response. It does not trigger. Here, let me look at it. I'll put. Let me.
Hang on, but there was stuff by. Wasn't there like some stuff back about like stevia and cancer?
I mean, if you inject enough of anything into a lab rat, it'll give cancer. So I mean,
that's fair.
Yeah, I recommend get you some stevia sweetener. Get you a big bag of stevia sweetener off the I was going to say the auction house off of Amazon, which is the real life auction house, I guess.
Dude, like, hey, I try not to shop at Amazon.
Right. No, I do too. I do too.
I'm trying not
But-
to, but yeah.
But being on the island, sometimes there's just only one way to get something. And not have to
Yeah,
pay an
it
arm
is
and a
the
leg
fear,
for
yeah.
it. Okay, enchanting. Enchant gloves. I'm learning how to use Atlas loot to want to buy advanced mining. There it is. I should have looked it up that way. I should have just used Atlas loot to look it up. Okay, so 2/2. Want to buy. Oh shit! Let me get the gloves first. I almost fucked up. Oh shit! No, let me put that as a note here too. Show how to use Atlas loot and how to link things in trade chat. Show how to get materials ahead of time and want to buy enchanting X. I already have mats. There we go. Save. Okay, let's get some gloves. Armor, cloth. Hands. Nope. Get rid of true silver bar. Search. What am I? I'm level 33. Oh, those are even better than the ones I'm wearing. Let's buy that out. Agility, intellect. Nope, it looks like these are the ones right here. Okay. So, like, for those of you watching, like this, so like I just got to, so here's what's going on. I just got to 175 mining, which means I can actually start mining mithril veins, but the reason I'm getting this enchantment is because it gives you +5. And when I start mining mithril, when you first start mining it, you can actually fail mining it. So giving myself the +5, I won't fail mining any of the mithril veins, and it will go faster.
Hey, Nex, are you still somewhere with a mailbox?
Yes, I'm standing right next to one.
You will be happy to know that I finally figured out how to make this stupid cloak.
Oh, right on. Yep. Feel free to send it my way. And thank you. You can COD it for whatever it cost. And
It's crap I've already got in my inventory. But you guys will be helping me along the way, so that's what I'm banking on.
Okay. All right. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull back up.
I think I work on more like socialist standards here. You don't have to do anything. I will just help you.
Right.
No, it's like I know you guys are gonna help me anyway, so there's really no point in me like nickel and diming anybody, because I'm not fixing to do this crap on my own, and I know it, right?
Yeah.
So
final step, because I forgot. Right? I didn't read the milk. Just adding sugar. I gotta add milk to this.
You didn't do the milk yet?
No, not yet.
Baby.
I'm about to
Where are
cook
you?
milk, and then I will add it.
There you are. She looks like Wonder Woman. Oh my gosh, she looks exactly like Wonder Woman. Oh my gosh.
Where look?
She look at my screen.
I'm looking at the TV. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The lady that was meditating?
Yeah. Yeah. Holy shit! Look at that.
great.
That's a hell of a transmog, dude.
That's fucking great. Even got the little
That's
star and
so
everything.
See,
cool.
that's what I'm telling
That
you.
is
This
so
why I love
good.
those transmog, dude.
That's
The transmogs
awesome.
Right.
are super creative, dude.
That is so good. Or I guess let me trade you the stuff first, and then
Wool cloth can go in
there we
here.
go.
I'm
And you
taking
got a
out
pair of
some
gloves,
my
right?
stuff.
That you want
Yeah.
to use for yeah. Just carry those in your bag.
There we go.
Do that +5 extra range when you're mining. Oh, lifesaver. You can start mining stuff earlier and quit mining stuff like.
Well, you were up, but I was also explaining how I won't fail mining any nodes right away.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Worst.
All right. So there we go. Insulated sage gloves.
Baby, your alarm's going off for that job you're not going to today.
That's true.
There we
They
go.
can't have you. They've had you for 4 days.
There we go.
Yeah, dude. Annoying. Back in the day.
I can smell my tea.
Okay.
Almost-
So what's
yeah,
that?
almost
What's that timestamp? 8:40. Let's see here. About
What's 11:50?
8:38. So let's see here. Timestamp.
Time flies.
I can also now make heavy leather armor kits.
Oh
8
yeah, I
hours,
need a bunch of those.
38
Yeah, I
minutes.
gotta go get some fine thread and then I'll be sending out those in the cloaks. Or if I can meet you guys somewhere and save the 30 copper. That's never mind. That's silly.
Yeah.
I'll just spend the 30 copper. Don't mind me. It's hard letting go of my penny pincher ways.
Yeah, no, like you gotta once you start learning ways that you can make money.
Check your mic, baby.
I hate this mic. There's ways that you can make money, right, in the server.
Right.
And once you figure them out, right, like burning through money is like not the biggest deal. So I'm gonna save a couple thousand gold, right? Because I want a very specific item called Thunder Fury.
Yes.
It's very expensive to make, right?
I'd imagine yes. Yeah.
So in order to make said item, I'm gonna save a lot of money for the material,
Right.
and then I will just grind molten core like it's my job for a couple months.
Well, I'll join you because I need a full set of gear anyway.
And and it's one of those kind of like, okay, so you remember molten core from Darkspear, where people didn't know how to play, where it was
so
a little
ridiculous.
rough.
Yeah, it was very rough. It was yeah.
Yeah, so over here, people kind of learn to play as they go along. You get to like.
It was
see something.
very telling because it was like if it was anybody who went through the Grand Marshal grind, it was like, okay, here's the mechanics, and you just told them, and they were like, okay, and they got it right. But then there were other players that didn't have that background or that level of experience, and it's like, oh, okay, dude, you need to go watch this video, like.
Yeah, because like if you play FPS to a certain degree, right? If you like FPS,
Right.
Play Quake, play Counter Strike.
Right. You got the
some of those-
movements.
some of-
You got the wads.
Yeah, some of that.
You're
some of
not
that
keyboard
stuff,
turning. Yeah, you're not keyboard
yeah.
turning. Right.
But
Yeah, my
Yeah.
leather working's beefing up so fast now.
yeah.
Yeah, you got over that hump. You got past that
Oh,
spot.
it's so nice. Well, it helps whenever actually learn things.
Yeah. Right.
No,
I'd been going to all my trainers and they wasn't showing me nothing, but I wasn't going to the right trainers.
Oh, you didn't know about. You were going to the same trainer that didn't have anything. You didn't realize you needed to go to the next level. Yeah. No, that happened to me too. That happened to me when I first started.
That'd be it. That'd be the problem.
Let me make a note about that on the how to play tutorial stuff.
In your profession thing, you can be like, hey, and there will be different trainers as you
Right.
level up, not just in different places, but for different skills.
Sure.
Yeah,
they
and
understand.
It gets slightly more complicated after that.
Yeah, because that was really, oh man, that was another one of those really close moments of me just getting up and being like, y'all can play for a while.
Like fuck this game, I'm out.
Yeah.
Okay. No, yeah, this game has
I
a lot
come
of.
back to it. I need a break sometimes.
Oh yeah, no, this game can. It's a lot. It's a lot of games, right? It's a lot of additions on top of the game. A lot of like knowledge that you gotta have, and the game isn't
For
exactly.
my tea.
Yeah, of course. The game isn't super, so clear about like what you have to do for certain stuff. It's kind of like that esoteric knowledge that gets passed down from person
Right.
to person. Just kind of learn it from someone else.
All right, I'm turning
Like,
my UI back on.
I know someone told me. Uh, uh, they told me first, and they told me that it was in the tip, and I just completely skipped the tip. Some that kind of asshole. Yeah, the manual. Yeah, throw it away. Just get me to the game. And in the game, it tells you that if you're drinking or whatever the fuck you're sitting down, you are automatically giving your opponent a crit on you.
Yes, if they attack you when you're sitting down, that's a crit. Yep.
And I didn't know that as a hunter, right? Because it didn't really happen all that much.
Right.
There,
How often does a hunter
that-
sit down, and drink and
Yeah,
stuff?
yeah.
Right.
No,
No, I learned that shit quick as a mage.
Dude, no, I learned that painfully as a priest. Like I was like, I don't even know where the hell I was, but I got ganked so hard that I just died immediately, right? And I was like, of course, this is my fault. I should have known this from reading the tips. Like, no, dude, get the fuck out of here. This should have been like a better tutorial for the game.
Hey, Nex, are you AFK?
No, I'm taking notes. When you were sitting down.
Oh, you're tabbed out.
Yeah, I'm tabbed out. When you were sitting down, eating or drinking, PvP wise.
Yeah, like there's so if you wanted to be like a nerd like me, right? You want to deep dive on the mechanics. The server has some mechanics that's just wild, like just awesome.
Right.
Really great. And you don't really have to understand them to take advantage of it. Like the scaling.
Yeah.
You don't really have to understand how that works. Just less people, you can still do raids. All good. I think people understand that. Simplification and like ease of explaining, dude, makes everyone's life better. I'm telling you, you're gonna create some bridges here for some people.
Yeah. No, I'm taking notes the whole time we've been talking, and she's been asking questions. It's been good. It's really gonna. Well, keep it up. It's really gonna add to the content. It really will. Hopefully the Turtle WoW stuff starts seeing my stuff, and they. Did you ever hear back about applying to the creator program thing?
Oh yeah, I just invite you, I think.
Okay, like what did they invite you to a channel or something?
Yeah, there's its own server, and it's just for that, and it's basically like very much like they're not helping you grow your content, but if you're already making content, you can post it in there, and like other content creators from the server will look at your stuff. There's a lot of trust.
Oh, here we go. Creator verification. I got it right here. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's just do that. Honestly, like what's his face? Alex, I think, runs that thing. Does it pretty well. You get an invite, after they verify that you make some stuff, that you're not bullshitting.
Okay. So let me do that. Let me finish up doing that. I'll make a video or two and then post. Very good. Okay. Nexius.
So should I auction this blade or should I sell it?
Which one? The
one I
blacksmithing one?
Yeah.
Yeah, sell it.
Nobody's gonna buy it. Got it.
I need a
Well,
neck.
a blacksmith might buy it.
Necklace.
But,
I just asked if I should auction it or if I should sell it, and you said sell it.
Yeah, sell it. But like, honestly, a blacksmith might buy it. But how much do you get for selling it to the vendor? Like, it's close to 50, right? 50 silver or so.
Yeah, it's like 60 silver.
Oh, 60? Yeah, sell it. Let's just sell it.
Yeah.
Just vendor it. There's a lot of stuff like that kind of is not worth putting up because, like, the auction has a bit of a tax, so it's not worth paying the tax. You should vendor it, just oversupply. And yeah, Calix runs or is very active on the creator thing. So it's Volca. Yeah, it doesn't take long for those guys to kind of go over like little applications and whatnot.
Okay. I've got a whole new kit out of the heavy armor kits for both of you, so 4 each, and then Hillman's cloak for both of you. Do we know if War needs one of those cloaks or if Flame does?
Well, yeah, you so Alliance players, you're gonna come through that quest and then yeah, like the cloak.
Okay,
So,
cool.
yeah.
In fact, if you, I mean, you might actually be able to make some gold by making like five of those and then sending them to Zek and letting him put those up on the auction house over here.
Or actually, just put them on the auction house.
Yeah, just
like,
put them on
the auction house is shared, by the way.
Oh shit! Well, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like there's like there you could probably put, because it's a level 30-ish area, so you could easily put them up there for like 2.5 gold, buy out 1 gold bid for 72 hours. You probably have to put a couple silver down as the deposit just because it's a white cloak. And people will buy that.
Hold on. I'm getting one of my moments again. I am trying to split the stack.
Shift left click on the thing.
Yeah,
Yep.
and then you press OK, right? Right.
Well, after you get get the number that you want to split, then you hit OK, and then you have the thing like
you gotta click it in the inventory.
and then you have to click where you want to
box
put
you're
it.
Trying to put
right.
It.
Then you'll just restack it. Right. Yeah.
Right. Think of it like this. If anything you have to do, you can think of an extra step. Just because it's an old UI, it will have that extra step. You have to do the extra jump for some shit.
Right.
Because I was trying to split it and then put it into the mailbox, directly from shift click, and it was putting the whole thing in there, and it was not a fun time.
No, I know. It's like that instinctively. That makes sense, right? It's just put 4 of these there. We good? Then it makes sense to you. It makes sense to me.
Yes,
Not
it does.
Blizzard back then.
No.
It's like no.
Something to do with the net code. They had to do a couple of things because the net code's from 2001 when they started working on the game.
Well, it was that.
Did that to prevent duplication bullshit.
Yeah,
a few
like
of the things.
Start of something called Warden that's now kind
That's
of
right.
prevalent.
Right.
Blizzard. It was the start of that. Their security sucked, dude.
Right.
You can do some crazy shit.
Warpierre was his low level one.
Where's more?
I'm sending him the cloak.
I thought you said he hopped on.
No, it's the low level one, so I know which.
He's on his pally right now.
Oh, really? Okay. What was I gonna say? Yeah, there were a lot of things you could do in the game that you kind of weren't supposed to, cause like, so, never trust the dragon. Bad, right?
Right.
Blizzard obviously tribalized their players. The whole for the horde, or King's Honor, whatever the fuck.
No, well, that was the war in World of Warcraft.
Yeah, but I would have fucking ganked people regardless. They could have understood me even better, dude.
Right.
Even better. It would have been great. But they tribalized players by creating these divides, right? $15 a month divide, so you can make same faction character or cross faction characters of the realm. That was like one of those. We're segregating you. We're gonna split you in two. It's gonna be 4 within the alliance. And then further down into getting you into stuff, if you will. These guys do the opposite. They just boat everyone together, and they're just kind of like, all right, come do content, come do this stuff. The whole thing with the auction house, instead of segregating the auction house by and creating different economies, and in different smaller, less stable economies, which is what happened on every single World of Warcraft server. They merge both sides, and you can just trade freely as like. It made for a very healthy auction house. Right. If you're a lobby, you can go there and you can afford stuff. And if you're, max level, you can go in there and still make a profit. Like, it's super healthy. Again, tiny little changes. I love this fucking server.
I don't think the Summons Cloak is gonna sell very well, but we'll go ahead.
Well, you need it for the quest. You absolutely need it for the quest. Cannot do that quest without it. And the only way to get it is,
I'm
someone
gonna
making
post it at 1 silver less than everybody else's. Because it's still almost 3 times as much as what I get for vendor. So
How much is it selling for?
33, 34 silver, 35 silver, somewhere in there.
Wait, that's still profit.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's still like a lot of profit actually for the heavy leather. Geez, what heavy leather and thread, right?
2 leather, 2 thread, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. That's why everybody got a cloak.
Yeah.
I keep my peeps.
Zach,
keep my peeps up.
when we get another level or two, there's several people in guild chat that would like to do Numbergon. I know you're signed out right now.
Oh, and yeah,
Watership
like,
down. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, that's the other advantage of like guilds stuff going on all the which was, by the way, that's another thing that was just not possible in vanilla. They really had you by the balls with lockouts and like shit that you just kind of like didn't allow you to do more cooperative play. Even within like the same faction, right? You were still
Right.
competing for people, for trying to attract the same talent, if you will.
Right.
Look at it that way. You're an organization trying to attract talent.
Do you have any extra moss agates?
I have a stack, not like a full stack, but I got a couple in the bank. I'll send them your way.
I just want one.
Okay, I'll send you one. Remind me when I head back. I'm currently doing a mining round real quick.
Much appreciated.
Yeah.
I need Nugget, my love. Can you find 2 items for me?
What would you like, my dear?
Or actually 1 item. I got the other one. A bolt of woolen cloth. I need that from the auction.
You want me to find it from the auction house?
No.
Yeah, just buy it and mail it.
Yeah. It should be cheap. It's a very low level tailoring item, but you have to get it from a
6
player.
silver. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
that's another one of those.
Do you both need one?
No, I already did the turn in.
Okay, so I've got yours, babe. What's next?
That's it. Just mail it.
No,
this
he
way
needs the
yourself.
spices and that bolt to turn in the quest. Oh, with the cloak. Yeah.
Yeah, with the cloak.
So you just needed the bolt.
The bolt of woolen cloth. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Just gave me some food. Oh, it gave me I pick up the stack.
Resisted it.
Yeah, dude. Just gonna.
Oh, well, I accidentally bought 2 anyway, so. Maybe Flame might need one later. I don't know.
Oh, we're mooing. They're mooing. There was the thing. Yeah, I see it.
Exactly. I love that they kind of did this. Like, fuck those guys. They're fucking up our server. Fuck them. And then everyone's just like, yeah, like, just bam them the fuck out of here. So, hell yeah.
Sorry, my love. I gotta make a profit.
Against the rules indeed. Just mailing myself.
Okay. So what is next to me? Shadow oil.
Okay,
I think that was like a lot of gold though.
so this add-on is the shit. Right? Like, literally organized stuff with me.
Oh, the
Bags.
bag one. Yeah, it's really
Yeah,
nice.
so I had an 8-slot bag, right? I just found a 12-slot bag. I tossed it on the slot, right? And as soon as I tossed it, it started reorganizing. My love.
Yeah.
I would like to put this out there, right? So I'm pretty sure I sent you like 20 gold, right? Like not like 15 minutes ago. You just COD'd me for 6 silver. Are you serious?
Hey, I applaud that she's utilizing her game knowledge to her advantage.
I was recently told about this really cool way I could charge
Yeah.
She just learned about COD like half an hour ago.
I'm drunk with power, don't mind me. Alright, I'm fixing to spend like 8 gold on the shadow oil though, so I can get significantly better gear.
Oh, what do you get? Shadow oil.
So I'm fixing to craft me up almost a whole new set of armor. So if you'll give me just a moment, I'll show you.
Oh, that's great. Yeah. Oh yeah, the upgrade to heavy leather must have really bumped you because.
Yeah, it's nice. Hey, I got 6 silver! Look at that! Oh man, I wonder where that came from.
I just got
Yeah,
done,
right.
We just got done talking up getting this enchant on the gloves, Zach, and I just mined my first mithril vein, and I failed 3 times in a row.
No, but like that's not the main point, right? It's that you
Right.
extend how long you can get points for mining.
Right.
You literally get 5 more levels.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Because instead of needing to mine 5 things to get 1 level on a green, you can more quickly level.
Yeah.
Hey, when you get back, don't forget Moss Agate would be much. Actually, you know what? I
Oh,
already spent this
you need
much
one?
money.
I can send you one. I got one.
You got one of those?
Yeah.
I'll send you 6 silver.
No.
He'll COD it to you.
Do it.
For 20 gold.
Oh.
That's
Return to sender.
Indeed. So yeah, no, I gotta start putting these heavy armor kits. So I'm gonna put those boots again.
I also have opened up a whole new set of leather stuff that I can create. So if you want to come give a look at the stuff I can make, see if it's any better than what you got, feel free.
Let me peek over your shoulder, because yeah, it definitely wouldn't hurt.
I mean, that's the whole point of me having this, is for it to be used.
Oh yeah, but like let's see, what do you have for like kids and all that other like non? Oh yeah, hang on, what is the dark leather cloak? What does it have? Oh, damn, that's really that from those levels. It still has 4 edge. All right. Yeah, it's gonna be probably more heavy kits for me. Oh, whoa, the chest is nice for you.
Yeah, no, I made one.
You already did.
Whip
Probably. You make the shoulders 32.
I did make the shoulders, yes.
Nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a huge upgrade.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, no, I think it's gonna be kits for me, because like that I need like whenever I upgraded a piece, I just put a new kit on it. It's one of the better upgrades to put right now while I level.
Yeah, no, I'm cool with that then. Not a problem. I just thought I'd give you a chance to look, since you're the only other one I know, I think, with leather.
That's fair.
Availability.
So, where is my fucking Hearthstone? Can't see it. They just remove it somehow.
Control right click.
Maybe it like, oh, I don't know. Where are we going?
If you're in the bag UI, your Hearthstone is now a tiny little button at the bottom.
Oh,
and
dude, that is so cool. Yeah, I see it. Thank you. There's also 2 other buttons. I don't know if you see it.
I do see one that looks a little bit like a clam, but I can't do anything with it.
Yeah, I don't have that one enabled, right? But I do have disenchant enabled, because I can disenchant.
Oh yeah, so you can
do it from here.
That's what I was reading out to you. Yeah.
Oh, but I didn't know it was gonna be this easy. I thought it was gonna be some like bind or something. It's literally just click here, click there. You're disenchanting. Done.
Hey, don't forget that Moss Agate, since I helped you out so much.
I already sent it. Yeah,
Yeah, just making sure I want those pants, man. I can't wait to see those pants.
So yeah, so your Hearthstone on this UI mod is it's on the bag.
Baby.
Yeah, of course. You just open your bag and click the button, and that hearts you. Like yeah, that's like perfect. The disenchanting thing is very very nice. Vor should see that. If he's disenchanting en masse, that makes it a lot easier.
So stuff like the ones where equip restores 3 mana per 5 seconds, would that be something you could disenchant?
Sorry, what?
So the things where it's like equip and you get this, would that be the kind of thing you could disenchant?
Only if it's not bound to you, and if it's green, blue, purple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So all of these that I create, like these are not bound to me when I create them. I don't have anything higher than a green. I do have some armor that come with equip bonuses, like
Yeah, anything green any green plus that you send me, I can disenchant and make it stuff.
so like restores 3 mana per 5 seconds as the equipped thing. You would be able to disenchant that one.
No, it's like any item that is green, that you equip, I can disenchant.
So what do you get from it?
You get like enchanting materials that are shards, dust, and
Oh.
yeah.
You break the item. You break the You basically break the item down for its magical components, and then you use them to enchant stuff.
Yeah. I thought he was like getting the enchantment.
It's one way for like, because not like everybody, not all the greens that everybody picks up people are going to use. So it's a way to make sure the auction house isn't too flooded with stuff.
Fair.
Cause when you have common components, you're like there, got rallying cry again. When you have these components, like they start to occupy a lot of inventory space. It's a little much. Which is frost resistance, alright. Well, that's what I got for 32 frost resistance. So you said you wanted to do some stuff, right? Is that right? You can do Nomergan, Monastery, Race to Start Crawl. I can do. We can do Crescent Grove here soon, which is that new dungeon. But I need some beef before I go in there. Dude, next, what are you doing? Are you just mining?
Oh yeah, I got.
He got lost.
Do you see my mini map right now?
No, hang on, let me tap.
He's in the sauce.
Look at.
Oh, you're in the sauce. Yeah.
Look,
No, good. You're doing God's work. Keep going.
And then the mobs that I need to kill, like I am so close to leveling, so I will actually hit level 34 while I'm doing this.
Hell yeah! All right,
So,
yeah,
very
dude,
good.
I'm 32. I'm finally catching up. Sorry, the delays. You know, we're mounting.
No worries, I get it.
Dude. No, so tomorrow is gonna be my stretch and chillax day.
Me too.
Yeah, dude, my buddy came around today.
Off tomorrow. Yep.
What do you like? Are you much of a car guy?
Oh, I mean, like I got plenty of friends that are. Like a car always has been to me like, you know, get from point A to point B. Like that's why I bought a Nissan Sentra. Like the people were asking like, do I prefer like a stick or an automatic? And for me, like I play the automatic in the racing video games because of the advantage of being able to control your gears better. Like I understand.
Oh, yeah.
I can drive a stick and everything, but do I want to do it? No. I want to put on my audiobook and I want to hit I want to put on my audiobook and I want to hit cruise control and just get over there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that. Well, so like, yeah, I appreciate cars for like different reasons.
Oh
but,
yeah,
my buddy
especially if you
grew
know how
up
the
on,
engines and stuff work.
Yeah, no, no. I'm very weak on that end of the subject, right? I got a lot to learn there. But my buddy dropped in right with a Fiat 500 today.
Okay.
You ever seen one of those?
What's that? I'm gonna look it up right now so I can
You
see
should
what
Google
you're
it.
talking
Yeah,
about.
just Google it real quick.
PF 500.
No, Fiat, like
Fiat
the French manufacturer.
500. Okay. Oh, one of them tiny little things.
Yeah, and then do space and then type abort, and that's Alpha Bravo Alpha Romeo Tango Hotel.
Okay. Ooh, neat. I bet that thing goes fast because it's a tiny car with a huge engine in it. Like I personally wouldn't want to ride in one of those things because there are things like an F-350 on the road, and it would end that. You know what I mean?
Dude,
like,
actually, I got to see it up close. Like homeboy, so he's not driving the Abarth version, right?
Mm-hmm.
The regular version. Got to see it up close. I had never seen the interior and all that. Dude, it's reinforced as fuck. That cocoon is strong. But you know what blew my mind? The seats, dude. The leather seats this thing comes with. It's like this tiny little luxury car. It's weird, dude. It has so much room. Like, I am legit interested in that car, dude.
It's like a TARDIS. It's bigger on the inside.
It's so weird, yeah. But obviously you're not gonna be transporting a whole lot of stuff in it.
Right.
Tiny little car. But like, dude, for a person that's just moving a person on like a car from A to B, perfect. The thing is like, it's like, what did he say? Babe, what did he say for miles to the gallon for that thing?
I don't remember that part of the conversation.
Yeah, it was something ridiculous. Like it's basically what your car gets, plus a little bit. And she drives a Ford Fiesta, by the way. So very,
telling people what I drive on the internet.
Okay, that's fair. She drives a McLaren F1.
You reading guild chat right now?
Yeah.
Guild chat.
Somebody just joined and they're like, "Watership Down traumatized me as a child," and I'm like, "Check out the guild ranks."
Oh no! Dude, yeah, 100%.
Great.
Okay.
Traumatized. Fucking great.
Yeah, no, dude, that movie's like hunting, dude. It's like so fucking rough.
Yeah, the only thing that there's two movies that I think that the Brits made that are more depressing than Watership Down. The first one's Plague Dogs, and if you're an animal lover, don't watch it. Like the opening scene of that movie like sets the tone, and it's about dogs that are like getting experimented on that end up escaping, and it's just oh man, it tugs at your heartstrings. And then there's another one. It's like a mix between animation and claymation, and it was made in the 80s. And they actually do some really cool stuff with the claymation and the animation mix. There's like this scene where everything looks three-dimensional, and they do a good job of like drawing the characters to look like they belong in the three-dimensional area. But it's basically about a nuclear war, and if you know about the 5 stages, and it's about how like there was conflicting information like put out by the British government during the Cold War and all that kind of stuff, and so they're trying to follow like the what to do if something happens, and they don't really follow the instructions very well. And if you know what the 5 stages of lethal radiation poisoning is, it's really fucking bad. If not, you will know what the 5 stages of lethal radiation poisoning is by the end of the movie.
Yeah, like my advice is, you get to so things get rough for you, right? And then you get better. For
and then you get better for a little bit, right?
Yeah. That's when you gotta call it quits. You gotta hang you gotta sell the farm.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, dude, but
it's time to start writing the will.
After,
yep.
There we go. What comes after is brutal. It's just like, you don't want it. Trust me. don't want it.
No.
You know what movie I remember? The
What's that?
Secret of Nim.
Oh, that was one of my
Oh,
favorite movies. That was
fucking
one of my favorite movies.
movie.
Yeah, the fucking was it the owl?
The art.
Oh yeah.
Can
You
we
know,
talk about the art?
oh yeah, that movie almost didn't get made. Two of the guys that were running that animation studio sold their house to be able to afford enough money to actually complete that movie. And thank goodness it was a
Bless
commercial
them.
success. So they made it.
Bless
But yeah,
them.
yeah.
Yeah, like, but for a long time I didn't know it was like about the NIM was the National Institute of
Mental Health. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah,
And they were
then
experimenting.
when that connected, the trauma hit me all at once.
Oh, like, oh no, they got super
no.
smart. The mice became sentient. Oh Lord. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking great.
Yeah. It's brutal, dude. Like some of those old things are so like, dude, like dramatic
Deep.
animation is the worst, dude. Like motherfucker, you know what you're doing.
Right.
You still do it, Have you ever watched Grave of the Fireflies?
Oh, that one.
No, and I
yeah.
refused.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
that's
dude, yeah, no.
that's a
I've
good
watched
one.
it. I
That'll
cried
be
like a bitch,
tearjerker,
dude. I
yeah.
cried. Yeah. Like I can't. I would like, dude, no. Like you're just doing horrible shit, and then more horrible shit happens, and by
Right.
no fault of their own, even more horrible shit happens. It's
Right.
like, oh no, stop it!
Hmm.
You're just watching and you just can't look away.
Yeah.
Absolute horror.
Yeah. It's just it doesn't get better. It does not get better.
Also, using this new knowledge I found about how profession training works, I now have silk bandages.
Ooh,
Hell
there you
yeah.
go.
So alright. So what's the plan? Because I'm 32. I'm just gonna.
I'm winding down. I'm gonna go mine some silver ore for about 30 minutes, and then
That's what you said about 30 minutes ago.
Yeah. Do you wanna
well,
you wanna
I'm
wind
mining
it
the
down,
mithril.
chill out?
I'm mining
Nice,
the
a cool ass
mithril. I'm on my way
Oh, you're
back to
mining
the flight
mithril
path.
right now. You're
Yeah.
going to do silver after. That's
Yeah,
my
after
bad.
that, that's right. And then when I'm done with the silver, I am going to I'm going to go ahead and I've been taking notes for a bunch of things, and I need to go ahead and oh shit, I have to end. I will go ahead and end the live stream because it's already been going for 9 hours. And before I go to bed, I'm going to go ahead and clip two things, two really funny things. So I'm going to clip the Wonder Woman. Seeing Wonder Woman in the game, and I'll turn that into a short, and then I'll turn into the Thank You Baby into a short.
That
as
was
well.
fantastic.
It's fucking great. Yep, it's gonna be good. So that'll be some great content for the channel. Gets some good shorts, and then
I can make
taking tomorrow off. Taking tomorrow off.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we're gonna stretch the legs and just kind of hang out.
Right.
Because we need to like, take those days off, chill out, not play video games every day.
Not
That's
play
bad.
video
I
games.
require attention.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, indeed. By the way, how was your tea?
It's delicious, thank you.
Glad. Yeah, no. Try to like stretch your legs, get out of the game, go out, walk around. Something. Don't let the body get stiff, right?
Right. Okay, we're getting there. We finally got all 5 ranks into shadow weaving, so now it's 100% chance to increase my
leveled.
ability to shadow. Yep, I actually
I'm
actually
making
killed the
70
mobs,
silk bandages
and I-
right now.
I leveled when I discovered the area. I was that close.
Oh, dude, I love those. Who was it? Fuck. It wasn't
Ooh.
discovering an area. It was killing a
And-
mob.
Go ahead. Yeah,
Albus.
go ahead.
Do you remember Albus?
Oh, Albus was great. I really liked Albus. He made great imaginative PvP videos. He was skilled at the game. He was a good dude. I talked to him a
Like
lot.
you ganked my ass a couple of times, right? You know our feelings, right?
Right,
But
right.
that motherfucker, dude, ganked me so much. Like I remember the first time I talked to that dude, and I was like, dude, you killed me like 20 times the other day. Like,
Oh, no.
can you not, bro?
All's fair in love and war. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
we duel. We were pretty evenly matched come dueling and stuff. He knew his shit. He was
No,
one
yeah,
of the
dude,
he was
but-
one of the few mages that was playing at the level I was playing at. We were, both not specking into improved counterspell because it's a longer silence if you just interrupt them with counterspell. Why waste the 2 points?
Yeah.
That kind
No,
of
yeah,
shit.
there was so much shit that was broken in ways like that yeah, you had to kind of know.
Yeah.
For like, okay, so for warriors, and like, I'm gonna shame someone that's not here about something from a long time ago.
Right.
So I was playing my warrior, right, already,
Okay.
and then I made the priest. So I made a hunter first and that priest, and my priest was the second character in Dark Spear, and
Yeah.
I was running a guild, and I was asking the main tank some questions to see where he was at, like, knowledge-wise of the game, right?
Right.
And I should have seen the red flags, but I asked him like, hey dude, like what do you do for your spec? I'm thinking about starting a warrior. Horse shit. I just want to see what the fuck spec you have, because like this is
Yeah.
gonna be a horror show. And it was, it was terrible.
Oh no.
And no, but it was no fault of his own. It was like a lot of like the specs were broken in some way. Some talents didn't fucking work, or
That's true.
portions of it didn't quite work. Yeah.
I gotta interrupt real quick. I'm having an issue with this. I keep getting these. I've turned on the safe chat. I thought for the stream, and I keep getting
like
these stream boo live thingy.
Oh, that's you do /ban space their name and then space spam, and that will ban them out of your chat. So
And it does all the report thing for me.
And it does all
so
the
I don't have to
report
go
thing and
click.
everything. I get 1 or 2 every stream in Twitch. So it's just a thing. They pop up and then they get banned. They're just bots. It's bots. It's not somebody actually doing the thing. Yeah.
But I was having to go in there and manually click, and I knew there had to be a better.
Yeah.
There must be a better way. Yeah.
Unless they've got like unless their name's extra calalistic then like I just copy the name /spam paste space
I've already
spam and then
done that, so it won't let me do it on this one.
Okay.
And then how do I just remove that chat without?
So when you do, like, you're the moderator and you run your chat, so when you do that, you still see it, but when you ban them, people just see it removes their post from everybody else's view, and they'll see that they got banned.
They don't.
And they'll see the reason too. That's why you do /ban name space spam, and then like that everybody knows what happens.
All right, I'll try that with my next one. Hold on, let me actually.
There will be a next one. You'll get
sticky
one.
note.
There's a bunch of bots out there.
Ban.
I get two or three every stream.
Here's one of the homeboys
User.
from Watership
And
Down.
then-
Gray.
Is it space? The reason?
Yeah, it's /ban space name space reason. Yes. And you don't have to write reason. You just put spam.
Yeah.
Well, I'm making me a little sticky note that I can
I
just
got you.
keep up on my
You're
monitor.
writing the syntax. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, and that way I would just know, and that way I don't
Well,
have to ask again.
if you really want to get serious about that, we can get we probably need to buy a mouse and keyboard, a new one, and buy one with macros. Just press a button and it does
just
that
push a
for you.
button.
That would be great, but right now we're working on the free-to-play model.
This is fair. Yeah.
Responsibly, we got to do the free-to-play.
No, you know what I wanna go back to try it out again. Have you played the finals?
The finals? No, that doesn't.
Yeah,
ring
it's
a
like
bell.
it's a competitive like multiplayer shooter with like a bunch of people, right? Like 3 or 4 people in teams, and you just kind of fight.
Okay.
I want to kind of try that game out. If it got any better. 'Cause it was really good for a while, but they were like going ham with the microtransactions, and I was like, I don't want this stuff,
Same.
I want to fight people.
Let's got positive reviews.
The one thing I liked about it was so there's a lot. So there's classes like heavy explosives and shit,
Right.
and you can have a lot of destructible environment. Like you can shoot a building down if
Right.
if you put enough damage in it. I thought that was super cool, but
That is
yeah,
cool.
the super microtransaction heavy bullshit.
It looks like it's the company, the developer, it's owned by Nexon. So yeah.
Yeah, no, that's over then. Fine.
Oh
Well, damn it.
Rip.
Rip indeed.
Rip.
Damn. Then my only hope is gonna be. So there's this game. All right. Actually, you should check it out. There's two games I'm like really looking forward to.
Okay.
One is called Den of Wolves, an online co-op heist game, which I am 100% gonna buy.
Right on.
It's made by the dudes that originally made Payday.
Yeah.
Those are the dudes that knew how to make a game fun, right?
Right.
If you play Payday, Payday 2, really fun games. Payday 3, not so much.
Right.
But enter the cyberpunk heist game, you know,
Ooh, yeah.
Den of Wolves. And dude, I am in because you get to do these things, and like the fighting, the firefighting is pretty constant, pretty like action based.
Mm-hmm.
What I saw, I liked, you know.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, and the other one that I was looking at, this is a friend recommended this to me because talking about we were playing around with the idea. It's like, you know, what if like the what's it called? Fuck, it was First Assault Online or something like that was the subtitle for it, but
Okay.
it was what do you call it? Oh my god, Ghost in the Shell game.
I remember
played it?
playing. Yeah, I played a Ghost in the Shell game. It was like a first-person shooter and stuff.
Yeah, and the only thing that made it shit was you needed it was like some peer-to-peer fucking hosting. It's terrible. And without dedicated servers, that you know, it's just not worth playing. And it died, right?
Right.
But it was like the bones for that game were really good. They had just fixed that, you know. Well, so there's this game called Out of Action that I've been following for a while, and this person recommended it to me because talking about that game, and it's a cyberpunk PvP FPS with like a you know, like an 80s anime aesthetic, like a really dark aesthetic.
Yeah.
Really interesting shooter. You should check it out. It's got some really interesting mechanics.
Yeah, I'm looking at the
UI,
gameplay.
yeah, the UI is super clean.
Bullet time, slide, dodge.
It's got a speedometer in the UI, which is always you know, that's always good. You see that someone cares about this.
Right. Somebody be blocking shots with a sword like a Jedi.
Oh yeah, like the specs and stuff that you can do from just picking up the stuff.
And if you've got, I'm just watching the gameplay. It looks like if you've got those Counter-Strike op skills, you'll do fine.
Yeah, you'll be all right. But yeah, they give you options, right? Yes, no one sees, you know, the C4. And so my friend has played the test for this, right? I have not been lucky enough to get in it. But basically it showed me that you can grab everything you have, right? You can throw and grab and use again.
Yeah, it looked like he killed somebody, grabbed their gun, threw it at somebody else, stunned them, and then he chopped their head off with a sword.
Yeah, so you can also throw that C4. You can also slap that C4 to yourself.
Ooh.
For interesting tactics from other cultures. But yeah, then there's like throwing knives. There's like, you know, pistols. There's shotguns. There's assault rifles, SMGs, heavy cannons. There's like a bunch of like kind of hybrid weapons, swords.
Yeah.
Forget what else. But,
I just put it on my wish list.
Yeah, it's just so good. I am 100% waiting for that game.
Yeah, that looks like a lot of fun. I will check that
Yeah,
out.
even if I suck, because like I'll probably like let's face it, I'm in my 40s, right? I'm
Sure.
probably gonna suck at FPS. Reflexes be gone, what that means.
Right.
So I'll probably just pick up a shotgun and wait around corners and be a dick.
That's fine.
But I will be playing that game probably. You know,
Right.
so, yeah, dude. Like I still look forward to a lot of FPSs, right?
Right.
Do you ever play Titanfall?
No, I heard about it. It was a console only game, so I didn't really get into it.
Well, so
but I
Titanfall
heard-
2 came out, and
Yeah.
it wasn't, right?
Oh, okay.
So I tried the first one. Like I played the first one, and I was like, dude, this would be so much better if you had like a mouse and keyboard.
Right.
Like it would just feel better. It would feel
Right.
like you could do more. And like yeah, on behold, Titanfall 2 out comes out to PC, and like yeah, that game just exploded. And everyone mourns the loss basically of like what could have been EA had not killed the franchise.
Right.
Because there was gonna be another Titanfall, by the way. A lot of people were interested, myself included.
Right. Yeah. EA, where games go to die.
Unfortunately. But yeah. So getting games like these, like even getting dude, like what was a surprise? It still is kinda. Do you remember a few years back we were playing Rainbow Six
Rainbow Six Siege? Yeah, I remember that game.
That was one of those stories that turned around because that was one of those peer-to-peer games.
Yeah.
Everyone was like, "Hey, dude, this sucks." Change it, and after a long time of not doing shit, a lot of the population of that game just was like, "Yeah, I'm done. I'm out of here."
Right.
And then they came back and they fixed it and they put the dedicated servers. They started like tweaking the classes. They started working on it. And they brought it back from the dead, dude. That's another game that honestly I could just pick up today and play it.
Right.
Super hard game though. Oh yeah, that old thing streaming, I think, right? Oh yeah. Dude.
Peace be with you. Greetings. Farewell.
I was muted the whole time.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'm watching the video link, by the way.
Okay, I put a link in All Things Streaming. It's a guy that plays Titanfall very well, in my opinion. This may not be a great clip of it. I don't know. I can't tell. They all look really fast-paced to me.
Yeah.
I just know that normally he's not the one that ends up in the kill cam.
Yeah, but that gives you an idea of like how fast this game is.
Yeah, no, it's so fast. I tried playing in his lobby a couple times, and I went in a corner and I cried. Which I know doesn't sound like a lot, but I like first-person shooters, and I don't mind being bad at them.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, you don't have to be like, you don't have to be good to like have fun in games, right? Hang on, your brother has another thing. Right?
Just give away my nepotism, why don't
Oh
you?
yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, but he's a legit good player, right? So
He really is. I'm trying
I
to convince him to do more with it.
he probably should stream this shit more often, but yeah.
He likes clips, actually, because he's not as impressed with most of his gameplay as most people would be.
But
So,
no,
The Dunning-Kruger effect.
Yeah, dude, but like, so like I watch him play, right? And I've played this game, and I've played Quake 3 Arena, like I've played Quake 4, I played
UT99.
Yeah, like hard fucking fast paced. Like
Right.
even played Quick Champions like not too
Yeah.
long ago. I was one of the fucking beta testers, for fuck's sakes. Um, I I like fast paced FPSs. I watch Counter Strike still. My reflexes are gone, mind you. I'm an old man now.
But you merely adopted the FPS. I was
Yeah,
born
dude.
of them.
Born in it, molded by it.
Yeah, dude.
The
So like,
Xbox chat rooms were my playground.
no, yeah. So you put me in an FPS that is like skill based, which did do Titanfall 100%.
Very much skill based.
100%, yeah. Because like it has like that freedom of movement. It has like really great gunplay, and then you have your Titan. You know, let's face it, it adds another like facet of gameplay. And dude, taking down a Titan on foot is kind of hard. It's to say the least.
It's done regularly though.
Yeah, it's kind of like one of those things that but it's so the population of that game. So just to give you an idea, so the first one was a console exclusive, which means that anyone PC was like, yeah, fuck that. It was they send it out to die basically.
Mm-hmm.
You made an FPS and you put it on the consoles back in the days, it was just not going to be a competitive game. Period. Just period. Because auto aim and controllers.
And yet, that's what he plays on is controller.
No, I know, but like what I'm saying is like for PC players, they just they went like no, it's hard no, like And then the second one came out.
It's just crazy he got that competitive on something that's like normally a PC style.
Yeah, and then the second one comes out. It kind of tanks on PC, but it still had like a pretty it had like an insular player base of like probably a couple of thousand players, and they kept playing, and consoles kept playing too. And dude, it was like it never kind of died. These people just kept getting good, and then you started seeing more and more come out of the game, and it was like, wow, dude, this game is fucking genius. And so I gave it the demo of the high seas, right? Because I wanted to see what the limits were and what you could do in the game. And so I did, right? And I downloaded it, and I was like, wow, this is like Tribes, dude. You can go really fucking fast.
Right.
Like, if you use the physics, if you use the mechanics of the game, you can go really fast, and you can change directions really fast, and you like bamboozle people by just movement alone.
Right.
So, like in FPSs, dude, that's high praise.
We're not just talking about a bunch of drop shots either.
Yeah, this is high praise for me, at least, to give to a game that your movement is important. Your movement, is a big part of your kit. Like, yeah, that's the kind of game I like. Love it. Then you add like the gunplay is good. Like, it's not the best. I don't think you'll ever like beat something like the firing the BFG.
Yeah.
You can't. But the gunplay is really good. It's really competitive. So I tried it out, dude, and I suck, right? But I realized where the bones are. I know what you can do with the grapple gun. I know what you can do in like so you can accelerate your momentum to go faster, right?
Yeah.
And then at a moment's notice, you can just change your direction. Yeah, just fling yourself in another direction. And dude,
Completely
it is hard.
different vectors.
Yeah, it's so hard to like keep track of people, dude. But if you're able to aim and keep track while you also move, you know how cool that looks to watch.
Right.
It's super entertaining to watch. It's one of those missed opportunities in FPS. And EA just killed what would have been Titanfall 3, which everyone was kind of waiting for some news for that shit.
Right.
Like, do you have any games you're like kind of looking forward to, dude? Like anything big? Because I don't have that many.
Where is it? Final Fantasy Tactics for the PC. I'm looking forward to PvP on that.
Wait, Tactics for PC?
Yeah,
Really? Is it coming out?
Tactics for PC is finally coming out. So if
Goddamn.
there's not PvP on that, I'm just gonna kill myself. There it is. This one looks interesting.
PvP myself there.
So there's a game called Chrono Odyssey, and it's an MMO open world RPG. So go check out Chrono Odyssey. It looks interesting. It looks gorgeous. It's a really good looking game. It's the first time I've heard of them like working on releasing an MMO. Game features including awe-inspiring visuals with Unreal Engine 5, a vast and intricately designed seamless open world.
I am Warren.
Yeah.
I know Cacao Games. I know them.
Oh yeah.
It's from yeah. So they manage a couple of games.
Okay.
If do you ever play Black Desert online?
Black Desert Online. Yes.
Yeah.
Looks
manage that
fucking.
mess.
Oh no. Oh well.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Well, if there's I don't want to play and like I played Black Desert. It looks great. There's a lot of cool combos and stuff that you can do. The problem is there's a lot of stuff in there where like the game just plays itself, and like that doesn't interest me. You can just press a button and it follows the thing to the next path, and I'm like, why?
Yeah, I like. I need a little bit more. Like I know I'm playing fucking WoW for fuck's sake, you know.
Right.
Like I know I know I'm not like like on the high scale of like cool maneuvers and shit.
Sure.
It's super basic, right?
Right.
But like, dude, like you got to do a little better than that. You got to try.
Yeah.
In what was that 2008? Age of Conan did their like active combo system fighting.
Yeah.
If someone in 08 can figure out a way to do an MMO without sticky targeting, with non, and I'm gonna say this, it's gonna sound racist, but it's not. I swear to you, with non-Korean ideas for game development.
Right. They develop a game a certain way, and it's a lot of grindy stuff.
Yeah.
And that's just the way it is.
Yeah, you gotta keep in mind that the way those Korean games work is pretty much all the same. And the population in Korea loves them, so obviously they're not gonna,
it sells.
stop making them.
It sells.
It works. Right. It sells. Yeah. It just doesn't sell for me. Like not my style of game.
Right.
But yeah, like oh man, the grind becomes like real. So I've played a bunch of these fucking MMOs, right? But like, man, the Korean games were always just like a notch above with their grinds. There's this game, very very old game, right? And I played it while I was in like college. Mind you, I was like fucking like 14, 15 at the time.
Sure.
Like too young to like to see beyond the bullshit, right?
Right.
But there was. It was Ragnarok Online. It's like very.
Oh, I
Korean
remember.
game.
No, I remember. There were people in my WoW guild in Vanilla that would play that when the servers were down.
Oh, dude, no, no. Why go grind the grind? Like.
Yeah.
No, dude. Like, so when I played on the official servers, and I played one of the advanced classes, which is a monk. So that should tell you right there in the end that I made it to one of the advanced classes. I grinded the fuck out of that game. Because that was a game that had 0 quests. There were no quests. All you could do was kill mobs. You kill mobs from like level 1 to whatever fuck max level was. And that's it. Oh, and you could lose experience when you died. It is a miserable experience. Like, it is not fun. Like, you gotta have heavy ADHD or like my kind of autism to like get through that shit. Nothing but grinding, right?
Oh my goodness.
And then you want to do any of the professions, it's nothing but grinding. And then you wanna do some of the owning land or doing the housing stuff or anything. Guess what?
Grinding.
You gotta grind
More
some
grind,
more.
motherfucker.
Dude, no, it got so alright, so and this is the thing that made me quit that game was like, so I was in this guild and we're doing like the so there are these outdoor raid bosses and they were called MVP bosses, and whoever did the most damage would get like the MVP title, and the gear and stuff will go into
Okay.
their inventory.
Fair.
It was like the raids of that game.
Right.
And me playing a monk, I was the damage dealer in the group. One of my buddies played the Crusader, which is the tank. Another one played the priest. You get the idea. Same shit, it's just 2D, right? I get really into the game. I play a lot. I am grinding hard. I get to like a pretty advanced level. And I want to make this hat. And I literally mean that. It's just a cosmetic. It's a stupid little fucking hat. And the hat quest says something like obtain bandages from like these mummies or some shit. Or something like that. Something stupid. And I had to go to this one area where there were mummies, and I had to grind the mummies. And the first time you turn in the first 10 bandages, tells you, hey, now come back with 100 more. And it's like, alright, I guess I'll go get 100 more.
Oh no.
Took me like a fucking couple days, but I got it. I come back and turn the fucking bandages, and it's like
1,000.
You're not wrong.
No.
One more time. 1,000. I'm like, alright.
Well, we gotta know how far it goes. If it goes after the 1,000, I'm definitely not doing it. But I can do 1,000. 1,000's not bad. It's just a couple more weeks.
Yeah. So I was like, fuck that. No, not 3 weeks. I gone on Ventrilo. Like very very old stuff. I hopped on Ventrilo and I was like, yo, I need a hand. This is not working out. Like it's too much. Because I was supposed to be doing stuff for like my classes and shit.
Right.
Like none of that was getting done.
Right.
Dude, like I straight up like was fucking up my programming class at the time. And yeah, it was because of that. And I asked for help, right? And then, dude, we got it together. It was a bunch of us, and we were grinding inside this fucking pyramid dungeon, and we got it. and everyone was kind of like gathered around me, and they go like, yeah, congrats, you're gonna get the fucking hat. They give me the fucking stuff. I turned it in. It's like
10,000.
One more time. Yeah. One more time, and I'm like,
Oh, fuck you.
okay, I'm out of
Not
here.
buying
Right?
what you're selling. Yeah, I'm done.
I'm out of here. I gave my account to one of my friends that do that that had the Crusader. I gave him all my money, and I was like, for everyone that came around and helped me, like, here's some money for each one of you.
Right.
I'm quitting this fucking piece of shit game. I'm out of here. And at the time I quit, I had something called Mjolnir, just like a hammer.
Yeah,
that's really powerful in that game.
I assumed it was a hammer. Yes.
Yeah, and my friend who played the Crusader, the tank, because your items were inbound, right? So I used it for damage because that's what the primary thing to use it for.
Right.
You hit really hard with that thing. It's like owning Thunder Fury and WoW, basically.
Okay. Fair.
You know. You gotta really, but you can trade it around. You can give it to your friends. And you're like, here you go, dude. Like, go beat up some people.
Right.
And it worked, dude. It was like perfect. And this dude like ends up inheriting that thing from me. Ragnarok Online, the official servers.
Yeah.
I could have sold that account for a couple $1,000.
Oh, jeez.
I didn't even know about all that under market at the time. I was a kid, dude. But like, yeah, dude, as a kid, I grinded my fucking heart out for that fucking game, and it fucked me. It fucked me hard. So, yeah, no more Korean games for me after that. Except Lineage 2. Let's go again.
except for the game where you couldn't jump over a little 30% grade slope. Yeah, that Lineage 2. Yeah, no jumping. Super advanced game, no jumping. Mario had jumping, but you can't jump in Lineage 2.
It was
Well,
so
that would
odd.
fuck with the physics.
What physics? Like you were just,
Doesn't matter. That's exactly why you can't jump, is because you don't understand the physics of that world.
Fuck.
How
dare I?
ignorant.
Yeah, what an ignorant fucking asshole I am. That's true.
It's okay. I'll forgive you this time.
Thank you, man. Much
You're
appreciated.
welcome.
Your mercy is well received here.
Yeah, make sure you spread that.
Man.
Nugget, the merciful.
Merciful, yeah. No, dude, like, I think like MMOs in general are kind of like a dying kind of game, you know.
Well,
I think the closest you get to that is like the survival games, where like you have like a few people, you know.
I think the problem is that the only way to like develop an MMO worth a damn is to have, you know, somewhere around 100 to 250 million
a blacksmith.
dollars.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah,
like the only way, yeah, and the only way to like raise that amount of capital is to like win the Powerball, or you know, get money from investors. So the moment you get the money from investors, they start changing the game. And it's like you could like it needs to appeal to all these people and all these demographics and stuff. And like
dude.
That's the problem.
It's like you invested in my ability to make money. Let me make money. I guarantee you,
Zach, if like you and I like sat down,
how much time you got, buddy?
And we wrote and we wrote out all the requirements that we would want to put in an MMO. And we actually had the money and the resources to do that. It would be for hardcore players, but the hardcore players would be the ones live streaming it, and everybody else would be like, oh my God, I want to play at that level, blah, 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 you know, and they would be the ones driving the game, even though it's like a hard game that, you know, bucks the trend of making things a lot more easy and a lot more accessible. It's actually, you know, they're actually taking away from, like when you're trying to be something to everybody, you end up being, you know, nothing to nobody.
Yeah.
So I think it's just the economics of trying to make an MMO in an MMO that could compete in the market today. It's just too cost prohibitive. You know, I'm learning a little bit of stuff in Unreal Engine 5. I've got these tiny little projects that, you know, could eventually add up into something. So, you know, talk to me in a decade, and I might have enough of that stuff put together to where, you know, we might be able to seek some funding, but the selling, the way we'd have to sell it is retain creative control, and keep the businessmen out from making the decisions, and we'd also like have to deliver on a bunch of things.
Oh yeah.
So like
so look at that thing, like so this was from a design document that actually saw investment money actually pour in for us.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot, but we did get some money. We did end up having to sell the game's rights because we got fucked on the contract.
Right.
It was like 4 of us working on the game, and we're kind of like, you know, none of us had money. We're all just kind of investing into the game, right? We got it to like playable, and we started shopping it around, and there was some interest. And it was like a kind of like a fighting game,
yeah.
And then we started making like the more RPG-ish. I guess like, you know, you get to move around and move place to place and fight from place to place.
Sure.
And in the way that like a Metroidvania game would work, but it's like you're fighting, like a fighting game. It's just simple, but like still. And that was the pitch, right? And you go through zones and open up new zones. And that's core fucking concept for the game. And you can even show that map on stream if you want, so you get an idea. It's super easy. You can see it like where it would like you have these choke points, and it opens up new zones, whatever the
Right.
fuck, right?
Yeah.
So we're, I'm gonna say like 2 months into it, right?
Yeah.
2 hard months into it. We've got like the layouts, we got the maps, we got like a prototype of it. The dude's moving around, right, with like stick graphics and shit.
Sure.
Because like programmer
Placeholders.
graphics that are
Placeholders.
Yeah.
Just proof of concept.
Placeholders.
Yeah.
Yeah. And dude, like I had to kind of like, I had to tell this dude, like, use your imagination, dude. Like, this is like we're trying to show you the game, but like you can't truly play the game until it's done.
Right.
But we're not quite there, so we're looking for money to get it there. Like we need art, we need
Sure.
sounds, we need
Sure.
music, the arts, which is
This
the
is
stuff like, dude.
This is a proof of concept.
Yeah, like fuck every one of those tech bros that's
Yeah.
trying to eliminate the arts and the
Right.
humanities. That shit is like where that comes from, by the way.
Right.
We are so starved for artists, dude. Like good artists,
Right.
you are so starved that you just take anything sometimes,
Right.
and it sucks because like, anything just doesn't work most of the time,
Right.
Well, so we advanced to the stage that we this dude understood the premise so far.
Okay.
We get to the stage that we start paying for the art. We get like the actual, like it's looking more like a game.
Mm-hmm.
We show it to this dude. It's like, can we make these changes? We're bound by this contract to make these changes. And we're like, okay, we'll make these changes. And it started to like morph away from the game that we wanted to make.
Right.
And then like.
And what was their reasoning for wanting to make the changes?
It was some bullshit appeal reason. And like
I just said,
okay.
They were like, you need to we want you to make these changes so more people will like the game. That's exactly it. Yep.
Because like, all right, so like our thing was that these are so it was like gonna be kind of RPG-ish, but it was still a fighting game. But as you kind of you had parts ripped out of you.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? You got dumped in a city dump, and you just kind of forgotten there, and you get up from that dump. Very Cyberpunk 2077, by the way.
Yeah.
And well, for mine, it was a medical dump thing. They just you got some parts cut out of you, and they just discarded your body.
The game was rigged all the time.
Yeah, you got lucky and you survived. And they asked us to change that. It's like, it's a little extreme. You start in this bit of body parts and whatnot.
Right.
So we talked to the artist, and we're like, all right, so the character is no longer gonna be a human. It's gonna be this
robot,
this other
droid.
Yeah, it's gonna be this other thing.
Right.
Let me see. Actually, I may still have. Oh, I'd have to log in. How do I send you this? Well, I think I have some proof of concept, some stuff that we're testing out.
Mm-hmm.
We may have. We were talking to the dude. So this is an artist called Carpenter Brute.
Okay.
The dude does music of a very specific style, very dark. If you like John Carpenter, you'll like his music.
Okay, right on.
Yeah. And we had reached out to the office to contract, the dude to just hear us out. Like, we want to make this game. We want to show it to you. Like, we need music, and you don't have to make anything new. But if you do it for free, we can afford that.
Right.
But we don't have that kind of money. We want access to some of your catalog, and we want to show you the game. And same dude that asked us for that, they were like, "Hey, so when do you do this other artist?" And I'm like, "Okay, why?" Because like, well, it would be covered and blah 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 blah, and we get this douchebag that's doing like fucking AI samples. And you're asking this fucking prompt engineer motherfucker, all right, dude, we needed to change like the beat highs here to not fucking like crumple and out crisp out everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Can you make those little changes? And then but we can kind of use this at least for like shopping the game around.
Right.
Dude, like it was like 3 weeks of no action, no anything, and then come to find out at the end, it was like, oh, I quit.
Right.
And it's like, oh, great.
Because you asked him to actually do the part of his job that requires skill.
Yeah. And,
Yeah.
And so it was like around this time, right? I'm talking to a bunch of music people and shit, and I get to talk to Mick Gordon. Yeah. That's how I found out he got fucked out of that paycheck, right?
Oh shit. Yeah.
Because like, yeah, fucking id Software, fuck them, it's bullshit. Bethesda, ZeniMax, all those guys, bunch of assholes. Because I was shopping for another like sound guy, right?
Yeah.
And like by the time we were getting to this guy Mike, who was really good, this other dude was asking for some other changes, and I'm like, dude, like, hang on, dude, let me at least fucking get you the game to like a playable thing,
Right.
and we'll talk about like all the changes you want to do, and we can go over them. And he's like, well, we don't want it to get too far along the development cycle, you know, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, all right, that's fair. You're backing us, you know, financially here.
Right.
But you know, we didn't sign up to sign all of this away.
Right.
And the dreaded contract is brought up, and it's like, well, you signed here, and there.
Yeah.
And that's the reason I can't talk about who
I get it.
the company is.
I get it. Yeah.
But they fucked us so hard with that, with like little, like, you know, nickel and diming, and like,
yeah. No, that's
you know,
how.
like, here's my money, but here's what you gotta do for me.
Right.
And it's like, dude, no one won out of that. No one won. There was no fucking, you know,
Well,
like.
here's the problem, though. If they knew how to make a video game, if they knew what all a video game needed, why weren't they coming up with an idea for their own video game?
But they
Why
have
are they
money.
hiring you for your idea so they can change it to what they want?
They're smarter because they have more money than you. They
That's
hired
not
you.
how that
so
works.
they're
Oh,
smarter.
that's an
how it
elite.
works.
I can't fight right now.
Yeah.
Time to leave.
Yeah, no, like the idea guy is the worst thing ever, and like when you're a developer or like when you're an artist of any sort, because they will tell you their mind and what, you know, what would be better than the art you created or the code you fucking just
Slaved
put
over.
together. Yeah, but there's nothing, you know, there's no, it's like when you complain about something and you're just bitching because you don't really want to solve it, just complaining, and there's no, you know, there's no expertise.
When you complain
know, for
about the
nothing.
free things given to you,
Well, I mean, to be fair,
it wasn't free, but
Yeah, it wasn't free.
but they weren't having to come up with all the creative juices.
No, yeah, like, and we would come back with something, and it was like, well, I need to change this, and it was like, okay, fine.
Yeah,
As long as it wasn't anything gameplay, right? But then they started touching on that, and it was
that's
like, all right.
but that's my point. It's like what happened to you, and I'm not minimizing it, but like what happened to you happens, you know, 50 times every month in game development and in like Hollywood, basically.
Yeah.
It's like the people with the money think they have a better idea, and yet like the people with money are making changes because they think it will sell better. They don't have a vision. So one of the biggest problems with creative development right now is that some of the bigger things, especially like the marketing budget, you know, costs a lot of money. So those people like you are signing these contracts, and then they end up changing things, and then it's no longer
What you came in to do.
So like somebody like you that's passionate about it, that, you know, has been gaming for a long time, like, you know, could like if anybody like, you know, we'd have to like, let me ask you this question, Zach. Could any of those people beat you or I in a death match in Unreal Tournament?
Oh, fuck no, dude.
No, that's my point.
Off the floor
That's my point. So if one of the, like, if you set a requirement that, like, if you want to invest in this game, you have to be able to beat us at Quake 3, you know, the people that could actually do that, like maybe Notch, he's got enough money, right? Maybe he should be back in some games or something. But the problem is you just got people that made their money through doing, unimaginative, business stuff. Probably made a couple lucky trades on Wall Street and stuff, and they're probably better at handling money, or they came into it from family or something like that, and they think they have all of these ideas, but they don't have the actual experience or the passion. They just have the money, and that's the problem. Right now, the money is doing all the talking and making all the decisions, and the people that are like passionate or really want to, have a vision. They're getting overwritten by these people.
Yeah, and that's why it's fucking wild, right? Because like, it is the green machine that's like drying up like a lot of the good games that could be coming out.
Right.
Because like literally we see like the fucking Titanfall. Like I was just talking about it. Dude, they can make a good game. Obviously, you can just make another good game. You can take the game that you had before, build on that. It's already a good game. You can make it better. Obviously, the chances of like your return to investment becoming positive, multiplicating, giving you more are there for Titanfall. It is a thing. But some fucking bean counter decided no, and that's the reason we're not getting that game. And everything points to yes, that will work. That game will work. That game will sell. Because people are much more aware of it right now, and some bean counter made the call, and that's it, gone. No one gets to play it now.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're gonna see like, hopefully, I mean, we're gonna see more things like Schedule 1 become popular. I mean, like AAA is just like completely creatively bankrupt, and they're running on fumes and nostalgia, basically. The bottom is going to fall out of it, and until
to see if they've got any updates.
What I hope will happen is that the tooling and some of the automation and the asset libraries will get good enough to where if you can like the only way something good like that's going to be really good and crazy that comes out if like a group of like 10 guys that are super passionate about actually doing it gets a hold of those types of tools, and they basically slave away at their normal job, and then they come home, and instead of like playing World of Warcraft and stuff like you are, they slave away in their spare time at that game for like 5 to 10 years, and then when you get something close to like 40 like maybe 50%, 75% done, then you can start showing it because enough of the stuff is done for people to get the idea, and then if you can drive up enough hype, then you can get the investors and actually demand that they don't have any say in the creative control. It's like, we've already taken it this far. Here's the plan. Like that's how the next big big blockbuster is going to get made, in my opinion, from a business perspective.
So honestly, like if I were to sit down and tell you like, can you make a good game? Like, yeah, absolutely. If you've played video games before and you can put it down in in writing, and if you can explain it to me like I'm 5,
right?
If you can explain the mechanics to me like I'm 5 years old, you can make that game. It's that easy.
Right.
You just gotta get over the tedium of the clickety clackety and programming.
Right.
Because there's a lot of work that you cannot avoid.
Right.
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 And I'll tell you right now, dude. Like, I have written enough code to like last me 3 lifetimes. I don't want to write any more code. I am done with that.
Yeah.
But I can still do it. I can do audio editing here to eternity.
Right.
I don't want to do it.
Yeah, I get it. And that's what I mean about the tooling and the automation getting to a point where it can cut out a good chunk of that, right?
Well, so the automation stuff, like automation is good for certain things, right? Like you can apply LLMs and like stuff like that to when you need like captioning, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like closed captioning for videos or for cinematics that you make.
Right.
Or any of your audio, fantastic, dude. Like that is good. That is a good use of it.
Right.
It works really well there. But if you have it make any sort of like art for your game, you're already fucking yourself.
I mean, like, you can use it to make like concept stuff, and then you hire an artist, and you're like, okay, this is what the AI spit out. This is gives you an idea of what I want. Now give me it in your style. That's the way.
Yeah, but
to use it.
But
I'll give you my best rough draft and a bunch of words.
so the yeah, like so like that works better. Like honestly, trying to find for the sources something.
Zach, I don't think you've seen my movie yet.
Huh?
Yeah, in the All Things Streaming tab, I made my movie. It's
Oh
for
well,
transitions.
I'm gonna check it out. Okay, so there's this game, right? And I want you to take a look at it.
Okay.
This is they did generate shit with AI, and they disclosed it, right? But it's a shit game, flop, and that's what it generated, and the game looks like flop, and there's no erasing that, dude. Like there's no erasing that out of people's minds, that.
Right.
It, like right now, for anything, quote unquote art produced by an LLM of any sort,
Mm-hmm.
you're getting just slop. Getting, it's the mediocrity engine.
Yeah.
Because that's what it can do. It can produce mediocrity at abundant amounts, and eventually something will stick and looks kind of decent.
Okay. Yeah, I agree.
But the problem is with like they went hard on this game, right? Source of Madness. They went hard on it, and while you can play the game, dude, I would say give it the demo of the high seas. It feels wrong. It feels bad. It feels like substandard.
Icky.
Yeah, no, it's even worse than that. It's like it's so bad that it's wrong. It triggers some of your like, what the fuck are we doing here?
Like that one version of The Devil Went Down to Georgia.
Yeah, like for you, it felt like wrong, right?
So bad. Like immediately, I just wanted to escape.
Yeah, so you can't have like the because it triggers this thing called the
fight or
Uncanny
flight.
Valley.
And
no, the Uncanny Valley.
Bird.
Right.
No, the Uncanny Valley effect, right? So and it triggers it with like other stuff, and I think it has a different name for like objects and stuff. But the fact that something is so it's kind of almost there, but not quite. Something is wrong with it.
Yeah.
Your brain is constantly like you don't enjoy the experience. It's just not enjoyable, and it does feel like you're playing some fucking slop, like some asshole just pieces together. And like, dude, it undermines everything else it could have done right with the game.
Right.
Like, it's some asshole just put this together, tossed it out, and there, enjoy your slop, asshole. And like I don't want to be that guy, right? But I get doing the temporary stuff. Like that's a good way. That's how you do it, dude. Like that makes sense.
Be a good placeholder.
Yeah, don't fucking like just give people, because like people will give you the best art. I don't give a shit, like, what you want to do, or like how advanced you think things are going to become. Because, like, we have...
Gotta take a bio break. I will be right back.
Okay. We have a bit of... people expect too much out of this, and the scalability is just not quite there yet. Because, like, we're still not thinking about hardware for this, which is what's really going to, be the game changer.
Yeah.
Any software solutions, any of that stuff is secondary. Hardware will really change the game here, but we can't use that shit like to produce proper final art. Like it's
Oh, I agree. No, I agree.
It's
I
terrible.
agree. Yeah.
But placeholders, absolutely.
Placeholders and concept art to give the artist the idea of what you're looking for, and then you can critique critique the AI stuff and be like, this is why it's wrong. This is why I like your style. Make it yours. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, no, 100%. And like the same goes for sound design. Sound design, dude. Like, I grabbed so long story short, but we made this little AI that creates like portions of music, and put it together, and it we made it make some heavy metal.
Yeah.
And it kind of almost sort of sounds right, but not quite. Like slightly off.
Right.
And it's like, oh man, it doesn't take much to ruin this.
No.
Sucks. I'll be right back myself.
Hello. You need something?
I'm just I'm leveling some engineering real quick with all the stuff that I recently mined.
King's honor.
Cleaning up the bags and getting ready for tomorrow. Oh, actually, yeah, I'm not going to do the rested XP thing because I need to record myself getting rested XP so I can show people in some of the tutorial videos. So I need to do that before I hit 60. I can do that with an alt. I can do it whenever I want. I realize that. Okay, that's fine. Oh, shit. Oh, 2 more things really quick.
Honestly, dude, you should do some of those while you're still leveling. If you can.
Oh, yeah. No, I will. I will.
Because there's like a ton of people that are joining the server now.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm.
The game in
No, you're right.
Yeah.
Spiders. So I will. Oh wait. Damn. It's so funny when people put things up on the auction house for less than at vendors.
It's wild, right?
It's like it's only like 4 copper, but every now and then it's like, damn man, I can buy that off the auction house and sell it to a vendor and make 50 silver. It's like, and I do. Large venom sac. What's that going for? Oh no, that's a lot better. Okay, so that's gonna be. Let's put that up there for 75 silver. Put that up there for 50 silver. That's half a gold right there. Okay. Okay, and then we'll vendor that to, oh, wait. We don't need that stuff anyway. Rough stone. No, get rid of the T. So we got lots of rough stone. That's buyouts at 2. That's at 9. It vendors for 18 silver. So let's just put this up here. And let's put it up there for 5 silver, and let's put it up there for 3 silver, 1 silver. Create auction. There we go. Every little bit helps. There we go. And let's vendor that to you. Like if I'm gonna put something up on the auction house and I'm only gonna make like 50 copper, I'm just gonna vendor that shit. I got better things to do. I am not going to take search for it and then type in stuff and then put down the deposit and put it up there in the auction house. Like that's like I will do something else that is worth that is more efficient with my time than making 50 copper.
You say 50 copper?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if I was just talking to the stream, like, if I'm like, I'm not gonna put something up on the auction house where I only make 50 copper. Like, I will just vendor that shit and move on.
Yeah, no, that's the move, dude. Yeah.
But if you're gonna make anywhere between, like, especially at my level, if you're gonna make anywhere from like 5 silver to a couple gold, I could do it. I can do it. Especially with Ox. It's super easy to put stuff up there with Ox. Okay, so we need
Oh yeah, dude, I'm so glad that was someone else. Like, someone told me, like, hey, dude, install Ox, like, early on. And I was like, bet.
Right.
I didn't even question it. Then I started using it, and I was like, oh, shit, it's really good.
So we need to make some whirling bronze gizmos. So let's make 5.
Oh, so yeah, I never finished the story. So like we were getting like deeper and deeper, right? Into the this dude wants the game made his way, right?
Right.
Um, and we got to the point that this dude wanted to change the mechanics of fighting to be like a more friendly.
Oh, more friendly, less
No, no,
complex.
like
Oh,
full
I'm
player.
recognizing. Yeah, I'm recognizing a theme here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and at that point, I was like, dude, like that's not even the game we're like signing up to make here.
Right.
Like this shit that can't help you here, dude. Like
Right.
that's not the game. And I was like, so we can make that game, and then I quoted him like a fucking outrageous sum.
Right.
Like, and they fucked off. We were out of that contract. We obviously stopped getting money, so we had to part our ways here. And I was the sole proprietor of the IP and all that. But at least I installed some fucking,
Right.
because like I'll be damned, dude. I am willing to take a loss. I fucking hate corporate rats, dude.
Right.
Fucking do. Yeah, that's just me being like extra. But like, no, dude, like game development, those things like we kind of. Yeah, you can make a lot of money. It's possible. Don't go in there with that idea of like making money.
No, you go in with the idea of making an amazing game that you and your friends would love to play.
Yeah.
And if you're a gamer, you'll make a good fucking product, right? But don't go in there like let's make a game that I think a lot of people will buy. No, make the game that you want.
Yeah, and it's that case of like you gotta put in your life savings to make that game, right?
Right.
So nowadays, honestly, dude, I know enough people, and I know enough about the industry that I can navigate all that shit. Tell a bunch of people to go fuck themselves.
Right.
Do it with less money. Do it like with like people actually give a fuck, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like if I started a game company today from scratch, right? I want to make it too complicated. So look for something that can be. You don't need to learn to code or anything like that. And you know who I would the first people that I would get will be the artist.
Yes. The artists,
way
and
more
the
important
the writer, the writer, at least the concept art and the music, and you get all three of them together. You'd give the writer about a month lead up time.
Yeah.
You'd let the writer get his stuff, and then you put them all in a room together, or you give the writer's stuff to the music guy and to the lead art guy, and you let them read that, and then the next day you get them all in a room together and have them start talking. That's how you do it.
Yeah, and you need that kind of collaboration, right? That's why like the
and that's why I quote that price, because you would need to have, you couldn't do this, like you miss a lot of interactions, like you would need to have people in an area physically in an office to be able to be successful in a creative endeavor.
Kind of and kind of not.
I mean, I've collaborated with people online before and stuff, but like if I was going to make a video game, I would prefer. I think there's a couple of things, because it's just so honestly, easy for somebody. They could be sitting there eating lunch together and then come up with an amazing idea or something. You know?
Yeah, but honestly, like the people that are gonna be making your game, know that kind of social.
True.
Like you don't see that kind of socialite. We'll do this, yeah.
Super happy to just sit here and help be a creative partner. I'm okay with learning artistic things. I'm actually kind of excited. I want to try to figure out how to use Blender.
Like, yeah, if you like, say Nugget wanted to make a game, right? And I get back on that grind, and we put together a game development company. Like, I would immediately go look for like a couple programmers. Like, all right, show me some shit, dude. What have you made?
Right.
And it doesn't even have to be that impressive. Dude, if you know the basics of programming, and I mean this for everyone, right? You can program. You can make a game. So you will get there. I'm not gonna say that everyone can make a game. That's horseshit. That's bullshit.
Right.
Just like, listen, you gotta have like a little bit of vision. There's a lot of work for this shit. Everyone that goes into this, with the wrong expectations usually gets hurt in their feelings and in their wallet, more in the wallet than anything.
Right.
Yeah,
Like,
because your feelings will heal.
Yeah, no, but like, there's like, you gotta abandon the ego, the shit. Like, someone could tell you, like, they have to be able to tell you, like, no, your shit sucks. And I'm sorry it sucks, but that's how we can make it better. You know, it's not just, can't just fucking, be an asshole and not give solutions. Like, that's
God,
the
I
money
hate
guy.
yes men.
Yeah, that's the fucking, we call it the idea guy is usually that person that's either the yes man or the, you know, I've got things that are impossible to put together that I can't fathom. You figure it out, and then I'm gonna take the credit for it.
Right.
But if you sat me down and you're like, all right, dude, show me that you can program. I can write you some lines, dude. I will write you a problem.
Right.
I will write you a game. I can wholesale from bottom to top. I can make you a game. I can sit down a couple of weeks, put out the game, can play that game. It won't be the best game. It will look like shit. The audio will sound awesome though. You'll have some awesome tracks in there. I guarantee you, sounds will be fantastic. Even the voice acting will be fucking stellar.
Right.
But I guarantee you, my visual art is gonna be shit. Because I suck at that. I'm not good, and I'm a decent writer, but not that good, dude. So obviously,
No, that's
I'm
my
not gonna
strong
put
point
that-
is the writing.
Yeah,
I like making stories.
yeah, that's a very common skill that is not developed, by the way. A lot of people can write, but they don't develop it.
I feel like maybe this is a hint. I should work on developing mine, but that's what I'm doing by becoming a streamer. That's my excuse.
That's fair. Like, like the yes men were like a problem. The idea guys were a problem, and honestly, dude, like once you start, like your company starts to get bigger, and you have like these middle managers that don't really have a skill,
Right.
and it's common across everything, dude. It's rife in healthcare. If you start cutting out middle management out of healthcare, shit will get so much better. But we support all these like little leeches here and there that don't really do anything.
It's one of the reasons why I refuse to get into medical coding, even though that would be a lucrative job. I do not want to be part of the fucking problem. I don't think I could work a job where I get to tell somebody that they've got to die because we don't think it's medically necessary.
Yeah, you're beyond economic repair, human. See ya. It's what it is, dude. Like really.
Yeah,
what I
if
used
this person lives, how much longer are they gonna keep paying us money?
Yeah, like assholes.
Disgusting.
But no, but like for all things like game development, right? There's like a bunch of people that talk about doing shit, and then there's a bunch of people that do it, right?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's again why I said you need a group of like 10 guys. Like, notice the number wasn't larger than 10, right?
Yeah.
And you just need them to work on stuff until the product's far enough along to where you can generate hype, and then you can show the hype in those numbers, like doing dev streams and. Like you make some, by the time the game's 75% along, you got the core gameplay loop, you got the combat out there and stuff. You can actually show, no, this is a real thing. We've already made it this far, and then you actually have some. If you can get that type of hype and stuff, then you've got some leverage, and then you can
I'm
angle.
gonna be that guy, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be that guy. If coding your game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Coding your game, working on your game.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck streaming. Fuck streaming. Work on your game. Shut everything else out. Work on
No,
your game.
I get it, but I'm talking about when the thing's 75% done,
Yeah, like
and you
if-
need to generate hype and show that
Oh,
you
yeah.
have a lot of metrics to get people to invest. And then when they say, "Well, we want to be able to tell you what to do," you say, "No, motherfucker. You either you just put up the money. We're almost done with this shit. Don't get in our way." That's what it's going to take.
Yeah. So I've negotiated and helped negotiate stuff for other people in the indie game development community here.
Mm-hmm.
This was years ago. Like I'm not even active anymore.
Right.
I basically what happened is like COVID happened, That's it.
Right.
Financial readjustments had to be done on my end, where like I couldn't sink any more money into game development. Cause like, dude, all right. So there were like a bunch of like times where I had like a good amount of money, and at the time I was paying for this dude to develop his own game. I was paying 3 other guys for like the stuff that we were trying to do, and dude, all it took was like 1 or 2 like bad calls, and like that shit went down like faster
Right.
than the Hindenburg, dude.
Yeah.
Just whoosh, you know.
Right.
But like, right, but you know, it's a costly lesson, but I learned a lot from that. And now every time like, you know, they come to one of those contracts and shit, like, dude, I have an eye for that shit. It's like, fuck you,
Right.
you're not gonna fuck me on this. And basically, most of the time, like the red one of those is like I wouldn't even work on the game for these guys.
Right.
But like, I get it, dude. You gotta fucking eat, and you know, what you gonna do? You know, you gotta work with these assholes.
Right.
And if I really wanted to make a game, I would even say like I would start with an even smaller team, and I would start with
Sure.
the core basics that would give you a game, right?
Right.
Like I could do the engine myself. I could figure out the engine and all myself, and I would make a simple fucking, you know, replayable. It doesn't even have to be like a high octane. I can make a fucking a visual novel. If I make it interesting enough of a game,
Sure.
it will sell, right? You can make a good game. It will sell. But it does help to have thousands of dollars from investors to promote said game.
Right.
Jeez, next.
Which is like that's why you take the deal with the devil, right? You shake hands with the devil, and
That's
you're
right.
like, fuck, yeah.
Hey, thank you for all the clam meat next. I
Oh,
think
you're
that
welcome.
should be all that I need, though.
You're most welcome.
Right on. Like so, if I wanted to start like, you know, piecing a game together, right? I will definitely call on like Nugget, right? I will ask her voice acting, writing.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause, you know, like there's a ton of stuff that she could do, right?
I can help with like stick figure ideas for like scenes if that's what
Yeah,
you
like
want.
like just having a different perspective from mine, like, you know, would be good.
Mhm.
I would definitely talk to like a couple audio engineers, because you know,
Next would be good at project managing.
Yeah.
Keep us all on track.
uh,
Organize it.
Well,
what do I do
mean,
next, boss?
well, one of the reasons I make a good project manager is I'm also technical and I understand about, like, there's a lot of project managers out there that are not technical, and
Oh, yeah.
they don't, and they're just, you know,
So-
all they do is just basically spend their day nagging people to get
I
things
can't be
done.
project manager. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Right.
I love Zek, but Zek could not be project
the-
manager. He's got memory issues,
Right.
so that
What-
leaves you next.
well,
What,
no, hang
what
on,
makes
hang on.
what
When
makes
it
me a
comes to
good project
professional
manager
stuff,
what makes me a good project manager is that I can understand things enough on a technical level and then discuss it with the people who are the experts and figure out who needs to be in a meeting together to hash the thing out to move past whatever's blocking us. That's what
Yeah,
makes
dude,
me a good project
that's huge.
manager. Right.
Communication
Yeah,
is huge.
there you go.
Right.
And this is like, look, this is gonna sound like a little fucked up, but I always preface it, but I don't mean it as like a fucked up thing. I think I'm a little autistic, a little ADHD, you know,
Mhm.
undiagnosed. I have like I trail in some stories, you know, and like I have like the fucking moments.
Right.
All of that shit comes from like, yeah, from that, right? And dude, like having a good rapport that's like the translator in between the Asperger's engineer
Right.
that that I can talk to, dude, and I can talk shop. Like there was this dude that we used to talk about fucking. He used to maintain like a little like essentially a repository for a company. And it was this PHP thing, and he hosted it in like a I think it was like an ARC install locally. We used to shoot the shit about that, like at the airline company, right?
Yeah.
And the dude had it down, dude. It was like super cool. We're very efficient working together. Cause like all I had to do, dude, was like, all right, let me take the fucking customer that's like, you know, a little irate or whatever the fuck, because they're, you know,
Smooth things
they're
over.
fucking,
Yeah.
they're playing. It's not work. Because this dude was just kind of like, just go there and like just work on shit and like get it done. And it's just like, see ya.
Right.
But if you sit someone down and you're like, all right, what has to happen? This is what I need your help in. Please do this, this, and this, and you know, and you tell them exactly what's going to be happening.
Let's
what we're looking for.
let's write the requirements together.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So we both understand. We both agree on the language, right? You know, and then I'm going to put that task up on the Kanban board and assign it to your ass.
Right, and you
Right.
keep them the fuck away from the engineer, right? 'Cause the
Right.
engineer might
Exactly.
to go fuck themselves.
Yeah. Yeah,
Fucking
it's a
fuck.
it's a
Great thing is
completely
this.
it's too talking to the people that are like saying what they need and giving me the requirements. Like I then end up like working with them to like write that out so I really understand what they need, and then I have a totally different conversation on a whole nother level with the engineers, right?
Yeah. So I can do that for a game, right?
Right.
Because I've done it top to bottom. 4 games? No, 3 games. Actually released, and then I've done it for assets and asset creation, right? I can 100% manage, like, you know, game creation,
Right.
and I can tell you where we're gonna be, you know, weak at or strong at, but it really does come down to like having like all these different perspectives, because you can be shit at coding, dude, and like, dude, you can Google some shit up, like you can start like reinforce yourself, and you don't need that much coding experience to make like, you know, a solid game.
Yeah.
Really. But like even all right, so some game engines, I'm not gonna even name any engines,
Sure.
but some of them have drag and drop coding, which is not really coding, but you're just kind of linking things together and
Nodes. Yep.
You choose how they interact, and like the node system, very very popular nowadays. Or you have like, you know, the more intricate like, let's fucking write code, and then you're you know, clickety clackety, you know.
Right.
You know, I've seen some of the learn code
See you later.
almost like games that are made for kids to start getting into it so they can start their robotics and stuff. All the like STEM experiments at
Yeah.
Walmart, and I've thought about grabbing 1 or 2 before. I feel like if it could be presented to me in a fun way that didn't make it feel so overwhelming, I could
Yeah.
probably pick it up because it's a logic puzzle.
Yeah, no, like 100%. So like, all right, so this is like one of the first things that I tell to any programmer ever, right? When they're before they want to get into like any sort of language or anything, it's like you have to understand logic, and if you can understand, if you can grasp logic, you can grasp programming. You got this. It will
All
be a
right, well,
matter
I'm
of
gonna
time.
ask you pretty honestly here. Do you think I'd stand a chance?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%. It's so it's a logical chain of stuff. You know, like the if then command.
If then else.
Yeah. Yeah, if then else. It's like it's usually very linear, very, you know, you can do stuff non-linearly, obviously. But if you can linearly think of like, you know, A, B, C, D, and like how these processes like can be
This
connected.
choice goes here, this choice goes here, this choice goes there.
Yeah, and then, you know, it's just directly, if you do this, this happens. Or, you know, if you don't meet this requirement, then you can't proceed doing this. Same shit, right? It's programs of all sorts. Games are no different. You just have a more, you know, nowadays, you have a more graphical part to them. So I was lucky enough to interact with a lot of like industry people that, you know, like it's just people don't get a chance to talk to. And do you know who Al Love is?
No, I haven't heard of the name. Sorry.
So he worked on a series of games called Leisure Suit Larry.
I have heard of Leisure Suit Larry. Yes.
Okay.
Leisure Suit.
Yeah. I got to talk to that dude, old school, you know, like dude,
Right.
and he was like when he was kind of big, he was like a fucking philosopher professor, dude, giving class, dude, in an open air forum, because
Right.
we were in this game development fucking convention, right?
Mm-hmm.
We had taken our games and we were presenting their shit, and that's actually why I even have this thing for like protecting a 50-inch TV, because we were carrying that thing
Right.
to events.
Right.
And what's it called? So we go to this thing and we meet with that dude, and we get to fucking actually chat with this dude. And he would tell you, dude, like in his days when he started, like the games weren't even visual yet; they were just all text.
Sure.
And
Speaking of, I need to find that one text-based game.
Road Warden. That game is fantastic. It's a text-based game.
I played some of those on an old like 70s computer where the screen was amber. It was all text and stuff. Yeah.
Perhaps gave you cancer. You know.
Yeah.
Dude, I know for a fact my eyes are so much worse than anyone else's. Like looking at the green glow monitors, you know, like the old school ones. For a couple jobs, like that's the monitors that were there. So like, you know, had to use them. And dude, like you could feel the burn from those. No, but like, you know, right? So if you wanted to put a game together, right? I know who needs to be in it, but you need to have all these different perspectives, right? And not everyone has to be like a fucking super pro at this, right?
Right.
Like, dude, I can initiate anyone into programming. I can initiate anyone into audio engineering. I can initiate anyone into like video editing.
Right.
I can initiate anyone into Blender. It's like it's easy. It's not that hard to get you there.
Right.
Where you're sitting in front of the program, and I put you in front of the right tutorials. Not that hard, right? But you have to be ready to like have that openness, the you know, to learning new things.
Right.
First of all, and be open to criticism.
Right.
Which is like, dude, that is such a like, that stops so many people.
That's hard. That I've got to admit, that's a thing that's hard for me. I try to go into it with the best of thoughts, and I try to keep my salty to myself because I realize people are just trying to help, right? But just being able to take the criticism and not take it personally, because honestly, we grow up and we're told, hey, don't be wrong. If you're wrong, you're dumb, right? So being told we're wrong or bad at something, it can be really discouraging to a lot of, at least the younger generation.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
No, I mean,
I try to remember the whole I gotta kind of thing. Like, you're gonna be bad before you're good.
It cut off. You said you gotta let it what?
Yeah, Nugget, you cut off.
Love that. You gotta be bad to get good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I try to remember to let it go so that I can grow from it.
Right.
I mean, like, look, I'll give you examples for myself. Like, I know, like, when I suck, it's like you have this. Okay, so like at first you don't know you suck, right? When you're in there and you're just kind of like doing stuff and you're getting it to work.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're getting it to work and it's like barely working, but you don't know you suck. You don't know you're bad at it, right? But then, you know, when you become aware that you're bad at it, that's where a lot of people stop, you know? And it's like, nah, fuck that, dude.
You got to push through
that shit to the side. Yeah, just push it to the side. Fuck that shit. You know, just keep doing it, even if it looks wrong, even if it's bad. Just do it. Just do more of it. You know, like you have to like get used to doing it more. Whether it's drawing, if you know, if you're playing an instrument, practice, all that shit, right?
Right.
I scrapped so many ideas just trying to make that one little tiny movie slideshow thing.
So if you stick with it, right, and you get better at it, it could be programming, it could be like fucking audio engineering, like understanding your tools, getting to them faster, knowing, you know, like the menus of your programs, knowing how to like navigate them, knowing which effect do what.
And practice makes perfect. Like I wish I had some of the stuff that, like the first couple of videos that I made in Windows Movie Maker. Shit, I wish I stayed
I
silent
made
still.
that in
Yeah.
OBS
Yeah.
by basically just putting the two images on the screen after I'd arranged them on the layers. Just
Right.
saved each layer as I wanted it, and it's like, all right, I'm just gonna drag this because it doesn't show my cursor in OBS when it does the screen record. So that's what I did, and I was like, oh well, I could figure it out the other way, but I made it work.
Yeah, advanced animation with nuggets.
Yeah.
So you do it. Hell yeah.
If you can't get the slideshow option, you just kind of drag and click.
Okay, yeah. So like, right. So you're laughing as you say this. All right. So like, how do you think like the first like South Park was made, and how they made it from there on out, and it was made almost like that every time. It's like a bunch of cutouts, right?
It was
And they moved them
they
by
they
hand,
used
and, like,
construction paper. Yeah.
yeah.
It makes it so much easier just being able to do that.
Yeah, but I mean, like the eventually I think they switched to like non-cardboard bullshit, just kind of using digital, and
Oh,
and the transition for a lot of those artists, because they were physical artists, and they had to like learn, like kind of like relearn their thing, so they had to like be good with the idea of like, man, I suck at this now.
oh
It's okay.
yeah.
It's okay,
Because I spent a really long time getting decent at drawing hands on paper, only to then try to experience digital art and realize I can't remember what face parts look like. My drawing style for paper is a lot more physical. It's a lot more sketchy. It's graphite lines everywhere until it makes the shape that I want it to make, and then everything else gets erased. Because
yeah.
it's
And
like,
so
how many curves can I make for this jaw until it feels right? And then it's good. And then now I'm on digital. It's a completely different process for me now because it's more like filling in the highlights and the shadows to create the shape for me. Which you've seen that when I did the horse head.
yeah, so kinda, so like you don't have the right tools, right? And it
No, I was
100%.
just using my phone.
So if you had the right tools for digital, um, like just digital drawing in general, just get a lot better once you get like that tablet, that drawing tablet. I don't
I
care
know,
what
I
it.
need to pull it out and fuck with it.
Yeah, like that's how I got better at making art. And I'm not like here. I'll show you. I'm not good. I am not terrible. But dude, I can middle the way get you to like understand like what I want. Which is what the whole reason I got any good at it.
A few months back, I did a picture of a horse from memory, and I think I did about 3 or 4 different versions of it. So I landed on one that felt like more horse than mule. Okay, making sure I'm not muted this time.
Yeah. No, I'm listening. I'm winding down. I'm
Yeah.
doing a couple of things before I go to bed.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, we're just kind of picking up for the night.
Yeah, 'cause, gotta stay awake.
At least for a little bit.
Oh yeah, holy shit, this works. Oh my god, it is.
Wait,
Oh,
and
all right. This
get
is
up
old,
here and save real quick.
but this is when I was messing around making shaders. So I started messing around with shaders because I was trying to teach it to a dude, and I was like, I gotta understand it. Someone else.
Are you sharing your screen or are you posting that in the channel?
No, it's like it's an exe. It's a couple exes that I have in here.
I'm gonna be posting to the channel in just
I
a
will post
moment.
it though.
And I did this without looking up references. That was my one like key point. I was not allowed to look at a reference of a horse while I was drawing.
That you just reminded me of that. Have you seen that image where here, let me just pull it up. Let me pull it up on my screen.
He's like, "Have you seen Wait, let me
No,
just
no,
make sure
here,
you get to
let
see."
me google.com horse
Dude,
to stick figure meme.
I'm not gonna. I think I just found one of my
You just reminded me of this.
My demo.
Oh, let me pull it up. Right
My
there.
demo reels.
Like that, Nugget.
Hold on. I'm kind of running from something.
No worries. That's just a
I
meme.
think I found one of my demo reels. Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, these were shaders because I started working on shaders for.
Wait. Like what?
I'm streaming it, so you should be able to look over and see it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Holy shit.
That depends on how much you pay me on what you get.
There you go. Right answer.
Okay, so.
It's the right answer for welding too. Remember that.
Amen to that. Yeah.
When they ask you like how good you weld after they tell you they only pay $13 an hour, you show them a $13 an hour weld, and then right beside it you show them your actual really good welding, and you're like, but that's gonna cost you X number of dollars.
Oh yeah. Never give it for cheap because like, look, no matter what, it is ruining your body. So get your money's worth for that shit.
Yeah.
It's like look if you
remember that it's all about you first and foremost, because that's where you're gonna reside for the rest of your life, is that one human body.
Yeah.
Well, unless
for now,
I
anyways.
upload. So here, dude, I'm gonna share this because like this is like ancient fucking history. But I was trying to teach someone how to apply shaders and shit. Where's the fucking entire screen? There we go. I'm gonna bring this down. This is like something we did like ages ago, right? And it's just a bunch of shader work, which you just talk directly to the video card, and it lets you go through like basically a bunch of shaders that were made to like test capability. Nothing super interesting. Very basic, I should say, because it's just talking to the video card, giving it some instructions, and off you go, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, I forgot I had done this like years ago. 2019. That's when I made that demo reel for. And I'm pretty sure this went to like a couple dudes that wanted to see like what you can do.
Watch stream. There we go. Oh yeah. No,
yeah,
I remember when you were working on this. You shared some of these with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just remember that actually has some music that you can't play. So.
Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you for remembering. I appreciate that.
But yeah, I gotta see if I can find some other stuff, because I was recovering a lot of this ancient game dev stuff that I had in there, because I have some stuff in Dropbox, right? And it's like a bunch of stuff from many moons ago. This is where I put that, by the way, and like the shaders I was working on. As I was working on it on text documents, you see some 2018 like at the various times.
Right, the date modified. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, just oh man, that's ancient. But yeah, I was working on a lot of shit back then. But yeah, oh yeah, like let's see. So I don't think I have him anymore. Yeah, I think we've been past like the date where like I had to delete him. But these NDAs for like all the artists that we like throughout time, like we contacted and we got stuff made from like a bunch of people.
Right.
Like, dude, that was like the cool thing about like game development, that you got to interact with all these really cool people. And I'm probably doxing a bunch of people with a bunch of names, right?
Fuck, it's getting late. I'm trying to listen to you and do something at the same time.
No, you're good, dude. Like
Give me
that was the
give me a
coolest
sec.
part, dude. Getting the team together.
Zach,
Huh?
did you watch my movie yet?
No, but I will.
Okay.
Oh,
let me
my
copy
husband.
this.
Sorry, I've been walking around. My spine is killing me. Like that's why I haven't sat down or kind of done much. Oh, dude. Yeah, are you buying one of those?
Yeah, I mean, Deathforge
Wait,
donated
you
to get
got
the air. I have one, but I mean, I've used it every day for about 2 years. It's damn near ready to fall apart. Like I've taken the thing apart and cleaned it and everything, and the problem is like sometimes it just thinks that the lid is open and then it doesn't engage the coil or anything. So like it's just done.
Where's
it's just
the
done.
sensor?
Yeah,
That
I've spent over like 15 hours over the course of the last 3 weeks, like cleaning and messing with the thing, and it's just time to get a new one. Because like it's almost ruined like a batch of bread, but like I just poured a bunch of vegetable oil in a pot and ended up frying it. We had donuts instead, so. So if Deathforge is, I mean, he donated specifically and said get an air fryer, so I'm going to do that, right? If it was up to me, I'd save the money. But he said get an air fryer, and that's what he donated for, so that's what I'm doing.
Honestly,
it's a
if
matter
you're trying to eat better, that's it, man. It makes some of the best chicken I've ever tasted without all that grease, but it also still leaves it moist, so you're not eating dried chicken.
Right.
Yeah.
60.
So and if you want, you can make it crisp out at the end.
Right.
So good. Dude, cooking on the air fryer is so much fun.
It's so easy. It's super easy.
Dude, easy. Like, so it's fun, and it's like, oh man, that's the good stuff.
275 plus 60 equals 335. Now, can I afford to send him 335 and still make my second to last car payment?
Hey.
Yes. Okay.
Zach, do you think you could jump on Crodar and help me kill a couple of these, like the Raptor and the Panther Mastery, so I can keep leveling?
Yes, ma'am. Can do.
Yeah. Thank you.
Let me find my thing
My daddy
here.
Warbucks over here.
Jesus. Warbucks.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Alright. Getting on once more. Let's go. Where are you at? STV?
I am on the Savage Coast, sir.
Perfect, because luckily we have the Hearthstone set to the Stranglethorn Vale Booty Bay Guild House, which such a good choice.
Do that. Okay, so.
All right. Why don't I have the thing for the Crocolisk anymore? But Raptor, Panther.
Total.
Oh, did I let it go because I couldn't do it on my own?
So now.
Let me see.
Minus.
Oh yeah, no.
35 minus.
Oh, I do gotta go back. Okay, let me fly down to Booty Bay.
Okay, wait. Are you at the things that you have to kill?
Well, I dropped the quest for the Crocolisk, and then I wanted to get with you.
Okay.
So I gotta go back and grab it, and the easiest way is to just go up here and fly. Or go over there and fly.
305.
So I accidentally went up, but that's the way to the Zeppelin. Hope I don't die. I did not die. That was nice. I enjoyed that.
Oh, they made some of these items really useful. Wow. They see some of the rewards out of the quest here in Booty Bay. Hey, I hadn't taken a look at this.
Oh yeah, you could do some too.
Well, no, I'm not gonna start doing quest on my warrior.
Okay.
But
could be fun.
If we.
I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, because right now all of my quests are getting close to level 40, and I'm still only 35. So.
The blood sculpt gears.
So that's enough lift.
That thing is bullshit.
Okay. So that will be able to make the second to last car payment. All right, perfect. All right, let's do that.
Is that one that you got to get 25 of?
Yeah, it's something ridiculous.
Yeah, that's the one I was trying to grind. I straight abandoned it.
Yeah, no thanks. Not for me. I'm
It was
flying from
awful.
goal.
Because it is not a guaranteed drop.
It is not. It sucks. It's one of those like old school quests, you know.
What if I just cut off both the ears of every elf I kill, or every troll I killed, or like gave you both the tusks? Like, can you just work with that? Do you have to have this one specific item to make sure that I killed the thing? I'll
Yeah, it
bring
has-
you their hand bound together in pairs, so you never get them mismatched. But don't make me do that. Don't make me do the 25. That's where I draw the line.
Jeez.
Babe, remember the image I gave you of the small, adorable anime girl holding the giant hammer?
Yeah.
And I told you it's me. And
Yeah.
you're like, haha, that's cute, babe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's laughing
No, it's like
Still
the
me.
whole you know, like that. Okay, that quest with the ears. That's a very dark reference there. But yeah.
Oh, is it another one of those weird things?
It is very, very odd, but it's Gurkhas used to get paid extra for bringing back the ears. So yeah, that's very much
Damn
based
it.
on something real.
Damn it. Can they stop using actual historical references?
And yeah, and there was a reason you can only use one of the ears, and it was the one that they would request. And yeah, you couldn't double up on your numbers, you know, like you wanted to do. That was just not possible.
Is it got something to do with ear tags?
No, basically, you know, you can only turn in like the right ear. The grim thing was that, you know, you couldn't come up with 2 right ears from one person. So
That makes sense.
you know, only one of those would work, and you had to bring them back, and they would make the stupid necklaces out of the ears, and that's where like, you know, a lot of when the news caught you know, like caught up with that stuff, and like some of that footage was actually shown. It was like, holy fuck, that is barbaric. Why are we doing that? Yeah. We were doing a lot of bad shit, so
We as in who?
the United States.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that makes sense. That tracks.
And yeah, and our allies were doing some dark shit, and that we shouldn't have been doing, and we got our asses kicked for it. So, you know.
Okay, so yeah, the collect a refined gem shipment.
Okay, hang on. So who are the elites that you need to kill?
Okay, all right, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and call
Are
it
you
for the
calling
night.
it?
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
got my air fryer ordered. Got my air fryer ordered. Like had a good stream. I will. Oh, let me make some time tomorrow to edit shorts from yesterday's.
Call it meditation so you feel better.
See your notes on Notepad and Trello. Okay, so I got a lot of stuff to do while I'm I'm not going to stream tomorrow, but I will get a ton of things done, and I will get outside and get some exercise and stuff like that. So
Yeah, and then rest.
and then I will rest, and then I do need to get some work done, some stuff, but it's only just things that I definitely need to get done, and then tomorrow we'll be back at it again.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fair, man.
All right. Thanks everybody. You guys have a great night. Thanks everybody for still see a couple of you there in the chat. So thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed it. Enjoyed the conversation. We'll pick it up again on Thursday. Have a good night.
All right.